FedRox's calculations are per 10 quadrillion staked. I was also thinking to figure out different scenarios, like let's say, what if 20 quadrillion are staked? So what will happen to the share, right, per each peg staked, or the vice versa. Say, let's say 5 quadrillion staked in like maybe in 2 years we will burn so much that only 5 quadrillion will be staked and stuff. So I wanted to play around with like how much is in the staking pool, what are the earnings of, what are the rewards pool for the staking, and plus all the variations of the compounding calculator, because the calculations that they do for 5 years is I'm not sure it's realistic to assume that it's going to be steady. And so I wanted to play. I wanted to kind of do one is like standard one is like, okay, this is gonna stay same for 5 years, or let's now assume that it's gonna change. Maybe every year it will be lower and lower, or maybe it's gonna be anyway. So it's I'm still kind of thinking about it, how to do everything in one file.
Yeah, because what you're saying is that there's gonna be pretty much like we all know everything's not gonna be stable.
Yeah, exactly.
So the numbers that we're coming up with, they're at stable rates.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is that we might even with those steady numbers, we might be either underestimating something or overestimating something, right? And so that's what I kind of wanted to incorporate in my calculation, so that it's kind of it does both. It overestimates and then underestimates, so that people, when they see it, can be like, okay, let's realistically, like those who are pessimists can look at the worst case scenario and still be happy with the income they're gonna get. And then the optimist will look at the best case scenario and be like, oh my god, I'm gonna be a billionaire and I'm gonna buy an island or something like that. So like a little bit of each. And also I wanted to ask you, so the daily volume, trading volume, I see that on the third tab, the one that is called do not touch. So is it loading like daily data from somewhere?
The do not touch one is just the pancake swaps daily. I just pulled it from their chart. Because what you do is you go. I don't know if you know how to do this though, but what you do is you go to data. Okay, and then you go data, and then you click from web. Where's it from web?
I see it from web. Yep.
And then pretty much you enter in that website.
Oh.
Yeah, and then it pulls up a chart. It pulls up a graph or so like that. So the way I got it was this took me a while to learn how to do. I had to look it up. Like I tested a few times. So let's say you go to CoinGecko. Okay, I'm gonna teach you how to do this real quick because this is like super cool. And let's just go Bitcoin. Instead of loading up that first chart, okay, just click Bitcoin. Okay, and then you just copy that link right there. So it'll be like CoinGecko or something like that. And then you would paste that in there.
From the web, right?
Huh?
Yeah. Using the web.
Go from web. Okay, and then you just copy up that CoinGecko link. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it'll be like CoinGecko.com/Bitcoin. Okay, so you paste that in there on the URL, and then it'll just automatically, it will just it says connecting or something like that, and after it finishes connecting, and then that the chart will pop up.
All right, it says connect.
It's gonna take a while for it to
connect. Yeah.
Yeah, but once it connects, then you get that chart that pops up. And then what you do is you just.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, you see that?
Oh, that's cool.
So now it gives you the option of Bitcoin price, document, or table 1, and then you go to Bitcoin price, and then you load that.
Yep, and that is the do not touch one. Okay.
Yep, and then it pulls up that data, makes the little row or something like that, and all you do is just click the one that you want. Oh, and then okay, and this is another one too. You go to the refresh. Okay, you see how it says refresh now?
Wait,
no.
where?
Click the chart. Click the chart.
Should I wait? I am on the Bitcoin price, like the
Okay.
one that is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it really doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, on top. Okay.
Oh yeah, I see refresh.
Side,
Okay, got
this
it.
is refresh. Okay, go to connection properties, and then click refresh every, and then switch it from every 60 minutes to like every like 5 or 12 minutes or so like that, and then refresh data when opening folder 2. Click those two, and then like it'll always refresh that it'll always refresh that data. That's super cool.
For some reason, when I click refresh, it doesn't give me options to choose how many times. But that's maybe my version of Excel file. Anyway, but I'll if I need it, I can look up. Yeah. Okay, thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah, that saved me a lot of time. Because somebody told me, I was like, hey, you can do that, right? I was like, I have no idea how to do that. Like, well, like just look it up. Most of the time they teach you how to do it. And I was like, what?
Yeah. I feel bad. I feel bad that like I know that like Excel is like actually has a lot of cool things, but I kind of never proceeded to learn too much about it. But then you end up like in grad school, you kind of step away from Excel a lot because they want to use fancy software, right, for data or R or SPS at least, or something more fancier than what is accepted by the academic world. So when like to tell that I did something in Excel, like I think my pros would be like, seriously.
Yeah, but it's like you just look at it like this is like the bare bones. This is all you really need, honestly. It's just easier this way. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. I was like, it's just easier this way. It's less simpler.
Yeah.
But people want those fancy bells and whistles, pretty much.
Well, but it also automates a lot of stuff, right? So instead of like doing a lot of things manually, you just do a couple of clicks or code a couple of lines of code, and it just does everything for you. Yeah. All right. Does anyone have any questions? Because I feel guilty for occupying the chat.
If anyone has any questions, comments, or concerns about FEG or something related to it, feel free to interrupt us at any time.
Hey, can I get some help with this FEG contest and transferring from MetaMask to that wallet address and getting the right amounts? Not really sure what I'm doing as far as a $10 amount or a $100 amount.
So, I'm sorry, Chad. I was like, I'm messing with this at the same time. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna ask this a little bit more.
So yeah, from my understanding, there's a wallet address to the marketing team, and you just send to the wallet, and it said to make sure that you
fill out that form.
Yeah,
is that right?
Fill out the form, the Google form with your wallet address and your name, so that they can go back to their wallet and look at the send or the receives. Yeah, no problem. I got that part. It's just like,
if you just open it up, okay, and then
so
I think you could just send $110 and just click both. Maybe.
Yeah, so if I want to do both, can I just send 110, or do I need to send $10 on another transaction for $100?
I would say you could probably send both at one time, but just to be safe, send one at a time. Maybe.
So say it sends a $10 one and then a $100
transactions. Yeah.
Okay,
so it's just up to you how you want to do it. Honestly, I don't
know the conversion, right? Like when it says asset said B&B and then it says amount. How much? Like, where do you proof that, or where does that? Like, how do I know I'm sending $10 or $100 or whatever? Because all it says is my asset that I want to use, like B&B, and then it says amount. How much B&B do I want to use?
So the way that a lot of people like to check the amount is by going to like a CoinGecko or something like that. Okay, so what people like to do is go to like CoinGecko or something like that.
Okay.
And then you click, like just on the front page. Okay, you scroll down, you'll see Ethereum and BNB.
Oh, I see.
And then you just pick one of them, and then it just goes from like USD to whatever. You put $10 in. $10 for BNB is 0.2997 or something. Just copy that number.
Okay.
And just paste it in there.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
Yeah. I know this is the way I do it. So.
Yeah, I just wanted to short it like $5 or something. That's the story.
And it looks like you can do both at the same time because it allows you to check both boxes in the form.
Okay, so do you have anything handy as far as a conversion, like right off the top of your computer there, what I'd be doing exactly? For 110?
Just message me real quick. I'll send you how much plus the fee.
And then the transaction fee, just leave it at 5, the gas price or whatever, and then that gas limit 21,000.
Yeah, you just leave everything else the same. Don't mess with the gas fees and all that stuff.
Okay. Okay, thanks, guys.
Just message me. Oh yeah, never mind. You are messaging. You did message me. I'll just send you the number real quick. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
That's the amount right there. I'll just say 110 is one right now.
Perfect. Thanks a lot.
Golan, you got a question?
Yeah, I got a question, man. I was trying to see how the staking work and all this stuff, man. I'm new to this, and I was just trying to see how it go. Like, I know you put it in a pool or something like that, and I was just had like questions like, so say I put my bag in the staking, like, what if I wanted to take it out? Would I be able to still take my coins back, or would I just?
The 2% tax going in, staking and 2% tax coming out. So that's just in the contract. So it's the contract for now, so we can't change any of the fee process. So anytime you buy, sell, or transfer, it's a 2% tax. So just remember, you go 2% in, so you need to leave it in there to hopefully recoup, your 4% before you get your 2% tax back out, right? So the way staking works is you don't get rewarded in FANG, you get rewarded in FBNB. You get your frictionless reward just like it was holding in your wallet, but it's converted to FBNB or FE, and then you get 0.12% of all sales transactions on the exchange. That's also converted to FBNB and FE. But just remember, it's based on sale volume, right? Although you do get your whole frictionless rewards, but it's on sale volume and all of it listed on the exchange. So right now we only have 3 pairs. V2 is scheduled to come out in the month, first part of July. There's talks that they'll have more pairs listed then, and then they'll have the auto pair listing set up, so tokens can come and list their own liquidity. So I would just hold off because you get more big by holding right now than you would be getting all those conversions into FBNB because of sale volume.
Okay. All right. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Ian, do you have a question? Ian, did you have a question? You're unmuted. Just tap your mic. Talk away. you're up next.
I have a follow up question on that. So if I have BNB, FBNB already wrapped in my wallet, and there's Ken. Just go ahead, Ken. I have time.
I'm a little bit confused on staking. I want to know about staking of peg. I've tried staking what I'll be asked to pay for staking, so I'm confused. Other platforms where I've been staking, there will be nothing like a charge to stake. So I feel maybe I'll be like, is it that I'm in the wrong place there because I'm using Trust Wallet, or I don't actually know how to do that. So does it really cost to stake?
Yeah, so does your browser still work on? Do you have an Android phone?
Yeah, I'm using an Android phone.
Okay. So yeah, so when you
I have an iPhone. Okay, I have an iPhone, but I'm using an Android to try that.
Yeah, because on your iPhone, do you still have your browser?
I didn't get you.
Do you still have your browser on your Trust Wallet?
Yes, that's that, right?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. Because if you update it on the iPhone, it goes away.
Then I should update the app.
Yeah, if you update the app.
It's long I updated my Trust Wallet, I guess.
So if you're using an Android, just make sure that you know how to move your Trust Wallet over to your Android so you have your dApps browser at all times. Because if your Trust Wallet ever updates on that iPhone, it will take your dApps browser away. Okay.
You mean if I'm using an iPhone that I will not be charged to stake?
Yes. So as long as you have your dApps browser on your iPhone and Trust Wallet, you can stake at peg.exchange. But if you heard what I said, Nolan, I said that right now the way staking works is based on sales transaction on all tokens ever listed on the exchange, right? So right now we only have 3. You have to pay a 2% tax on your peg to go into staking. Then you have to hold until you recoup another 4%, because when you come out of staking, you have to pay a 2% tax. So you have to take that 4% tax going in and out into consideration when you stake, based on the sell volume, right? Although you do get your frictionless rewards, just like if you were holding in your wallet, but you're only getting those converted into FBNB or FE, depending on which stake token you're staking, right? And it's based on the amount you stake, the amount of sell volumes that you stake, that are the amount of sell volume within the exchange. Okay, and all of that is converted into FBNB or FE. So right now it's not a good idea to stake because we only have 3 tokens listed on the exchange, right? Peg, Try, and Richie. But when B2 comes out at the end of the month or the first of the month, there should be more tokens listed. Plus, we'll have the auto listing function operational to where tokens can then list on our exchange and add their own liquidity, and that will increase buys and sell volumes on our exchange, and then it'll be good to stake. We recommend that you kind of wait till we get above the 10 listing mark before you decide to stake.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yep, no worries.
I also want to add that there is a glitch with the Trust Wallet users on especially on the BC side. So it's a lot of people reported, including myself. It asks to pay like $30 of gas fees, which is super high for the BNB side. And also, the system doesn't it's also often automatically locks you for security reasons. So right now they know about this glitch, and they are hopefully they are fixing it with the V2 updates, or maybe soon after that.
All right, dude. You have a question about staking?
Well, my question, well, I don't know if it was a question. It was like a curiosity thing more than anything, like digging into the hole. Is that if I have BNB wrapped, and every time the bug is bought or sold through the BNB side, technically it's gonna go through that FBNB wrap, so I'm gonna get my cut. The thing is that I was comparing it to what you guys were saying about the stake. So if I stake, it's gonna go through a similar process, but I'm gonna have to claim it if I'm staking it. My fake.
Your Airbnb or your FE, you're gonna have to claim it. Yes. So until you claim it and get it to your wallet, all you're getting is those compounded rewards on the sale or the frictionless rewards that you're holding, but you're not getting a part of the wrapping and unwrapping until it makes it to your wallet.
And then,
Okay. So if I have on both sides, I'm just getting it through everywhere. Like if I have like I don't know 10 BNB stake, I'm holding 10 FBNB, and then stake I don't know like half a trillion. So I'm gonna get it from everywhere, right?
yeah. So one thing that you're not taking into is the smart swap, though. Okay, I don't know if you looked up the smart swap feature.
The thing that the rocks is gonna affect, right?
Yeah, the smart swap. No. Rocks is gonna be a part of the smart swap thing. But yeah, like have you actually looked into like smart swap though, or the smart swap feature or something like that to affect?
This is the for example when it's F any coin that's F'd, you can like technically do a trade with like a very very low fee, almost nothing, right?
Yeah,
That's what
pretty
you
much.
mean, right?
Yeah, but you're
So,
able to
as
swap
long as
around
it's
other-
in like as long as it's F'd, like you can start swapping in between F things like FBNB, FTC, FETH, and whatever. Well, I mean, technically that's what it's going to come to that because it's an exchange, and then to unwrap it, that's when you get the 2%, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got it right.
But yeah. So if you're like in FE for FBNB, like let's say someone's swapping around, okay, and then their end game is to go back to like they start off with USDT, okay, and then they become and then they do the smart swap stuff, okay, and then and then their end game is to go back to USDT and not actually go to FBNB or FE, okay, with staking or so, with staking you're actually gonna get rewards for them doing that route, instead of like let's say
I get it. So when they're hopping onto like every F to F to F to F, all that hopping around, that's what the staking is gonna get the toll for, right? Okay, cool.
So at the end, like they unwrap from that and they go back to they go FUSDT and then they unwrap it and like, okay, I'm happy with my USDT now. Like I start off with like $50, like 50 USD, with like 50 USDT or something like that. Okay, and then they jump around. Okay, and then they got their pot. They come out with their net positive. And then
that's amazing because you can like basically
like, okay, now I doubled, so I'm like 100 USDT. So they unwrap, boom, boom, and then you're like, okay. But if you're FBNB, you're not gonna get rewards for that. But if you're on stake, then you're like, okay, I get rewards for that.
Yeah, that's cool because like you can get in technically if you have anything FRAP, right? Like if I F USDT, F BNB, F whatever, and then I can just jump in and I can get in the F network, hop around, and then when I want to like hop out, I can choose what I can hop out as, right? Technically, what I'm saying.
I don't think. I don't. Kakarot's here. Yeah. How's the? I know it hasn't come out yet. And I don't even want to make assumptions yet because how the smart swap system is actually gonna is gonna really work.
What was the question? I was
What
not.
token is a smart swap? You know, are they gonna use FRAP tokens or are they gonna use their own tokens?
In smart swap, it's gonna be FRAP.
Yeah. Oh, it's FRAP tokens?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then the way that you're assuming it is correct. Then I think. Then Joey.
Yes, that's cool, man. Because
yeah, pretty much. So you know, and then everyone's doing the smart swap stuff, and you're like, it is more beneficial to just stake than getting FBMD or FP, and then then everyone's just gonna flood towards staking.
then I think basically after that, it's gonna be you're gonna have. I mean, that's depends if you're like me or if you want to like really analyze everything. You're gonna have to customize your bag to what is more beneficial because I think different size bags will have different type of benefits on all these options that we have. I mean, I'm kind of getting dizzy with like I don't even know where I want to do it. I want to like have a little bit of everything, you know.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Yeah, because you're gonna be all scratching your head. It's like, okay, I need to calculate this. I need to figure out where I'm going. And you want to do the least amount of moves too, because it's only because you're getting taxed 2% for every movement for FEG. At least you're getting taxed 2% for FEG for every movement. So you're trying to calculate your movements. But if you're gonna do like some of the other stuff too, like you're gonna get taxed for that stuff too, and you're like, I need to calculate everything.
Yeah, Late replied in mod chat. She said Smart Swap uses fake tokens and FRAPs.
Okay, yeah.
And that's just to understand that on the staking side, that's when they're trying to come back out. So like all the FRAPs, right?
Imagine so. If it's FRAP.
Yeah, so like if you do Cacro token paired with the XRP, and if I'm staking, I'm getting my
Okay, she said BNB.
Okay.
Let's see. She's still typing though. She said she thinks. Oh well. Okay.
Yeah, I thought if I stake big, then I'm only getting what's tied to that. But if I just like the FRAPs, if I buy whatever, if I buy Cacro token, unless you opt out of staking, if I stake, right, and you paired with XRP and I have XRP wrap, then if I stake your token, then that's when I get that portion. Unless you opt out of staking when you list. Does that make sense? I guess.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So obviously, you want a little bit of everything, no matter how small it is. I got XRP wrapped, I got ADA wrapped. First token that I see pop up on Feg Exchange that's paired with either one of those, I'm going to buy that token and then stake it.
La regló
Yeah, go ahead.
Buyur dengan baik. English nggak?
Sorry, did you have a question? Carol?
English language. Shumails da. So, You guys want to know something cool too about the smart DeFi?
Yeah, I just heard that shit. That's crazy.
If a token gets on smart DeFi, or when tokens start getting on smart DeFi, let's say one of those tokens gets on Coinbase or Binance, every single sell of that token will 0.12% will go to stakers on FegX, regardless of where it's at. So that's pretty chill. That's pretty nice. Imagine getting like a $4 billion market cap coin on smart DeFi. That's a lot of money, right?
So let's say there's a token called FG coin or something like that. Okay, or G coin. Yeah, FG coin. And that token, listed on Binance and and Coinbase. That's a shit.
Right.
I'm sorry, I'm just saying. And then imagine if we have more than one that gets listed.
Feg gets listed.
Feg gets listed, we get a shitload too. Just anything Feg related, honestly.
So we're still getting the sell transactions with the things that are locked in Uni and Pancake, right?
No, not unless they're on smart DeFi.
Okay. Cool.
But I guess I need to ask too, because this question was brought up about
Technically, we can get if we buy on Pancake, and we're withdrawing it from Pancake, right? My trust wallet went kind of bonkers. Not the trust wallet, the tracker went kind of bonkers when I bought off both sides off. Because first I bought off Pancake and then I bought off the Peg Exchange, and then I can read everything that I wrapped, but oh, I'm sorry, I just mixed up my question.
Hey guys, can I jump in with a question about the raffle?
Yeah, go ahead, Miss Sharon. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm still kind of a newbie. I've never sent anything from my MetaMask wallet, so just want to make sure I'm getting all the right steps. When I open the wallet, I've already got the code copied, the wallet address copied. So I click send, and then an add recipient window opens up, and that's where I paste the address.
Yeah, the wallet address for the raffle. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. And then the rest of the window comes up asking the amount, and I think I've got that figured out. Sorry if I'm doing this as we speak, but
that's fine.
Need your help.
Yeah, of course.
So we'll give them a little over $110.
Oh, you going for the big bucks, huh, Sharon?
Of course.
You don't mess around.
Go big or go home. I can see a gas fee. I hit next.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It shows me that amount and asks me to confirm, and I guess I'm good to go.
Yes, ma'am.
Confirm. Okay, so that's pending. The next thing was to fill out the form. I went to the Twitter account, and I see a link to the form, but I get a kind of a warning when I click on that link. Is there another way to get to the form?
What type of warning do you get?
Twitter says, warning, this link may be unsafe.
Oh, yeah, no, that's just Twitter's thing. Yeah, if you just click to continue, it'll go to it. It does that with every link, even to google.com.
I'm not a big Twitter user, so I'm still learning.
No, yeah, I understand. It's a scary thing for them to put up.
Now it's saying dynamic link not found. Page is missing.
Let's see.
If you send me a DM, I'll send it to you.
All right. So, all right, T-Perk. Got that. All right. Thank you much, guys.
Yes, ma'am. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, T-Perk.
What up, cat bro?
You're in trouble.
What did I do?
I think you know what you did, T-Perk. I think you know what you did.
Did I ban Vicky by accident?
Wait, who was the one that banned Vicky?
Dylan.
Nick,
yeah, Dylan did it. I understand why he did it. Nikki spammed like 120 stickers in like 5 seconds.
I wonder how he did that fast.
Dude, it was so quick, bro. Like,
it makes sense why he did it though, because he had to do it to just to drown out all the other
the shit coins that were spamming us.
Yeah. But it's just funny after he got banned. I was like, oh my god, somebody banned Nikki. I was like, I'm gonna go and ban him.
Okay, so I found out what I was trying to ask. Can I go with that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so the thing was that I did through the through the fake rap. I rapped and I went and I got FBNB through that, and I did it as well through the exchange part. So I did it through both sides, and it kind of went bonkers. And now I can't track my FBNB earned and US earned. You know the one that says on the tracker with the fagrap.com.
Yeah,
that's the only one. Everything else that I can see on here is okay, but that's the only one that kind of did it because I did it on both sides. So if you guys can give a heads up on that, I don't really mind because as long as it's in my wallet and I can refresh it and it keeps on going, it's all good. But just if anyone wants to check on that,
Yeah, we've been talking about how the tracker works kind of unreliably for a little bit. It should be updating with 2.0.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. With 2.0, everything is a lot of kinks are gonna get worked out, and that some other things are probably gonna shake up as well and pop out. But probably most of it is just gonna get worked amazing. I saw those screenshots and beautiful, touche.
Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good.
Hey everyone. So just quick, hi. I have a quick question regarding the swap thing to avoid it being charged at 2%. I want to take my my coins and basically I need to transfer them to a new wallet.
Yeah, so if you're talking about Smart Swap, so it will charge you the 2% when you go in and when you exit.
But you know that one about I'm not talking about the Smart Swap. I just want to be able to transfer my stuff to another trust wallet.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, not to another wallet, but basically it's about how the updated one. Rock said that it was it would avoid the in order to avoid the 2% tax. I didn't understand that part.
Yeah, so what you're talking about is importing your seed phrase.
Sorry, seed phrase?
Yeah, so when you open up or when you start a new wallet, it'll ask you if you want to import your seed phrase. When it does that, you take your old wallet seed phrase and you copy and paste it into the new wallet, and then that will import all of your tokens and all that stuff.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. And the FegX V2 update, Rox talked about something where if we were to transfer our tokens, it wouldn't charge us the 2% tax. I'm not sure if anyone has read that part. I can't really remember what it says now.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it right now. You're talking about the peer-to-peer internal transfers?
I think that's what it is. Basically, I just want to know if there's now a way. You know how usually it's supposed to be when you sell your tokens that you get charged 2%.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that update was basically to avoid that. So I'm just trying to see, to avoid transferring from wallet to wallet.
Yeah, that would go against our tokenomics. So that peer-to-peer is utilizing the smart swap. There's a 2% entry and 2% exit fee.
So even though it says that basically we wouldn't get 2%, you're saying we're going to get charged at 2%? But do you understand my question though?
Yes. So when you move it inside of SmartSwap, you do not get charged 2%.
Okay.
But if you want to move it out of SmartSwap, you will get charged 2%. 2% entry, 2% exit. But while in, there is no 2% fee. There's no 2% tax.
Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, no problem. Okay, thanks. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Rocky.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
You're in trouble.
What am I in trouble for this stuff?
When was the last time we looked at houses together? That's what's up. Come on.
I was actually looking at houses today with my sister-in-law and my wife.
Fine. Don't invite me. Think I care? I don't care.
Well, I was looking at houses like in real life, though.
Oh.
No, not like driving, looking at houses. Okay, I was still on the phone. And I didn't look at anything new. Okay, it was just all the previous ones that we looked at. I just opened up your chat. Okay, my private chat with you, and pretty much I just clicked through a couple of them, and I was like, look at the castle. That's pretty much it. with the 13 bathrooms and 6 bedrooms.
You know what they say, right, Rocky?
I still don't understand why that castle, why that house has 13 bathrooms and 6 bedrooms.
Dude, I think it's just because rich people poop a lot.
I honestly don't know. So I guess we're gonna be pooping a lot then.
Caviar, like, it's a. I forgot what it's called.
It's a laxative?
Yes, there we go.
Not laxative, it's a
You're talking about like chocolate, right?
I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm just as everybody else.
Aphrodisiac?
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
You sure?
diuretic.
Diuretic makes you pee.
Oh, no.
Laxative is the poo. Diuretic makes you pee. Right, T-Pert?
That's right. You got it, man.
Oh, yeah, diuretic makes you pee. Yeah. Okay.
And as Southern people call the diuretic, they call it the water pill.
Yeah. Back in my day, we just punched up ladders until we peed. It worked. Not very well, but it worked.
Oh, I also want to say Happy Father's Day to all the fathers that are in here.
Yeah, happy Father's Day.
I know we got a couple in here. For sure.
I appreciate it. Yep, I appreciate y'all.
Oh, you're a father, T-Park?
Yeah, man.
I thought you were like 15.
Appreciate you, man. That's so nice.
I know. I'm just buttering your biscuit. Slow day today.
Slow day today. What are you talking about? Have you seen the purchases?
Oh no, I meant chart or not chart. Chat wise.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I ain't gonna lie. It's been a slow, like almost full on week.
Yeah, it has.
We have 46 members in today. It's the calm before a storm, pretty much.
Oh yeah. Next time we have.
When it happens, we're gonna get like 200 people in there.
Yeah.
Every day.
I remember. I know on our next 10X we're gonna have like 500 people in here. Why price pump? Why price go up? What's going on? If it's not why down, it's why up.
Or if it's not either one of those, it's how come no pump?
Exactly.
Always one of those. All you say is coin goes up, coin goes down.
Oh, you're using my saying now?
Yes, because it's true.
Yes, most assuredly, my good man. Yes.
Do you have your monocle on when you're talking like that?
Huh?
Do you have your monocle on while you're talking like that?
Yes. Yes.
What's up, Weezy?
He's hiding, bro.
Weezy is probably currently working right now.
Nah, dude, it's too cool to talk with us anymore, that's all.
I ain't gonna lie. Last weekend, I think I mowed the grass and had my earbuds in and listened to a fake radio.
I need to get better at. I need to get actual earbuds and stuff like that for cutting grass. All I have is those earmuff things because I have a mulcher and not actually or I switched my blades out to mulching blades. And I don't know if you ever heard mulching blades are like twice as loud as regular blades.
Yeah.
Because when they cut, they pull up the grass and it gets hit in there like 4 or 5 times before it actually, it just stays in there and it gets beat up or something like that, and then it just comes out as nothing. So like 3 times as loud, but the thing is you don't have to pick up grass or do anything. But I have like an acre of land, so I'm out there like I'm out there cutting grass for like a good 40 minutes or so like that.
Screw that noise, bro. Just gotta go.
My goal is to get an army of turtles.
No, bro.
Army of turtles, and then just like fence off my land. Yeah, just fence off everything, and then just like go turtles and eat. Because turtles are natural are natural lawnmowers.
That's true, but goats are less likely to be stolen.
What are you talking about? I think goats are more likely to be stolen. Turtles are less.
It's because
turtles last longer too.
Portable. Turtles are more portable, man.
I don't know what size turtles you were talking about.
Bro, you can put a turtle in your pocket, bro. Come on.
What kind of turtles are you talking? I'm talking about cicada tortoises and like.
Have you seen 50 years old turtles, like tortoises? Because there are people who are walking the 1 meter in diameter tortoises, and they are like gigantic.
That was too European for me to understand. 1 meter.
The cicada tortoise. Okay, that thing's like 80 to 100 pounds.
Okay, but like goats are kind of cool. They got the weird eyes. You know?
80 to 100 pounds. Okay, I think that's because I know we don't have a kilo. Okay, that's like 45 kilo. Okay, and then you could also get the other one, which starts with an A. Yeah, in I cannot pronounce his name. ALDA bra giant tortoise. Those things live 80 to 120 years, and they weigh 150 pounds. They go in that thing.
I actually, I didn't. I initially wanted to get a tortoise because of the life span. So I was like making a joke saying that they gonna die. I'm gonna die first before the tortoise. But then I realized that if they're gonna be like 200 kilos, I'm not gonna be able to take care of that thing. So
no.
Now I have to reconsider.
These are the giant ones, though. That's my plan: is to raise these giant ones. Because all you really need is like you just have to raise like maybe two or three of them, and with an acre of land, that is more than enough space for like two or three of them. But tortoises themselves, they come in like various shapes and sizes. Like you can get a okay, so this is gonna be fake tortoise talk now. So if you actually want to get a smaller one, okay, there's definitely different sizes. There's like over 30 different types or so like that you can that you can easily purchase. Okay, like you get a small like a redfit tortoise, and those things are really small. Those things are only they go up to like one. Yeah, they get a little bit bigger than a foot, and their lifespan is 50 years. And those things aren't that heavy, if I remember correctly. They don't get more than like 20 pounds.
All right. You know what? Can you milk a turtle? Can a turtle provide you milk, Rocky? No, it can't.
Because it's a reptile. That doesn't make any sense.
I know. So not only would a goat trim your lawn, it'd give you milk, Rocky.
But then you have to breed the goat.
Modern medicine.
And
just
look,
feed pills to make it pregnant, like they do anyway.
Look, Kakaro, my question to you is, okay, how much does a baby goat cost?
That's a question for the scholars. I don't know.
Okay, a baby. I'm about to check now. Because I know exactly. I know how much some of these other babies cost. Okay, let's see. They're selling baby goats for like maybe about let's see. Roughly about $30 to $10 $30 depending. Okay, you know how much baby tortoises can cost? If you decide to breed them, like you can easily make your money back. And more.
Not at all.
Because they have a lot of eggs, and then if you have a male and a female and you just breed them and become a turtle breeder, you will make your money back easily.
See, See, now, listen, okay? I just want my goat to live a cool life.
And then, if you live inside Florida,
and they eat my grass.
Yeah, if you live inside Florida,
I'm with Catherine. I don't want no turtles.
No, if you live inside Florida, okay, you're able to actually get a Galapagos tortoise. And I don't know, you know what a Galapagos tortoise is? That's the largest turtle in the world. Because there's a few that got exported before the ban and all that stuff into Florida, and you can actually raise one of those.
See, the thing is that goats are domesticated, okay, right? We've been raising them for thousands of years, okay? And then you got turtles, which we haven't, right? Okay, so let's not take turtles out of their ecosystem. Okay, you can't milk them, right? They don't have much meat. You know, just let them turtle. You know. Plus, goats also eat ticks.
A Galapagos tortoise can get up to 417 kilos.
Well,
and its lifespan is over 100 years, easily over 100 years. Well, that's 177.
That's if you overfeed them.
What are you talking? You're just making stuff up.
You think a Galapagos turtle would get 500 or 400 kilos if it was in the ocean, bro? No, that's a turtle raised on Mountain Dew and Doritos.
Mountain Dew and Doritos.
Who's so interested in turtle milk? Yuck.
Turtle milk.
Turtles don't. You can't milk a turtle. A reptile.
You seen the video where they milked almonds for almond milk?
Wait.
I will send you the video. It's hilarious.
You can't milk no almonds. Ain't got nipples.
What are you talking about? Look, this is the video right here, okay? I will send this to you. This is how they milked. I'll send it in the group chat.
Yes. Is it fake milk?
I don't think gorillas much have milk neither, though.
Gorillas definitely have milk. What are you talking about?
Come on.
What would gorilla milk taste like?
Milk in this FBMB though.
Gorillas are your cousins. They got milk.
Yeah,
it's for cash, bro.
But what would gorilla milk taste like? Would it be like goat milk? Or like human milk?
Make a cake out of it.
They're your cousins, bro.
Imagine how much you could pay for. Imagine how much you could charge for a cake made from gorilla milk.
Faggots.
I just want to say that I want an almond farm. Blue Dream, do you have a question? Oh, okay. So, Rocky. Oh, Rocky.
What's up?
Do you have an almond farm?
No. You see that video?
Yeah. Do you,
So,
do you hear the chirping?
so George Taylor just sent me a picture, a video from PETA, and they did dog's milk, and people are all freaking out. They said goat's milk's actually pretty good for you.
Oh yeah, it's really good for you, for real. I'm like Castro. I got a piece of property. I need some goats. I'm at about
Dude,
six
if you can, okay, go get yourself a seal. Okay.
Like a water seal, like a seal that lives in the ocean.
Yeah. Okay, go get one of those and just get some of their milk. Because theirs is the most expensive milk in the world. I think. That's what it says? No, it's not. But it's the most extreme milk in the world, okay? Because their milk has, let me see if I remember correctly, it was yeah. So a female sea lion, okay, only feeds her pup only feeds her pup for 4 days. Okay, that's his whole milk eating cycle. Is 4 days, and it's like super concentrated and all that stuff. It's enough so you don't have to drink any more milk for the rest of your life, pretty much. Sea lion milk, hooded seal milk. That's the milk you're going for, bro.
So I guess it's frowned upon to go to SeaWorld then, huh? To get my milk, it's frowned upon.
Mm-hmm.
We just con Cacro and go and get in the forest, and then we can all have some.
Wait, it says. Oh, that's why. No, it says how about milking a domestic pig for their milk, and it says the milk is relatively similar to cow's milk. It's slightly fattier, but other than that, it's pretty much the same amount of proteins and sugars. They just say it's just a little bit harder. In the Netherlands, they milk pigs, and it's yeah, and if you get cheese with them, so pig milk cheese, okay, it's $1,200 per pound.
For pig milk cheese?
Yes.
Dang, who buys?
So that is the next cash. Like that is our next money making product.
Oh, here, Rocky. George Taylor wanted me to get you to watch that video.
I already watched that video.
Honestly, dude, if we drink cow milk, we can drink other milk. Bring it on.
Wait. It says pigeons produce a milk-like substance for their babies too. Okay.
I won't try pigeon milk.
Why not?
Because, dude,
you gonna
draw
the line? You gonna draw the line?
I have a line somewhere, and I just drew it. I'll hear no more complaints or effervescence.
Is it before or after the turtle milk?
That's a good question. You know what they say. You know what they say, right?
Oh, okay. It says the richest, okay, like the highest, okay. Hooded seal milk is 60% fat.
Huh?
It's the hooded the hooded seal milk is 60% fat.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so drink that and you're good.
I bet you.
Take a shot of it, like instead of drinking a whole cup of milk or something like that, just like, what is that? Yeah, come out like a whiskey bottle, all white and stuff like that. What's that? That's my hooded seal milk.
Comes out
pour it
chunky.
into a little shot cup. You down? I was like, yeah, that's all the milk for today.
Nah, bro, it just comes out chunky, bro. With pulp, please. No, what was it? I bet you people on keto would kill for that milk.
Usually milk contains a lot of sugar, so people on keto don't drink milk.
Fanatic, well, we just need to learn how to make 2% turtle milk or seal milk, 2%.
It's cheaper talking about
converting it to 2%. That way,
the richest ice cream in the world. Okay, yeah, like the the thickest ice cream. Okay, only has 60% fat.
You have to, when you think about a product, if you're going all in, you got to think about your customer base, and so you got to have 2%, and then whole.
Look, maybe this hooded seal milk might be the best thing ever because it also has 12% more sugar than a glass of Coca-Cola.
Oh my gosh, 12% more?
So this thing might be like super rich and creamy and good.
That'd be like an espresso.
So that's and okay, the milk also contains antibiotics more powerful than penicillin.
Okay, now you got me. That's pretty impressive.
Or is that kangaroo milk? Give me a second, I'll read it.
What's the going rate on the still milk? Because you know what you could do is make them little packets, right? Like you've seen those little additives you buy in the little packets to add to your water, like make it like fruit punch or whatever. You can package them that way.
Dude, they got videos of baby seals trying to steal milk from each other. Like, they're trying to run up and, get the milk from the mother. Like, they try to run up and, grab it before the other one does. This is pretty cool. I wonder how much a pound of this costs.
You guys don't hear it, but I am laughing here and dying.
Well, they say donkey milk is the most expensive milk cheese. Yeah. Okay, world's rarest cheese is made from donkey milk.
Oh, now we're talking.
Okay, it's $500 per pound.
Of donkey milk?
Yes. Well, that's not expensive. That's not even as much as expensive as the other one.
That sounds like an underdeveloped market to me. You want to go into that, Rocky?
Imagine a lasagna made out of that.
Could be good, but then it could also be trash cheese, and that's why nobody makes it.
True that.
Look, what you need to do is get that mule. Because you know how mules usually don't mate? Or mules do not reproduce, okay? But they said once, okay. Mules cannot reproduce because, they're a crossbreed between a donkey and a horse. Okay, but every once in a while, you will find a mule that can reproduce. So that is the goal, to get that mule milk, and we will sell that.
Yeah, that sounds like an underdeveloped market, Rocky. Let's get it. We can also label it luxury and add an extra 500 on top. What makes it luxury, they would ask. And we would say, because it is. Right, Rocky?
Yes.
Hey, Rocky, I'll be back on in a little while, okay?
So you're leaving me?
I gotta take my medicine because my foot's starting to spasm again.
Oh, okay, go for it.
Alright. Be back on in hopefully 30 minutes.
It takes 30 minutes to eat a pill?
No, it takes 30 minutes for the spasming to stop hurting.
Oh, okay.
Alright, bye.
If anyone has any question, comments, or concern about FEG or FEG-related stuff, feel free to interrupt us at any time, as we are really honestly talking about nothing. How's it going, G? How's it going, Daniel? Sorry to raise your hands up.
Hey, bro, what's going on with Fig, bro? I've come back after like 2 months. I haven't checked it for a while. Like, just came back now just to see what's going on.
It's just a correction, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still holding. I'm just like.
Yeah, we're still higher than the previous high. Previous high. It's just a correction.
Nah, fair enough.
Because I don't know if you looked on the last. Well, honestly, like you've been here for 2 months or so like that. Yeah, like we've been growing substantially. So it's just, and then with the market or so like that, crypto's market, so like that, getting or crypto in general, getting attacked about all different directions.
Yeah, it's been crazy. I've just been watching the news. Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting higher and higher up. Yeah, because we're reaching, like we're getting higher and higher up or something like that. So we're getting more and more affected by the news, pretty much.
Yeah.
We were still
any predictions?
Was it?
Any price predictions?
We actually came out with a little chart if you want to do your own price predictions, because like what you said, you've been here for 2 months or so like that, so you pretty much know that.
No, I've been here from fucking like February, but I haven't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you pretty much know the project, and you just go off the price. Just message me real quick, and I'll just send you our the calculator, and then it's like just make your own prediction or something like that. It's the easiest way to do it.
All right, sweet. Interested in that.
Yeah, because how it is. If you make your own prediction, if you make predictions and stuff like that, and it doesn't reach your expectations or that expectation, and then fighting happens.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
So that's how I was like, yeah. So we kind of just gave up on doing predictions. We'll say we'll do fun predictions every once in a while, but nothing's really serious. Until,
You can't really predict the market at the moment, anyway.
Yeah, so it just comes down to like we have a new calculator out. It's called a Fegulator.
Yeah.
And then pretty much, just punch in your numbers and just do your own prediction at the certain market caps.
Yeah. Is anyone actually like spot on with their predictions?
Who's it?
Has anyone ever been like spot on with their predictions?
No.
I'm in the TA group and they seem a bit lost as well.
Everyone is lost. The only time I was ever spot on was the previous pump. I was spot on to the day.
Oh yeah.
But after that, and then like this next,
the fighting happened
right here. I'm just like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Because there's all different news and stuff like that, and we're all predicting, like, oh, this is the day. It's like, and nothing.
I think the Wilds are just controlling the market at the moment. Yeah, I think it's fair enough. I'll have a look at it.
Yeah, because it's the higher and higher up we went, like the more and more we got affected, honestly.
Yeah.
I remember we were still like little micro cap stuff.
Yeah.
And we really didn't get affected.
Hmm.
But now that we're higher and higher up, we actually started getting more and more affected.
How much is Tritium worth now?
It is going for east side or BSC side?
BSC.
BSC side. So 1T on the BSC side. It is going for roughly about close to 60, close to 6K.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah. Each side's about pretty much the same. They're both about 6K.
Yeah, that's all right. Fuck, I remember when I was fucking.
It was a lot lower.
Yeah, I bought it for fucking real cheap.
G, sorry, could you please reduce the amount of F-bombs? It just people keep it on speakerphones, and if they are at work, it might not be good for them.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Where does this thing say? Okay, give me a second. I will forward this to you. I just have to find out where I saved this thing at.
Alright, I'm gonna jump off. I gotta be back in the morning. I'll leave EH for about an hour before call, and then I'll be on tomorrow evening.
Yeah, Tupert. We'll see you tomorrow, man.
Alright, buddy. Have a good night, Rockies. See you, man. See you, Feg Army.
So, G, the thing that I just sent you. Okay, if you just open it up. So there's actually two different calculators in there. Okay, you click on the calculator where you just enter your amount in the in that yellow box, or you can use the Fed calculator, which was made by a Spanish mod, and it's made by a mod in the Spanish groups. His you can just do the same thing, but you can if you click on the second box, just edit the market cap.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, sweet. I got it.
Rocky, what's that calculator for?
It is to do your own calculations of how much Fed will be worth as certain circulating supplies and market cap. And when you check when we were at the all-time high, and we were somewhat between 1 and 2 billion market cap, the price is very similar to what we estimated at 40 quadrillion. So it's so far, anecdotally, with one sample, with one point of data we have, so far the calculator is correct.
How can I access the calculator, please?
I will post up the calculator inside the token chat.
That'll be great.
Okay, just give me a second.
And the explanation on how to use it, there is a video on the FAG Education YouTube channel where Paul asks me questions and me and Rocky, and we explain how to use it and how to read it.
Yeah, so I just posted up the calculator, or you can click through the what is it? The pin messages. Oh, it's pretty far up there now. There it goes. So it is that pin message 223.
Did you post it already?
Yeah, I already posted it.
Where, please?
It's in the token chat. It says Fegulator. It's about 10 like 20 messages up or something like that.
Okay,
Or you
okay,
can just
I'll
click
check it
through
out.
files. Yeah, click through files, and on the if you click files, and it's the first one that pops up.
All right,
Underneath
I'll
all
check it
the
out.
millions of light papers. On top of all the millions of light papers.
It is also pinned post from June 16, from so late.
Oh, today is the first day of summer in the Northern Hemisphere. The first official day of summer. Yesterday, pretty much. The 20th of June was the first official day of summer in the Northern Hemisphere. And it is going to end on the 22nd of September. Oh. Father's Day was the longest day of the year. That's pretty cool. Oh shit. My bad, Martin. I didn't see that your hand was up.
What's happening, gangsters?
It is just a quiet day today.
Like FUD. There's loads of FUD in the chat.
I don't think there's that much. There's somebody that just straight up.
I'm here to anti-FUD. Good vibes in the Fed community.
Right now, there's just people getting mad about sideways trading. They just don't have the patience.
Mad because he ain't getting a Lambo in 2 minutes, mate. That's what it is.
Yep.
I'm getting mad. Because every time we do a tasty dip, I've got no money.
Every single time there's sideways trading, it's really painful.
Painful, mate. Standing on a plug socket, bloody hurts, that does. Talk about painful, speak to Cacro. Personally, mate, I'm really optimistic. Like, those little spikes we've seen the last couple of days, even though it's dropped again, like, they're the start of what's to come, man. As soon as there's a bit of volume, we're just going to be flying. Not financial advice, just my opinion.
Oh, yeah. Right now, there's just not a lot of volume because people are just putting their money into stable coins right now.
Mate, I've noticed there's a lot of accumulation. Like the Bitcoin whales are really stocking up on the Bitcoin again. It almost looks like 2017 on the charts.
Honestly, I'm not sure.
That was before it doubled.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's been so long, where there's been really no clear direction as far as where it's going, I've noticed.
Maybe I'm just being stupid as well, but if no one's selling, the price isn't going to go down. That's, logical,
exactly.
Right?
Yeah, 100%, man.
That's why FEG's been pretty strong, man, because there's so many holders. I know it's down a lot from the all-time high, but generally, in the altcoin world, it's solid, man. It's been bullish at times when the market's looking bearish.
Yeah, I think FEG is like a lesson in true holderness. That's a real word, or I just made it up.
Strength and sure.
I'm sorry, but I cut you off.
Saying strength in numbers, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man.
In January of 2018, yeah, Bitcoin dropped to about $2,000 per token. December and January timeframe of 2019.
Bitcoin drops to $2,000. I'm selling my bike and buying the Bitcoin. I'll never be selling my bike because it's never going to $2,000.
If it ever drops that low, it's gonna shoot right back up instantly.
Bicycle's worth like $10,000 as well. The wheels on it alone are $2,000.
Hey Daniel, I muted you, bro, because you got some like weird alien noises coming from your mic, man.
Could have had a tracheotomy.
Maybe. I just unmuted you again, but if you want to try again or.
I remember first time I ever looked at Bitcoin. It was in 2015 or so like that. It was like $300 a token, and I thought that was too much.
My first Bitcoin purchase was at $250 a coin, and not long after it went up to $800. I didn't think it was going to go up any higher, so I sold it and then bought loads of Litecoin with the money. Then when Litecoin hit $408 in 2017, I sold it. 2018. And I decided to travel Australia and go around Asia and stuff. It was great.
Yeah, this man, the whole crypto space is just so bizarre, right? Like whatever you think will happen, you know, in regards to Bitcoin, you can just pretty much toss it out the window because don't even try to figure it out. You never will.
And some charts this morning and some statistics, and more Bitcoin was bought and then sold at a loss this year than bought and sold at a gain.
What? You said, like, damn, I feel sorry for those people. No patience.
Yeah, a lot of people got wrecked when they FOMO'd in at those massive 60k spikes where the volume across the whole of crypto just like went insane.
Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate. I feel bad too. You know, a lot of newer investors just a lot of them got overhyped too. You know, like especially if you go into these social media platforms and you see like some of these talking head Bitcoin maximalists. I mean, they are honestly like so convinced that Bitcoin's gonna hit X mark like next week, and I think people really like feed into it. You know, that's all you see is green and it's euphoric, and you're like, yeah, you know, let's do this. And then all of a sudden that happens, and they just start freaking out. You know.
I love Bitcoin, but some of the maxis are a bit weird, man.
Yeah, very man, very strange. It's you know, and I think you kind of seen it there with that convention they had back in early June. I think a lot of people were kind of off put by it. Like, this is strange.
But you know, if Michael Saylor is right about Bitcoin the same way he was right about Apple, he's going to be a very, very rich man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he is, but I mean, he is right. I mean, it's I think it's going to be like that. Just you know, like the market got overheated so quick that it honestly needs to be a cool time.
Weird stuff was going on, mate. Like, I coin that I'm a big fan of was trading at 250 million market cap, and then it blew up to over 4 billion in 2 hours. Something was going on, man.
Yeah, a lot of strange stuff.
Since that huge spike in volume that coin had, that has done nothing but go down, and it's worth like 1/20th of what it was in February when it peaked.
Yeah, definitely, man. You know, it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those weird things in the crypto space where it's almost like there's so many different new emerging technologies, DeFi and this project, for example, that a lot of traders just don't know about yet. Like they just really haven't begun to unsurface it yet, because the only thing they really see is what's listed on Coinbase or things like that. I feel like once like these projects emerge to the surface, that more people will be able to touch them and then realize the utility and the use that something like Feg has. And I really think the DeFi space will probably lead the way in the future. It's just going to take some time for the market to really catch up to it.
Plan is for the next 12 months and the previous 6 months, I've been putting all my spare change into DeFi, and I'm going to keep doing it for the next 12 months, and then I'm just going to leave it.
Yeah, I'm with you too, man. That's exactly what I'm doing. I literally, I took everything I had, and I just been going at Feg nonstop, man. And not to mention other tokens, but other really, really promising, blue chip projects that I think have a lot of potential as well. But primarily here, this is like probably 80 to 85% of my portfolio is right here, just for that very reason. I know the potential of this thing, just absolutely leading the way in DeFi in the future. I have no question about it.
I'm very bullish on gold farm, to be honest, mate. I need to get more of that.
Yeah, gold farm is really really extraordinary. I took advantage of all these tips and all these projects. Gold farm, FOMO, Feg, obviously primarily, but yeah, I mean, there's just so much huge potential. I love the low circulating supply on gold farm too. I think it's really attractive.
When the pairing comes online, let's say like one of my favorite tokens, Algorand, would they be able to pair with Feg?
Yeah, I don't see why not. What do you think, bro?
You're talking about the auto pairing?
Yeah, I think that's
yeah, they can easily just put their token on by having to actually without having to fill out the forms or anything like that. Once the auto pairing comes out, yeah, they just put their tokens on.
Yeah, that's gonna be such a gnarly feature.
I think FedEx might reach out to some of these large blue chip coins to work with them to like maybe have their interest features on Feg Exchange, so we could keep the coins on there, for example.
Pretty sure a bunch of these already are watching Feg.
Yeah. I mean, even look at today, for example. I mean, you can't tell me we're on people's radars, right? I mean, you've seen that picture that State Shop posted, right? And it's just all red. And, here we are, a little gorilla face poking up, 12% off. We're here. What's up, guys?
I think there's 2 BSC coins that are on the radar of some of the big exchanges, and it's Feg, and the other one's something to do with a moon.
Yeah, think you're right. I think you're very right.
We've got the biggest communities, and we've seen previously, like SHIB got listed solely because of the size of community, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how come SHIB has like 500,000 holders? We have like 600,000.
Because we're not marketing only.
Yeah. I mean, they have less.
That's the key thing. Because
Yeah,
they're
they
only
have
solely
less.
marketing. A lot of these other tokens.
And the strange thing is that Coinbase like paused the listing. That surprised me. I mean,
I think it's because we've had trouble with because they've had trouble with integrating it into the systems like they did with Solana.
Yeah, like there's a lot of these other tokens out there, okay, where they're doing it entirely backwards, where they don't have a product or anything like that, and they're just solely doing nothing but just marketing. And then after they market and they get their, market, they get their large market cap, and they're like, okay, we need to figure out how we're going to make this product.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Obviously, the space is changing so much that if a project is honest and it's transparent and it's got a big following, then any of them have got a chance of being listed anywhere, really.
Okay, so I get somebody that messaged us. They want to know what's the difference between FEG. What the heck? Oh my god, this guy. He posted up the wrong site. Okay, so he wants to know the difference between FEG.exchange and FEGexchange.com. The only difference between FEGexchange and FEG.exchange.com is one is the FEGexchange.com is the secondary site. That's it. Both of them are still the exchange. Both of them are the exchanges, and there's no difference really. It's just one is a .com site and one is the .ex site. That's it. Both of them are still the exchanges. Both of them still do the same exact thing. It's just we just had to do that to relieve some traffic. That's it.
Yeah, and that worked out pretty good last week. They must have been tinkering on the Peg.exchange, and somebody came in here and they were having some issues with buying or doing something with Feg, and we just got them to FegExchange.com, and he was able to make the transaction. So nice to have that there as a secondary in case there's overflow or devs are working on something or whatever the case may be.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear Mo.
What's going on? How you guys doing tonight? I have a question. I hold about like 500 billion coins in Trust Wallet, and it's FEG BSC. My cousin did the whole thing for me. He bought it from crypto. He did the transfer. He set me up and everything. I know with this whole new thing that's about to come out, is there a way where I can sell it automatically instead not having to unwrap it and then wrap it and then unwrap it? Because I don't know how to do any of that. So
yeah,
what's
the 2.0, when the FEG Exchange 2.0 comes out, there's going to be a router, or there's going to be a router or making a one-step process.
Okay, now when that comes out, I could just transfer my Trust Wallet to that exchange or whatever, or
no, you just connect onto that. Just connect onto the exchange, and it's just going to be a one-step process instead of a two-step process. That's it.
Okay, perfect. That's cool, man. All right, I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Just a quick question. Do you use Android or iPhone?
I use Android.
Okay, then you have nothing to worry about. It's just iPhone users. This Trust Wallet are having an issue because Trust Wallet removed the dApps browser in Trust Wallet, and so they have to either use MetaMask or SafePal. But Android users are okay, so you'll be okay. You just have to go to the FAG exchange via Dapps browser, which is like a second button from the on the bottom, and it will automatically connect your wallet to the exchange. And then with the router, it will be just a one-step process, which is sell FAG to BNB, and that's it.
Okay, sweet. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, Rock, how's your kid doing, man? She was sick the other night or something.
Oh no, she was. I was just afraid she was getting sick because she got shots. So, because sometimes it just varies. Like sometimes they get the shot or so like that. They get their shots from their daily the doctor's visits. Sometimes they get sick, sometimes they don't. It just varies. But the last few times she didn't get sick. I was just afraid because the first few times she got shots, she got a little sick. But last time I was just afraid that she was gonna get sick, so I just had to like call her a day early, like just in case I wake up and she has a fever or something like that.
Yeah, no, I
she's
understand
perfectly
that.
fine. Yeah, she's perfectly fine.
That's
Today
good.
she's
That's
been
good,
running
man.
around all day, so she's having fun. Went to the park today, and she's like running around all day. She didn't even take a nap today either, so it's like nighttime rolled around, she's like crashed.
Oh yeah, man, it's the best thing for them, especially when they don't take a nap.
Oh man, no! When they don't take a nap, they're mean. The kids are super mean when they don't take their nap.
Yeah, my little guy's like that, dude. If he doesn't get his nap in, and and he gets overtired, he becomes like a little hellion.
Yeah, they get super mad. Everything, there's nothing you can do that's right, and they're just mad the whole entire day. But yet they won't go take their nap either because they want to go play, and you're just scratching your head like, okay, just gonna wait till you crash, I guess. There's no way around it.
Yeah, it's funny. When my
sorry,
go ahead, Panic. I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to say that adults are not different at all. Wouldn't you be cranky and pissed if you didn't have a good sleep at night? Probably you guys would be also cranky and tired and annoyed at everything.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I agree 100%, Panic. Because my daughter, she was the same way, like Rocky's girl, and it's funny. My son, he's the same way as well. But instead of being cranky, he'll like literally flip out, throw a tantrum, and then start banging his head on the floor. And you have to like legitimately watch him because he'll just go into like self-destruct mode, and it's like, dude, slow down.
It's like the whole world ended.
Yeah,
they can't control their emotions really. They're not really good with their emotions. That's little kids. My little girl does the same exact thing. She just throws a fit, and it's like, oh man. And all you can do is just make sure that they don't go too crazy. That's it.
Yeah, and it's funny because like he'll just get so mad and then just drop to the ground, and then if you don't catch him, he'll start banging his head on the hardwood floor, and then he gets mad at that, and it's like, well, what do you think was going to happen?
I agree with you 100%. Yeah, when my little girl gets mad, she likes to like hit her head sometimes or something like that. I was like, don't do that. I was like, they just do that.
Yeah, kids are it's her trip, man. Mine, I love them to death. I mean, I don't know what I would do without them, but they, and it's so funny too. Like, I always wanted a son. Always wanted a son. And when I had my daughter, I was like, oh man, like I really want a son. But dude, I love her more than anything in the world, and I would never ever wish that away. And I was so happy to have her when she was born. But you had that like mentality in your head beforehand. You're like, I gotta have a son, gotta have a son. And then once I finally met her and seen her, and it just changed my life, right? And then when we found out we're having a son, I was like, well, I think whatever. I don't really care what it is, you know. Whatever it is, you know. And it's cool to have both, that's for sure. But I would have been cool either way. I love both of them. They're great.
Because usually after your first kid, and then you just kind of say, okay, whatever.
Well, yeah, that's it. You know, after the first one, you're like, you know, I really don't care. Like, I don't know why I was thinking that way, but yeah.
Yeah. I was like exactly the same way. I was like, oh, you know, my first child, I was like, oh, it's, and I was like, I was a boy, and then it's like, you know, turned out I had a girl, and I was like, and eventually I just realized like, I love my little girl. I'm happy I got my little girl first. It's like I don't even know why I'm thinking this way either. And then now that I realize, I was like, if I ever have another kid, I really don't care. Boy or girl, it's fine.
That's it, man. Totally right. And she's like such a daddy's girl. I mean, she just, man, like I'm her whole world. Like everything. As soon as I come home, daddy's home, and it's like all that matters, you know. And it's so cool. And you just kind of cherish that because as they get older, I mean, she's 7 now. They start pulling away a little bit gradually, you know. But you just really got to enjoy it when they're that little, because now I see it now with my son who's a year and a half, and it makes you cherish it even more because you know like the gradual phase of how kids react, you know, how they kind of do their own thing. And he is same thing. He's like completely attached, and and now I know the phases, I know the cycles, you know.
Honestly, it makes me so sad when my little girl like starts getting a little older and just doesn't want to be with me like all the time. Because like right now I'm a stay at home, yeah, because I'm a stay at home dad and like I'm with my girl all the time, and it's like in the future when she doesn't want to like just stay with me all the time, it's gonna make me a little sad.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, definitely. You know, and it's like someone brought it up to me. It's like it's a cycle. You know, like they get a little older, they start pulling away, and then as they get older, right, you go through the teen years, and that's like you remember being a teenager yourself.
Yeah, it's the
like
rebellion phase and all that stuff.
Yeah, right. And then like once they go to college and they come back, you know, they get older and they come back and they realize that they're like, oh wow, like wow, this is mom and dad, and they did all this for me up to this point. And they just come back to like where they were before. I guess it's a cool cycle, you know. I just unmuted Mateo. What's up, man? Are you still in Dubai? Right, you were in Dubai.
Yeah, I'm still in Dubai, trying to weather this bear market or whatever we're in.
I don't think anybody knows what the heck it is, dude. I call it like the bipolar market. I don't know what it's like. It's up, it's down, it's manic, it's down again. I can't figure it out for the life of me, man.
I think it's something unprecedented. No one just realized what it is.
Yeah, I'm freaking myself out thinking too much. What if the stock market crashes? All that kind of stuff.
Well, I know the Japanese market this morning looked completely red and did not look good at all. And I think there's a correction in place for sure, and I think might be trickling down a little bit. But I don't think we're in any peril or crashing type area yet. You know, I don't think it's anything like that. I think it's more of a correction. I mean, the stock market is so overheated, man. It kind of needed a correction. Kind of just like Bitcoin, it was extremely overheated.
Yeah, it doesn't the stock market, I mean, it can probably affect the crypto market, right? Just investors in general.
That's what I think, man. That's what I think.
I think there's a lot of investors that are double, because obviously, like if you're investing into crypto, or those people that are invested in the crypto, a good amount of them started in stocks first. So they try to relate the two, obviously, because you hear the two getting related all the time. So once the two pretty much like, they're starting to get more and more distinguished. They're not really they're not really connected.
Yeah, I think it's good, brother. I think as long as you don't over leverage yourself, you'll be fine.
What if you are over leveraged?
I think you'll still be fine. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Not financial advice, of course, but yeah, I think all will probably return back to normal sooner than later, man. I think all that stuff that happened within the last month with two did not help with the Fed talks and the G7 and stuff like that. I think kind of got people a little weary, I guess, but I think it'll all go away.
I hope so.
Yeah, it's funny. Someone posted up a graphic too. They're like, lumber's down 50%, and I'm like, how the hell is lumber down 50%, dude? Like, it still costs like way too much if you go to Home Depot. And it just dawned on me. I'm like, oh, okay.
FEG's movement's been interesting the last few days, man. Been some big buys, which I'm guessing shows confidence in the project.
Yeah, there's some big buys earlier. Someone bought it for like 80 something.
Just insane. It's 86, 87 pretty much. 86.9.
That's for the poor guy, bro.
Either they're rich or they got in ETH very early.
Alright, quick. I got somebody who is a disbeliever in FEG. They don't like it. What's the number one selling point? Go.
Throw a banana at their head and then say FEGX version 2.0.
You could just play the RTR made a 11-second clip or a 11-minute video or a sound, a recording, and you can just play that for them. Honestly.
Where do I find that video?
Give me a second. I will.
Yeah, I know it's on Twitter. Might be on. Maybe it's on YouTube.
Okay, message me real quick. I will forward it to you.
Okay, I'll DM you right now.
And I usually like the simplest thing that I usually like to use as a selling point. FEG token owners are going to benefit. They are going to be. They are The FEG token holders are stakeholders who will be receiving dividends from the FEGX exchange, meaning that all the transaction fees will be distributed to the FAG token holders who will be in staking pool, liquidity pools, etc. So basically, if you're trying to convert someone who is not in crypto, and they don't know anything about the liquidity pools and staking and whatever, just try to maybe use some kind of alternative words that are similar to being a stakeholder of a company and then receiving dividends from it, or benefiting and getting a share of the profits. Because basically, we are the owners of the project. We will be benefiting from it. There is no boss who will be getting all the money. We are the ones who are getting the money from the operation of the exchange and the smart DeFi.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And yeah, don't throw a banana at their head. But yeah, what Fanic said in that video is probably a good start.
There's just way too much that is in fact to explain. RTR did a good job in this 11-minute video, or is 11 minutes clip or so like that. And that's what I usually send out if people, like pitch it to me. I was like, it's too much. Here, just watch, just watch this. It gives you a brief explanation. This is pretty brief. This is a pretty brief explanation, but it really just comes down to read the read the light paper, and read the light paper, read the FAQs, and then give it a minute because it's gonna take some time to process, honestly. And then when it clicks, you're like, oh shoot, I can make so much money out of this. That's a lot of us. That's how it worked for a lot of us.
Yeah, it's so much to explain. You're totally right, Rock. I mean, it's like, how do you even convey that to somebody? Without like just telling them, dude, you gotta read the light paper. You gotta look at
you gotta read the light paper. You gotta read this. You gotta play with the staking calculator. You gotta play with the calculators. Yeah, you gotta play with the staking calculator. You gotta play with the regulator. And then it's like, and then like, then the staking stuff has to click in your head too, where it's like you're getting money for anything that happens on all the sell transactions that happen on the exchange, and the pairing comes out, or the auto pairing comes out, where people are just listing tokens on there, and if there's like 200 tokens that got listed on there, and like let's say like 200 and like 5 or 20 or 30 of them becomes like super hot or so like that, becomes the next big thing, and everyone's purchasing and selling that token, you're getting rewards off those sales transactions too, and and it's just insane how much money. And then there's the wrapping too, and you can just, if you're if you don't believe in FEG really, but you like Ethereum or BNB or Doge, or SHIB or something like that, just wrap it. You don't even need to hold FEG, just wrap it, and you just get money off that. You just get more tokens off that way too.
Yeah, man.
There's so much to it. It's like there's so much to explain, and I can't explain that in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, and like, where else are you gonna get those yields, right? From like the FE and the FBNB, like it's just silly how much you can get just for wrapping tokens that you would otherwise not normally, or even if you went other places, I don't think you're gonna get those yields.
Like FBNB right now is currently what is like 200% APY, right?
I have a question on that. Is that like over the time with more users and with more traffic, that number's gonna go up, or is it gonna go down, or we're gonna gain?
Yeah, it's relative to volume, man. Especially when the exchange pops off. Oh man, imagine what that's gonna look like.
I mean, I'm speechless.
The that's like what we've been telling everyone, man. Like, if you have any token that you want to rep or might be thinking of repping, do it before the version 2 comes out, because once the auto pairs are added and people start trading more on FegX, oh my gosh, those numbers are all going to go up.
And one of the biggest things that we one of the biggest criticisms that we get right now is the two-step process, where people just it's just not clicking to some people how to do a two-step process. So that's why we came out. That's why the router's coming out to do the one-step process to make it a little bit easier, because they don't realize that the two-step process is actually cheaper. But because like Uniswap and PancakeSwap, they do all their transfers and stuff from behind the scene. You think it's a one-step process, but it's really they switch from coin to coin to coin to coin to give you your coin, and then and they don't see all those transaction fees in the background. But once that so the token itself, the exchange itself is giving you the two-step process, where you manually do the two-step, from E for BNB to FE for FBNB, and then it's like boom, you go for that to FEG. That's it, and there's nothing in between. But a lot of people didn't see that, and it's a little hard for some people for that to click. But we're gonna do the router, which makes it a one-step process where it pretty much does exactly that. It goes from ETH to FETH to FB, to FEG ETH, or BNB FBNB to FEG BSC. So I think that router is gonna, it's gonna be a big, huge thing where a lot of people are just gonna be like, oh, okay, it's easier to buy now. So that's gonna introduce a lot of new people too. So Mateo, how is Dubai right now?
It's hot.
It's hot. Is it let's see, it's daytime over there right now, right?
Yeah, it's morning, 9 a.m.
How hot is it at 9 a.m. in the morning?
I don't know, man, it's pretty hot. I'm just inside the hotel.
So you realize it's like night owl stuff, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just not getting over jet lag. I'll start exploring around probably today or tomorrow for sure.
I think you'll have fun. I never went there, but I think you'll have fun. I hope you do.
Yeah, man. I need to get my mind off the market. I'm getting too emotional.
You were there for how long? If you don't mind me asking.
What's up?
I said, if you don't mind me asking, how you were there for how long?
About 2.5 weeks.
Oh man, yeah, you'll get adjusted then very much to the cycles. But 2.5 weeks is not that long either. It's just long enough.
Right.
So what's up, Delta?
I was just wondering, is there any plans of integrating fiat on V2? So it'll make getting FEG easier.
I know that they are currently in discussions with a couple of companies, so it's in the works, but nothing was officially announced yet. Well, they officially announced that they are in conversations with a couple of companies, third-party providers who will be responsible for running the KYC and getting that fiat to the exchange.
That would be nice.
Yeah, like once I think there are a couple of functions that are basically turning the DeFi decentralized exchange into an exchange with decentralized exchange features, right? Because it's fiat, it's the book or like the sell order thing that where we will be able to basically say sell at the particular price, and you don't have to sit and look at the charts 24/7. That would be, I think that will be available to us as well at some point later, not now. What else is on the centralized exchanges that people usually like to use? TradingView, right? What else? Anyway, it seems like everything what usually centralized exchanges offer, but will be offered at some point on FAGX.
Yeah. So Steve Shaw put out. Steve Shaw is one of the lead marketing guys. He says, fiat to FAGX. Talks are in progress with both parties on introducing a system to allow us to get money straight from the bank to FEG. So it's gonna be a third party thing, just like how if you use a Trust Wallet or something like that, and Trust Wallet is it's a decentralized wallet. So yeah, and then but if you purchase tokens through it, you're going through I think Simplex or something like that. So it's gonna be, yeah, it's just yeah, it's gonna be similar to that.
Basically, if they do put that, you would have to put like the ID identification if you do like Binance and all that, right? Or not?
Simplex. Simplex. I used Simplex a few times, and so Simplex usually remembers you after you do it first time. So they were asking to do, I think, the ID and the copy of the card. I think I'm not sure. It's been a couple of weeks, a month ago. So they do require KYC, but at least FAGX wouldn't be responsible for storing personalized data. It will be the other party responsible for that.
Or if you're purchasing through MetaMask, they go through Wire.
I mean, my personal case, no financial advice. The most difficult thing that I'm doing, I'm the barrier that I'm getting because I live in South America is turning fiat into digital currency because of the way that the banks are designed and the limit of how much you can buy on Binance or any type of thing that turns that into. I haven't tried with Trust Wallet yet. There's an option to get like if I can get fiat into like BNB and then like can buy FEG.
Yeah. Simplex. Actually, I with Simplex in Trust Wallet. So I live in Canada, and none of my Canadian cards worked. But then I had a card from Ukraine, from the Ukrainian bank, and that card worked. So just you would have to try. Like I think the minimum order is like $50. So if you could try and see.
Yeah, here we can do like $15 minimum, but the cards max out at like $2,000, and that's like getting on my nerves.
Do you have a bank? Do you have a crypto.com available to you in your country?
Crypto.com.
Yeah, it's like.
I mean, I've tried, but I haven't like actually loaded and like tried with that. What benefit could I get off at Crypto.com?
Because they also offer they issue a Visa card as well. So they have different options for those Visa cards, but you can get like the cheapest one, which is plastic and not a metal and fancy stuff. But anyway, so you basically would get like a fully workable Visa card that works in any banks, and you can pay it in stores and stuff. So then if you have you can basically load fiat there and then transfer it to your Visa card if you need. And also you can basically then when you need to go the other way, basically when you sell your crypto and you need to get it out into the fiat, you can basically transfer it to your Visa card and use it as like normal card, bank card.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it more out. But right now, I don't really want to take my crypto out. I want to get more of it.
Hey, Rocky.
Yeah, what's up?
I heard that on FegX, when it fully releases, it's gonna give financial advice and reach arounds. Is that true?
Is it even legally allowed?
The reach arounds, probably. I ordered a Sonic Shake, Rocky, for the first time since I was like 16.
Oh. My brother used to work at Sonic's.
Yeah?
I don't know. I was in the army when he was working, so I never actually got any of those balls.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Like to open a Sonic and then also have it double as like a movie theater. Or you know what? At that level, just make your own drive-in movie theater with a restaurant thing.
No, what you do is you use Sonic's and then you buy the lot right next door. So pretty much you buy one big lot, and you get the Sonic's one, and then right next door you get the the movie lot, and you kind of interlink them without actually interlinking them. Because if you do the Sonic's one, like you have to do all the paperwork and all that stuff to even try because you're technically buying a franchise, so you really can't do anything. You have to stay within their guidelines. But if you buy the lot next door and you're like, hey, you can bring your Sonic stuff over, boom, there's the loophole.
Yeah, but also you could do a 50s type drive-in movie theater too. Like if you did your own.
Yeah, but you don't have the name of Sonic's or something like that.
Yeah, but you also don't have the stigma of being known as fast food, which is slowly becoming a bad thing,
Yeah.
So if you made like a 50s diner on top of the drive-in theater, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Would you go there? Would you frequent my establishment?
I don't know. It depends on my wife. My wife's like super picky on food. She probably won't let me go.
Wow.
My wife only eats not only eats she like prefers Asian food over everything. Because she's from Thailand. So she just thinks any other food, any other kind of food is weird. But she's slowly accepting like pastas and stuff like that. But it's taking time. She's been in this stage for about roughly 5 years now.
Have you introduced her to chili cheese fries, my friend?
She hates cheese. She hates cheese with a passion. She says, yeah, pretty much, yeah. She does not like cheese.
That's rough.
It really is.
Back in my day, we ate cheese. Probably.
What's your wife's favorite food, man? Like the favorite plate, like hot dish.
Rocky.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
I forgot what I was gonna say. Why do you always make me forget? Come on, Dave.
I don't know, just talking about my wife just reminded me I need to renew her driver's license.
Yes, that could be important.
Well, it expires like 2 months, like in September time frame, but they got a notice or something like that. So I will just redo it now. Be proactive instead of waiting until it gets close and we're like, oh crap.
Speaking of that, I need to renew the registration on my car.
So give me a minute. I'm gonna go run and go grab her wallet.
Rocky. Is Joe still here? Well, if anybody has any question, just go ahead and press that little middle button. Joe, bro, how you been?
Good, man. I just finished a 16-hour shift. Now I'm back home.
You were having fun, huh?
I guess you can call it that. I was in here pretty much the whole day.
Oh. So you got an earful, huh?
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I think, see, from like maybe 8 to 4. Yeah, I definitely got an earful, man. It was good though, man. It was good. We had a good time.
Yeah, are you looking to join the over 20-hour club?
I don't know, man.
Yeah. The longest I've been on was pretty much 2 days exactly, like 43 hours.
In a row?
Mm-hmm. Back during the hustling days. Hustling Dixies.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there was points where you're just like, you fell asleep, and then you kind of like woke up, and you're like, oh, where am I? Oh, that's right, I'm back in fake chat.
No, when I reach a certain wall, if I get over it, I can stay up for literally a week.
Yeah, dude, that's insane, man. I've done 2 nights of no sleep before, and
it sucks.
Yeah, dude, it's bad.
Yeah, I started hearing voices, and then I realized it was voice chat. Sometimes
dude, I would think. I'm sorry, man, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I wouldn't fall asleep, but sometimes I'd zone out, and then I'd come back, and because I was hearing voices, and I was like, oh shit, why am I hearing voices?
Yeah, I could totally see having bouts of psychosis after so many hours of being awake, you know?
Yeah. Longest I've ever stayed up was when I was 16 during summer break. Me and like 6 or 7 of my friends stayed up playing Modern Warfare 2 and Skyrim for a week and a half.
That's insanity, man. Skyrim was a great game.
Oh, yeah. We literally survived off like Mountain Dew, Pepsis, and we knew the GM of KFC, and he'd bring us chicken over. Like whatever was up. Yeah, dude. He'd always bring it over to us too whenever we asked.
And like, I mean, are they open at that hour though? Was it like a 24-hour KFC?
No, it was when it was closed at like midnight. He'd get off and he'd bring over like any of the chicken that was left. And there was always a lot of chicken left.
It's kind of sad though. You know, like, I mean, I get it. They have to like prepare so much, so like,
oh yeah,
just in case, you know.
Yeah, he said he'd rather bring it over because like he didn't give a hoot nanny, right? Because he was the big boy boss, right? So like, he just would rather give it to us than just throw it away, which is what he would have had if John, we didn't take it. So he tried donating it once to a homeless shelter, and the owner screamed at him. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy though. You think they would like openly accept it? Like, oh, you got some leftover good food that's already cooked? Oh, sure, we'll take that.
Yeah. But, for like 6 or 7, I think at one point there was 13 people there. No, there was more. There was 18 people because Bria and her cheer squad, or my sister and her cheer squad. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Our house was that one house that all the friends would hang out at. You know? Or not house, apartment, trailer thing.
Nice. Yeah, when a while back we used to have I was still living at home, but we had like an old pool house in the back. It was kind of like a weird thing because it was like, I call it a pool house, but it was like the size of probably a livable space, you know. And man, we used to just like basically live in there. And we had some of the best times in that place. And it was just, I don't know, man, I don't know how to describe it, but it was literally it was life changing. The only thing is, you had to, during the wintertime, we had to get this like real sketchy heater in there because it had no heat. And we put in this kerosene heater in there, and it would smell awful. And then after like a couple hours, like everyone would feel sick, and we could never explain why. And it was a kerosene heater.
Kerosene heater.
It was such a bad idea.
Oh yeah, that's an awful idea.
God, man, I mean, some of the best times we ever had. We're in that little house in the back of the house. luckily nobody died from the heater, and we all lived to tell the stories about it.
Sorry,
So,
my Sonic just got here. Hold on.
Nice. So, when do you guys think we're gonna get a Lambo?
We are not ignoring you. I'm currently trying. I'm trying to finish some data analysis that I promised to send tomorrow for tomorrow's meeting. So I'm like making up some graphs in Excel.
Yeah, it sounds like a good time.
Yeah, well, it's almost 12 o'clock here, and I have a meeting with my supervisor in like 10 hours. So I'm, and I did only half of it.
So you're crunching last minute.
Yeah, procrastination sucks. But, and I'm just laughing here. I'm working on the project with the survey. Basically, I'm working with the data that was surveying beef producers on green gas emission reduction practices, and there was like one question that was asking something like, how do you deal, wait, let me find it. The question was something like, what do you do, wait, where is it? Where is it, Dad? There was a funny answer. Oh, right. How do you typically address problems, repeatable or persistent irritants on your farm? And one person answered avoidance. And I was like, I don't know why I started laughing at that. It's like other people choose, but at the same time, it's just like other people could choose like increase productivity, put in more hours, sacrifice, trade-off. I don't know, but one person is like avoidance.
I mean, talk about giving the shortest answer possible with no reason.
Love giving those. My teachers hate it though. It's like, why say many word when few word do good? Yes.
Well, I think it was actually in one of the responses that was provided to the producers. So anyway, I'm gonna go back to crunching the graphs.
Sounds like fun. Yeah, I hate at the end of my work shift, I have to fill out a bunch of timesheets and basically explain what I did for the day. And man, it's like the most annoying thing in the world because I just want to be like, you know what I did. Why am I writing this down again?
Yeah. Hey, bro. You asked when moon, right?
No, you're wrong. I asked when Lambo.
Oh, well, guess what? I'm hacking in a mainframe right now. Okay?
How many Lambos we got?
We're gonna get at least 4 Lambos, Joe.
Okay, I'll take that.
And I'm in.
Oh, good. All right, so tell them to send them to my house. I want 4 Lambos. I also would like a year membership to the gym and I don't know, maybe a new mansion.
I can respect that.
Oh, I'm glad you were able to get into the mainframe because I've been trying all day.
Indubitably. You forgot to reroute the hippocampus with the Boolean logic. That's where you went wrong.
Yeah, you know, I knew I screwed up somewhere, so it kind of makes sense now that you explain it that way.
It's a very delicate process.
Now, question: what do you think of Sonic compared to other chains?
I think Sonic is like, it's a slight step above some fast food joints, but only because of its like its decor, right? And it's got really good steaks and drinks, you know?
Yeah, no, I definitely dig the vibe of it. You know, it's definitely cool. Like, you just kind of pull up, you know, somebody comes out on the rollerblades, or like, you know, it's got that, you know, that retro vibe, which is cool.
Yeah, it's got that, like, Toys R Us fast food place vibe.
Yeah.
In the 50s.
Yeah, definitely.
60s would be better, right? Yeah. 60s is a better time frame for that. Did they even have rollerblades in the 60s or in the 50s?
I'm sure they did, man. They must have, dude. But I mean, out of all the fast food joints that I visited, I would think the best one that I've been to, probably Chick-fil-A, man. I just love their sandwiches. The chicken at Chick-fil-A is so good.
I tried Chick-fil-A the first time about a month and a half ago, and I don't know, man. It's just so like, it's sweet. Their chicken's sweet. You know? It just, you know?
Well, I get you. Usually I get the, I know what you're talking about too, but I usually wind up getting the spicy chicken.
That's what I got. It was sweet.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Could have just been the store I went to, but, you know.
Yeah, because I know when you get the deluxe, it definitely has a sweet taste to it. I didn't get that on the spicy, but you know, their fries are pretty banging too. I like those waffle fries; they're really good.
Yeah, they were pretty good.
You know, but nowadays, when I'm at work, I usually stop at a local place. They do all different types of shakes and stuff, and they're kind of like meal replacement shakes, and they're really good, man. They're really good. Probably loaded with too much sugar, but they're really good. And I don't know exactly how healthy they are, but for me, like, I don't like being really full at work when I'm working, so I think it's a good option, you know?
Yeah, like if I work out, I have to like not have eaten for the past like 4 hours, or else I'll like want to puke.
Yeah, and that's the same thing on my work when I'm doing physical labor or, you know, doing something outside. The last thing I want to do is like, you know, do that on a gigantic sub or like a cheeseburger because I always feel like crap.
Yep, nothing like getting that 12-inch meatball marinara sub right before you got to dig a 12-foot hole.
Exactly, man. Oh, I think Fake Smoke is here. What's up, Fake Smoke?
I don't believe it. He's a myth. He doesn't actually exist.
Unless it's a fake Smoke? Nah, it can't be.
Yeah, see, I don't believe it. See? Not here. He's a ghost.
the fake smoke.
Hey, Cap, I'm gonna be lurking, okay? My little girl woke up, and she doesn't want me to leave her. So I can't do anything. So I'm just gonna be helping, muting and stuff like that.
Okay, brother.
Yeah, we got you, man.
I respond to your thing, Rocky. Is it weird that the only reason I'd want to have a child right now at this point in my life is because I'd want to see what they would look like?
Yes, it is weird.
Okay. Okay, Fanatic. Go back to number crunching, okay? How about that?
You could probably like use the software to merge your face with some girl's face or superstar face and see the baby's face. I think there is software that does that.
Were you sorry, Becky?
Yeah, before my wife and I, we had our kid. Yeah, like we did that, and none of those pictures came out to my little girl's face.
Damn it!
Not even close. So it's just varies so much. Like there's so many different factors that could be involved. So it's like it's interesting, but it's cool too. Because you honestly don't know what's going to be dominant, what's going to be recessive, what's going to what's going to happen, and all that stuff. So it's just interesting.
Yeah.
Now, if you do if you take your face and someone else's face and maybe do 20,000 or 100,000 comparisons, like few face fusions, I'm pretty sure you'll get one of those might come out okay close, maybe, but still like entirely random.
Well, you know what they say, don't you?
We don't know.
Jeez. Come on, you're pulling my chain. That's what you're doing. You're yanking my chain.
Is that what they say? You're yanking your chain?
Yeah, you're yanking it.
Holy crap, dude! What? We have smoke on Joe Ron?
Nah, dude, smoke's not on, bro.
Smoke is definitely on. He's on right now.
Listen. Everybody knows fake smoke doesn't actually exist. You know?
I have $1 million question.
Oh?
Who is Street Master?
I don't know. I think he's one of the guys who streams the chat.
Yeah, because I was going to say, it's always here, but I don't know, never heard it talk, so I'm like, I was just thinking, what is Street Master? That would make sense.
Well, we do have Captain Sparrow in here listening. In search of Feg Island. I like that. Captain Sparrow in search of Feg Island.
Well, we're going to find that island. it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of getting rid of I don't know, maybe 4 more zeros.
You think that's possible to lose 4 zeros or 3? You really think that's possible? I mean, 2, yeah, but 3 or 4?
So
that's a lot.
Yeah, it is. I would say 3 zeros we could do, after we lose this zero again. So 4 zeros we could do probably within 3 years, maybe less. It all depends on the burn rate, right? Like if in a year we're at 1 quad remaining supply, then that's going to be easy, right? Like that's going to be easy to get to. But again, like that's why I'm suggesting so many things for like to the devs and stuff to accelerate that burn. Because if we can get down to 1 quad, then we're pretty good. Actually, we're more than good. Pretty much everybody in here will be incredibly wealthy.
Oh yeah. Yes, they will.
Like we'll be probably in the new like 0.1%.
Yeah, especially if you then think in 3 years, if people stake through that time, just staking and getting the most of and use the most of their the passive income mechanics that are in place, then definitely if you double your holdings per year, let's say per year, 100 API, and you wait 3 years, and it always doubles, and then also the burn rate that kicks in. Yeah, it's very bright future for us all, I guess, here.
Yeah.
Even just 2 zeros, actually. I actually think, well, if we lose, well, from here on out, because we just gained another zero a few days ago, let's say 3 zeros, because this 1 zero, I never count it.
I don't count it either.
Yeah. Let's say from the all-time high, 2 zeros. That's actually, I think that's actually fine for everyone as well. Yeah. Especially if you think about the staking opportunities that will come up, and you double your money once a year, I guess it might be possible.
Yeah, I mean, like I've been saying, what was it? At 5 zeros, 1 billion FEG will be $1,000, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we don't even have to go to the 1 quad to get 5 zeros. We need 10 billion market cap and 10 quads supply, and then that's 5 zeros.
Yeah, exactly. I've been suggesting a lot of ways to increase the burn rate organically without we're going to burn today because the price is down, right? Because that's just not a good way to do it long term, right?
Langobardenstraße 9a, München.
I think
sorry.
that was German.
I forgot I wouldn't be on the air. Sorry.
It's okay. I was about to say, I don't speak German very well. Auf Wiedersehen and Guten Tag, but that's about it.
Well, that was quite good, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. Your Guten Tag was perfect.
Oh, thank you. What was I going to say?
Burn.
Right, yeah. Like I've been suggesting a casino type feature on the exchange, but that's just the Vegas blood in me. You go to a daycare here in Vegas and they got slot machines in a smoking section off to the side. So it's you see it literally everywhere. In every grocery store, every 7-Eleven.
It's funny, I never... Go ahead, Kid Girl.
I was just going to say, I even went to a dollar store that had one.
Yeah, I'll never forget. When I went down to Carolina, I think it was South Carolina,
mm-hmm.
They had slot machines in like every place you can imagine. I was like, what the hell is going on, man? Because in my state, it's like, it was like a big deal to get Keno in like a restaurant, you know? So like, you go down to South Carolina and there's just like slot machines everywhere. Like every grocery store, gas station. It's like, what the hell is going on, man?
Yeah. I mean, it's slot machines are a big money maker because they're cheap, and you can just kind of, even like people with, like let's say you make a purchase and you got $10 left over. That's like 5-10 minutes just messing around on a slot machine, and that's how a lot of like natives use it, right? Like native Las Vegans use it.
Yeah, dude. And I mean, it's a good idea. There's a lot of things that could be implemented to alter the burn. You know, I mean, like for instance, like the rocks token is gonna help. And there's other things we can add that would help burn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I was thinking if we did add a casino type feature, half of the proceeds of that casino could go to the marketing team. Right?
That's a great idea.
Yeah. Because, you know, nobody really donates to them. So, unless they do like a giveaway or something. So it's just something I was thinking about doing. Or not doing, but I've been suggesting and kind of bothering them about.
I thought that Rocks token was the portion of it was going into development and stuff, or that doesn't include marketing.
I don't think that includes marketing. I could be wrong, but I haven't heard anything about marketing getting anything about the Rocks, you know? Or getting anything from the Rocks token, I should say. But even if it does, it's better to have a what's it called? A continuous stream of revenue versus, you know, just an appreciating asset.
What if we were to make a token that did just that?
Appreciates?
Yeah.
Well, that's what every token does.
No, but I mean, like, what if we were to make a token that would kick into the marketing fund?
Oh, okay. I was like, that's what all tokens do, Joe.
It's a Marvel concept, man. Oh my god, it appreciates?
That's weird. No, yeah.
Who would have thought of that?
Yeah, that could definitely be a good one, but I'm still thinking, I mean, something like that would be the best way, like a gambling thing, or adding a fee to the exchange. You know, like a couple cents fee on every buy or sell. You know, like 2-3 cents. You know, you won't even notice that. You know, but that will.
Or implement it with the bridge. You know, if you're crossing chain, you know, you have to pay like you said, a couple cents in the marketing wallet or something.
Yeah, I had actually talked about that back in March, I think. I'm not sure if they decided to go with it, though. You remember that, Rocky?
Yeah, a deal for gaming.
Not only that, but like when I was talking about adding some kind of fee to the exchange for marketing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because like, you know, we have an amazing product and we have an amazing community, but if we want the big time, like the big time companies and investors to start using FegX, we have to actually get the word out about it. And we have to get the word out consistently, which is expensive. There's a reason Coca-Cola spends more on marketing than most countries have on military, you know? Like, it's a big thing.
Have you read what Malarkey just put up? It says via on/off ramp is big export.
With Gateway, time for some Google food. Huh. What's on-ramper? On-ramper looks good. It doesn't require KYC. Or at least no ID, I should say. Or is this an old page?
All right, Rock, Cacro, I'm going to officially call it a night.
No, bro.
You sure?
Uh,
From the Hour Club.
I know, man. No, I gotta be up in about 4 hours to get ready for work tomorrow. So.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Maybe you can join it on the weekend or on the next weekend when you don't work.
Exactly. All right, guys. We'll see you. Have a good night.
See you, brother.
Good night.
I don't know. My little girl's gonna let me do crypto. It's gonna let me do a voice chat tonight. She's like wide awake watching Asuka, Valley of the Winds by Studio Ghibli with me.
Amazing movie.
Yeah, so we're like sitting here just watching this movie. This is like one of my all-time favorite movies. One of my all-time favorite movies.
That and Princess Mononoke are mine.
Princess Mononoke as much. I like this movie because it has like a strong female lead, but the world is like super, super good too.
Yeah.
I love Howl's Moving Castle.
You like Howl's Moving Castle?
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife likes Howl's Moving Castle. It's like her favorite. Yeah. I don't think my little girl agrees with me, Fanic.
Yeah, the Princess Mononoke is good. I love that movie.
Basically, all Miyazaki's movies are good.
I just wish he wasn't such a piece of trash to his son.
What? Yeah, that is true. I'm only starting to figure out how to do the storytelling.
Yeah, like I watched his son's movie, Tale of Earthsea, and I liked it.
Tale of Earthsea does not make any sense. Let me talk about that movie. That movie is such...
It doesn't have to make sense to hold my attention. I am capable of turning off my brain and enjoying things.
No, because there's like so much things missing from that movie. Like from the... It just does not make any sense.
You're right, it doesn't. But it has pretty colors and nice animation. So I'm fine.
Because there's like a bunch of, there's a bunch of like stuff that's out.
Yeah, I guess it could be because I watched it, and then I saw what Miyazaki did after he watched it, and I guess that made me like it like more than I should. Because after he watched it, like he walked out halfway through and said he wished he'd never had a son. So I mean, that's a little rough.
I know Miyazaki loves his grandson though.
Yeah, he loves his, which is weird, but I hope they can.
Did you guys see the last movie of the son, Goro? About the witch.
Yeah.
What's the name of the movie?
Earwig and the Witch.
Yeah, it was made in 3D, and it was I've read only reviews, but the reviews were not great.
Oh, ouch! 29% Rotten Tomatoes. .7 IMDb. That's rough.
It's just the quality of the 3D felt like it was made in like early 2000 from the screenshots I've seen. So it's.
I was gonna say it looks really, really cheap. It looks like I don't know. There's a TV show that it looks like, but I can't. It's not coming to mind right now. Have you guys seen Parasite?
I've heard good stuff about it, but I never managed to watch it.
Yeah, I haven't watched it either, but I really want to. I just can't freaking find where it's at.
Well, I am now watching Coco Melon at 2:00 in the morning.
One of those nights, huh? I remember doing that with my nephew. Because his mom would have to work in the morning, so when he woke up, I'd bring him into the living room and we'd like play games together. Right? I'd give him the second Xbox controller.
You give the controller to anything.
Exactly.
My little girl's too smart for that now. I used to do it when she was like a few months ago. I used to do that, but then she realized, she's like, "Oh, if it's not yet, like, this controller doesn't work because if I press buttons, it doesn't do anything."
Oh man.
Wow.
What's up, B? How you been?
Kakro. Hi, Kakro. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself, brother?
I'm from Iran, you know. Yesterday we spoke together.
Mm-hmm.
And now, yesterday I saw Fake Token pumped.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, got a little...
I'm very glad for it. I'm very happy for it.
Yeah. This is just the beginning, brother.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Of course, man. I still think we can reach 5 zeros this year.
Yeah, thank you. We'll have a good day.
Yeah, man, you too. I muted somebody else. EMTM? Did you have a question?
Yeah, I'm here. Can I talk now?
Yeah, of course, man.
I wanted to ask about FedRox. Like, what's the program like? Is it a new coin?
Yeah, so my understanding of it, and please correct me if I'm wrong, Rocky, is that it is going to be the first token on what Fegrox, who is our lead dev as well, has labeled Smart DeFi. And to simplify it, on Smart DeFi, it's impossible to do what is known as a rug pull. Do you know what a rug pull is?
Yeah. Rug pull, you mean like the developers leaving the project?
No. So what I mean is whenever, like, have you ever had a token that went from being worth whatever you paid for it to being worth nothing?
Okay, I've heard about it, although I'm new on this space, so I've not really had an experience.
Yeah, so a rug pull is when the developers sell all of the remaining liquidity and then leave, right? It's a very scummy thing to do, and the lead devs of our project actually were inspired to make this token because they were rug pulled. they've been rug pulled multiple times actually, and they hate it, right? So our lead dev, Fegrox, created a token, or created an ecosystem, which is Smart DeFi, that will prevent that from ever happening again. It's insane what they're doing.
Okay, with the rocks, does it mean that we can engage in farming? Is that DeFi?
That's a good question. Huh. I'm sure you'll be able to stake it. So yeah, probably. I've never actually asked that question before. Huh. Wow. I'll go ahead and ask that for you. Hold on 1 minute. Will we be able to stake rocks on the exchange? Question mark. Huh. I've never even considered that. Yeah, so I asked that in mod chat for you, in both mod chats.
Well, since the technology for rocks is going to allow doing sales within the rocks itself, it is possible that there is no necessity to do a staking for rocks, because that could be. I'm not sure. Don't trust me. I'm not a person who works with development, but
yeah, it's just, I want to make sure, because that is an interesting question.
I'm with you.
Yeah, pretty much all the mods are either busy right now or not on at the moment. If you send me a PM though, I will make sure to get back to you whenever I get an answer for that, because that is a good question. And I'm sure you'll be able to, right? Rocky, do you know anything about that? If you're able to talk at the moment. He's probably busy right now.
That would be interesting if rocks can be staked up.
Yeah.
Because, well, I don't know if it's good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's good to stake it either, because like rocks needs to be like the purpose of the token. Well, no, actually, I don't know. It's just
it's hard because he invented an entirely new ecosystem, and we're all pretty new to this in regards to what the rocks does and what it can do. So I'd much rather get back to you at a later time when I have that answer for sure, than anything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. So can I PM you?
Yeah. Just send me a DM.
Okay, thank you. You have a nice day.
You too, sir. I'm glad I got this shake, but they forgot the damn peanut butter. And all they put in it was Reese's cups. I need peanut butter.
Doesn't Reese's Cups have peanut butter?
I need more peanut butter. Okay, what is this? Amateur hour? You know?
That's gonna be like a 3,000 calorie shake.
No. It won't be. Okay, Rocky.
By the way, how are those cheesy balls?
They're actually pretty good for $7. Not too bad. Not too bad.
You already ate all of them?
No.
I'm about to say.
No.
What was it? 2-point-something pounds of cheese balls.
2 pounds and like a couple ounces. Okay.
It is a shitload of cheese balls.
I would definitely suggest getting them. They were one of the few things I could eat for a while there. I kept throwing up.
I remember when I was in the hospital. Yeah, when I ended up in the hospital from snowboarding, I lacerated my kidney, and yeah, I got stuck on like a diet or something like that. But ever since like that, I love Jello. Jello is like the best thing ever for me.
Jello's pretty good.
Comes in so many different flavors.
Yeah, that's true. You know, Jello does have a lot of flavors. What is Jello? You know?
There's two kinds of actually. There's like the regular Jello, or the Agar Jello, which is made from plants, and there's like the other Jello, which is made from cartilage.
Cartilage?
Yeah, it consists collagen.
Yeah.
So, cartilage from what?
Animals. Usually it's like pig legs or beef legs or any leggy things. Actually, that's something would be probably could be useful for you since you're recovering from the leg injury. But anyway, yeah, it's so there is the one that is made from animals, and then there is another one which is the plant based.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff is now the plant-based one, right?
Huh?
And so a lot of the Jello now is just agar. It's the plant-based one.
Yeah. Last time I did have Jello, it did say it had agar in it.
I think it's just cheaper doing that way because it's easier to mass produced.
Yeah.
This is like an algae, if I remember correctly.
Well, I have here a package of the Jello. It says gelatin, and usually gelatin, it's a generalized name for gelatin, and it's usually animal byproduct. Because otherwise the package would say vegan or something like that, but it's not. It's not saying that.
Man, Cocomel is pretty cool. They have like they make like a whole story of just like on a song. I just watched 3 little pigs trick a wolf like to get their
pie back.
What does the wolf need pie for?
I have no idea.
Hmm.
It's a kiss thing, so I don't question it.
I know, but like, is it a metaphorical reason? What if instead of asking why pie, we ask why not? You know?
Hello, everyone.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Wonderful to hear, man. I'm doing pretty good.
Good.
Did you have a question about Feg, or just want to chat for a bit?
No, I'm good about this token. I hope it's gonna make a switch at the future.
Oh, it definitely will. Well, that I have no doubt, my friend.
It's good. Good to hear.
Yes, yes. The faith of a mustard seed, my brother.
That's good. So, actually, I'm new at this token. I didn't check the white paper. So, it says there was a burn token. Actually, it's near the half of the token. That's it, or is there burn in the future?
Yeah. So initially, as you said, we burnt 50 quad, but for every buy, sell, or when you transfer it between wallets, there's a 2% tax, right?
Yeah.
1% of that is, of course, distributed amongst everybody, right? And then the other 1% is burnt forever.
That's good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I believe after the initial 5 quad burn, the east side has burned 8.1 quad, and the BSC side has burned 6.2.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
So then we hope in the near future it's gonna burn a lot. So
yeah.
is there a stop for burning the future?
No, it can burn down to where there's almost nothing left, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It will never stop burning.
Okay.
So we heard it before that you were talking about Jello.
Yeah, we were talking about Jello a little bit.
So what flavor do you like, guys?
You know, I gotta say I favor lime. I favor lime flavor.
Dude, I was about to say lime too. Lime's one of my favorite ones.
Yep. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy a nice cherry, a nice strawberry every now and again, but Jello, I like lime.
I do not like the cherry. It tastes like tastes like medicine.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Let's forget about that.
That's in my opinion.
That's good. So what kind of fancy dessert that you like, guys? Fancy one. Fanciest dessert you have.
Fanciest, what was that?
Yeah, dessert.
Oh, fanciest dessert. Oh. I would say the fanciest dessert I ever had was at my sister's wedding. It was a chocolate fondue with truffles on it. Or not chocolate fondue, chocolate, I don't know, it's like a cake that melted. I don't know how to explain it.
Every dessert had chocolate to make it, perfect.
Yeah, this is true. But it was it had truffles, and then it had like this caviar in it, which I thought was going to be disgusting. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad.
The caviar, it's for the after the wedding, because if anyone eat it.
Yeah, it was. It was after they did all the vows and all that stuff.
Yeah. No, I mean the effect of that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was.
It will be a happy ending.
Yeah, it was a nice way to end the night. Yeah.
For me, it's a Syrian, dessert, or a Georgian dessert called baklava, but it was, made, perfect.
You said baklava?
Yeah, baklava. You know baklava?
The name rings a bell. Layered pastry dessert made of phyllo pastry filled with chopped nuts and sweetened with syrup or honey.
Yeah. You know your dessert.
I think I have had this one time, yes.
Yeah,
so good.
Yeah, it was very good. It reminded me almost of coffee cake, if you've ever had that. But like better.
The best baklava. The best baklava I had was so I lived in Greece for 2 years, and we had I was studying there, and we had students from Turkey, and so one of the students went to Turkey and then brought some fresh pistachio baklava, and it was just amazing. Nothing like, couldn't find anything like that in even if you buy it like in a shop somewhere else, it's not the same.
Yeah, Turkey guys, made one of the best, even I mean the best baklava. Best baklava, Turkish guys, they made it.
I'm like a sucker for like flaky pastry. I love that stuff so much.
Yeah, the one I had, I believe, was walnut. I believe it was walnut. Very good.
Dishes.
What was that?
What about meals? What the best meal or dish that you would make you hungry after this chat?
Oh, that's a difficult question.
A blue cheeseburger. I love blue cheeseburgers. That's something simple.
Honey walnut shrimp for me.
Honey walnut shrimp?
Oh yeah, that's really good.
You know Mansaf?
No. Well, maybe.
Yeah, it's good, guys. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course. What's your question?
Yeah, I got the SafePal finally today, and of course I got that idea from Fag Charlie. Get the SafePal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my question is, when I want to make a first try, moving the Fag BSC to the cold wallet, because you can import, but it's better that the advice was, for security, it's better to just make a new cold wallet and move your assets there.
Yeah.
But then if I wanted to try only a few Fag just to make sure that the address is correct and it's working, the 2% tax is on the amount that I will transfer, right?
Yes.
Let's say if I only transfer, let's say 1 million just to test it.
Yeah, it would just be on that 1 million.
Okay, so it's just on the 1 million. It's because I'm learning that it's better to try with a small amount.
Always.
Yeah, and then move it. So the 2% is really on the amount that you will transfer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
All right, and the other thing is, I think the safe file, you could actually keep both. I was asking Fag Charlie, I think he's still busy, whether you could keep both your ETH and both Fag ETH and Fag BSC on one cold wallet. That would be okay, right?
Yeah, you can. As long as it supports it.
It does actually. The only thing is, I'm just thinking whether it's secure to have, or you should have another cold wallet for it, for the ETH side.
No, I wouldn't do that. That seems like it'd be an unnecessary. I mean, if you're really paranoid about it, then sure.
Yeah, yeah, I understand. I think as long as you have the cold wallet, that those transactions, any transactions would be going through it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I hear you. It seems good that way. Because it's good. I like the safe paths. It's very easy to use. Lots of wallets actually coming out.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Wallet. Yeah. Elipal is another one that I've seen recently, which is also.
Yeah, you gotta be careful though with some of them.
Sorry.
You gotta be careful with some of them. Hold on. I personally went with Trezor, which was a bit more expensive. It was like $185.
Yeah.
Reason I went with it though is because it has a touchscreen and it's open source software.
Okay.
So if the devs tried pulling anything, right, the entire code base is on GitHub. So they would have to push the malicious code to GitHub, compile a new version, and then release it, and that would take a week. And in that week, I mean, I was looking at it. They have like 100,000 views on their GitHub page, like every month.
Right.
So somebody would see it and they would correct it. So that's a reason I really like open source.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you. I guess it's really just a matter of choice where you're comfortable. Because the other is Ledger. They said the ones that's really good also is Ledger Nano, but it's really
expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have it. I got it for the ETH side, but I don't really use it. I heard you could actually store your FEG ETH into it if you want it, and into the Ledger Nano.
I would suggest using MetaMask as well, because MetaMask plus the Ledger is so nice. It's so easy.
Yeah, I saw. You just link it and then you just transfer within wallet. So if you have the ETH side, just move it and it's very easy. That's true. I saw. I have it actually. I haven't done. Well, I was about to do it already to transfer, but wanted to play around with this one. But I got my Nano a long time ago. So
yeah.
Okay, great. Thanks. At least now I'm clear that the 2% tax is on the transaction. That was the most important question I had on that thing. Yeah, and also one comment is good to see the FEG is holding well, no? Even if the market is a bit going on sale again.
Yeah.
And the FEG is holding very good.
Yeah, it's having a little correction at the moment, but.
Yeah, not worried actually. It's corrections are good.
Yeah, I'm getting paid for it, so I don't care.
That's true. And yeah. Anyway, we'll see. Looking forward to FEG version 2, FEG Exchange version 2.
Oh yeah, same. I think everybody is. Yeah, we're just waiting on it to be integrated into the existing UI.
Yeah. All right, great. Anyway, thanks for taking my question.
Of course, man. But yeah, another thing I'm waiting for with FEGX is the update for the UI and stuff. That's gonna be nice.
That's true.
Kakro, do you know if UI will be in the same color scheme as that mock-up for the effect track?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I brought it up with them because my cousin, she is colorblind, red-green, and she couldn't make Hydra Tails out of the FEG track UI. So I did bring that up to them. And I've seen a lot of mock-ups, and I just really want them to have a theme selector, right? I think that would really, give people choice, which is never really a bad thing, right? And,
or at least an easy option to switch it to the easy on the eye for those who are colorblind, right? Mm-hmm. I don't really know what would be the color scheme then. Would it be like very contrasting white, gray, like not even gray, nothing gray, just white and black and light gray, dark gray?
Yeah. There was one that was similar to that. It was like a very light, almost gray purple. And then the rest was white. It looked very nice. It was like a pastel. And it looked very, very good. I liked it, and my cousin liked it too when I showed it to her.
Hi, Kakro.
Hey, D, how you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you. Do you know what is the new update for the staking? Because Fairgrox writes on the chat last time that he will make some new update about the staking for the V2.
Yeah, it's coming out the day V2 releases.
Yes, but what it will change for the staking?
Oh, nothing much. It's all back-end stuff. They're adjusting like how the smart contract does the math for staking. Because apparently Trust Wallet and a few other wallets were having difficulties. Because they calculated it differently. I don't know too much about it. I was just given a short, too long, didn't read about it from Tommy. And so they're going in and they're adjusting the math, and they're gonna recompile it and a few other things, just back end stuff mostly.
Because Fegrox, right? He said, we are also working on the FexTech V2. This will bring some great advancement to the current staking system.
He might mean it'll be easier. All again, maybe he decided like 3 or 4 days ago to do something new and crazy with it, because he does that sometimes. He'll just release something randomly, and we'll find out about it the same time everybody else does.
So in the V2, there will be some listing token, or they just add already
V2. Yeah, V2 is going to be the auto pairing, and I do believe there should be some tokens who were approved during this month by the devs to be on as well, including some of our partners, FOMO and Gold.
Yes.
For examples.
So it will be good to stake in the V2.
My general recommendation is, if you hold anywhere from 1 to 10 trillion, stake when there's about 25 tokens, right? If you hold 500 billion to 1 trillion, stake when there's about 50-ish, right? And then if you hold less than 500 billion, wait for there to be around 100 or more tokens on the exchange.
Yeah. But I am here since March.
Yeah, I mean, if you would like to stake, yeah. That's just, huh?
For me, it's better to stake.
Yeah.
Because
if you want to.
If you check the calculator and the volume, it's better to stake.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to stake, yeah.
Because if you stake, you will earn FBNB.
Yeah.
Then you will claim your FBNB. If you have too much volume, you will claim every day. Then the FBNB still compound in your wallet.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. You're making money 2 ways with staking. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. And you can buy more fake.
Exactly, my friend. That's what I plan to do for the first like 3 months. It's staking, unless something happens.
I think I will stake all my bag.
Yeah, if you want to do that, absolutely, yeah.
$10 trillion. It said if you have 1 billion volume, with 10 trillion, you can get $1,200 every day.
Yeah. Again, though, that is with 10 quad stake.
Yes, with 10 quads.
Yeah.
Now
so there's more than that. Which
now
I think will probably be. I think that will probably be an average of 15 to 20 quad stake. Maybe.
Yes. So yes, it will be less.
Yeah, I lost my crystal ball, but that's my estimate.
Do you think 1 billion is too much, or it's normal volume?
I think we'll reach 1 billion volume this year.
But it's normal, for example, Pancake, or it's normal. It's bull run 1 billion volume.
I can actually reply to that. Pancake. So Pancake was launched in somewhat in the middle of fall of 2020. and they reached 1 billion by the end of February 2021. So basically, they reached 1 billion volume in 4 to 5 months.
Yeah, but this is every day or just one time?
Well, mostly they were doing like before Bitcoin was like went into the current state. They were doing it almost every day. I just right now, because of the market, they are now hovering around 300 million a day or something like that. But again, before Bitcoin went into the retesting this stuff, they were doing every day 1 billion.
Really? Uniswap hasn't dropped below 1 billion sell volume at all. Not once. Huh.
But Uni is also the oldest one. They started like what, 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's true. But does BSC even have an alternative than PancakeSwap? I haven't heard of one, other than us, of course.
Other like those all food related ones, Sushi Swap, other swaps, Ape Swap.
Sushi Swap is BSC. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought Sushi Swap was ETH.
Even 100 million is good. $100 million every day is good.
Yeah. But I mean, even in bear markets, if you stake, you'll make money. People are still selling and buying tokens in bear markets or downward trending markets, whatever. I personally don't believe we're in a bear market, but.
So.
Hi, Kakro. Hi.
Maybe. 1 second though. D's asking a question.
Yeah, I said now it's 21 June, so it will release before end of month, right?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? You said
V2. It's released before end of this month, right?
Hopefully. It's all dependent on how fast Tommy can get it in, and he's one guy, so you know.
Yes. Okay, thanks, guy.
Of course, man.
Hi, Kakro. I have another question of you. Does Bitcoin, I tell better, does FIC token depend on Bitcoin or not depend?
So, for a little while there, for a couple months, when Bitcoin was going down, we were going up. However, we have yet gotten to a point where we are independent of Bitcoin. When version 2 comes out, and then the bridge, and then all that good stuff, we'll definitely be seeing far more insulation or far more resistance to Bitcoin's ups and downs.
You know that you tell me 50% is depend on Bitcoin. Yes.
I would say quite a few cryptocurrencies do depend on Bitcoin at the moment.
Oh yes, I understand, Messi. Thank you. I told Persian Mercy.
Yeah, I'm hoping Bitcoin rallies.
Hey guys.
Hey Danny.
Thanks, Crew. Thanks.
So I have a question about the Rocks token.
I'll try to answer if I can.
I've seen that we got 1,000 tokens on each side. My question is, there was any other token in the crypto to have such less supply, such little supply? If it was, how did he do it? How it ended up?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I actually searched. I searched that information like a couple of weeks ago. I think what I'm trying to find. All right, so there is a coin. Let me double check what the name. And it was a little bit more supply than rocks. But the price of it was in like $70,000 per coin. Let me find it. Sorry.
17.
70.
70. Okay.
$70,000. Let me find it. There was all right, so here it was called YFY Urn Finance. At least I'm looking at the Bitmart app for the trading exchange. So the total supply was 30,000 of those coins, and they are this is the token for the aggregation platform for the profit output data of different products for the loan platform. So basically, this is used for, I think, by the large banking systems, etc. So it was 30,000 of those total supply. And right now, after Bitcoin went into the after Bitcoin dropped, right now it's $32,000. But before May, it was around $77,000 per coin.
I see. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. I mean, we're gonna be up there. Thanks for your answer. So I killed the voice chat.
Everybody does it once, brother. Everybody does it once. It's a badge of honor. It's like
I'm walking on Paul's footsteps.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, I'm still making up those graphs. I've been doing it for 5 hours now. Oh my. I have 2 surveys that I have to analyze, and I am not even doing, I already did the descriptive statistics analysis in the software. So now I'm just making up the graphs. I'm not even looking at the graphs, not trying to understand what exactly the data is telling me. I'm just making the graphs. I'll just and then I have to do a presentation for Tuesday.
What do you mean? What do you mean the graphs, Fennec? Can you elaborate on that?
I have a I'm working on a research project, and I have two surveys to analyze, and I have a meeting with my supervisor tomorrow, and I was supposed to send him some. So for this project, first thing I need to do is to do the descriptive statistics analysis, which is like to look at the how respondents replied, what data is telling us, some interesting things. And anyway, so basically I am just so I basically analyzed the data, but it produced me like all the not probabilities, but produced me percentages, frequencies, all those type of things. And now I'm making like just visualizing it into the graphs, so that it's easier to read it, like to read the data and be like, oh, okay, we see some variation in this question, and then later, then I have to do the presentation for the research managers on Tuesday, and then hopefully I'll be able to breathe after that. But I still have to work on that project more. I promised to do the descriptive statistics for this presentation. Anyway, so I'm just like making a bunch of different graphs, circles, I don't know, all different types of visual material to present data. Fun.
Why don't you just bribe your professors with FEG?
Yeah, I don't think that I'm afraid that they will kick me out of the program if I even suggest that. Well,
just thinking about it.
Yeah, you want passive income for life? All you have to do is give me an A.
No, those profs are earning quite a bit of money.
I guess.
I think the starting salary, like from the university where I am, the starting salary is, but again, it's in Canadian dollars, which is like 30% cheaper than US dollar. So the starting salary for the prof is about 100K a year, which is like 70,000 American dollars. But then within a couple of years, especially if you get a tenure, it goes up to about 100K US dollars. And then I saw our university, because it's public universities, you can find data on each. I think they publish like data salaries on each professor who earns above 100K USD. So I checked that professors who have been in our department for like 20 years, 10 to 20 years, the 20 years ones get closer to like 200, so closer to 150 USD a year. And yeah, it's just ridiculous. Well, hopefully after next year, in a year, I'll be able to qualify for that type of jobs. Although I'm not planning to go to academia right away. I want to work in the industry a little bit and then become a prof in about 10-15 years.
Yeah, I hope it works. I hope it works all right, Fanny. I hope everything goes. Everything comes on its feet.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a long journey for this PhD. It's been 7 years at this, and I'm very, very tired and very, very broke. I remember when I started my PhD, I was like so excited, because usually people go for like when you finish masters, you're like so excited about research, and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna go do PhD and then I'm gonna do research. And so I had the same attitude when I started, but then the PhD just crushed me multiple times, and like sort of should. I'm trying to find the metaphor, but my brain is not working. Anyway, so now whenever people say, so I used to tell people, like, I used to tell students, master students, like, oh yeah, you should do a PhD. Now I'm like, no, don't do it unless A, you are financially stable, B, unless you really, really know why you are doing it. Because there was so many times where a normal person would consider quitting or speech, like stopping, right? But for me, I just knew that I want to continue and I want to finish. And I still like research. I hate research, but I still love research. So it's a love-hate relationship.
Where are you from?
Ukraine.
You don't mind.
But I live in Canada.
Oh.
So you know Ukraine is actually playing football today, yeah?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, Ukraine is being part of the European Championship. They are playing today. Yeah, they are playing against Austria. So it's going to be a very interesting match.
It's funny how like people in Ukraine, majority of people in Ukraine don't really watch football that much. But whenever we get to like those large championships, suddenly all Ukrainians turn into like heavy football watchers. I remember we were like in the football, the European Cup. I think 1-8 of the final. I remember my parents were coming back from like a walk and they were like, what happened? Did you score? But the majority of people don't watch football on a daily occasion and stuff. But once in a while, yeah, we do turn into fanatics.
Actually, the best players, some of the legendary players are coming from Ukraine, from Croatia, from Czech Republic, from not from Russia, but all the small countries around it. So a lot of legendary. I mean legendary next to big players who wrote soccer history.
What about Bitcoin? What's happening right now?
You know, Bitcoin is actually still consolidating on 32. 32. It has always been, not always, but since the big guys played with, Bitcoin actually never dropped around 30 to 32. So that was actually a big support. It has always been a big support. So yeah. What about Bitcoin? What about Bitcoin? What about this? It's still the same. What about?
Just this drop was like so sudden.
I've questioned. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hi, Kakro. Another question. When burning of fake token is going on to do? When?
So we're not able to burn any more tokens, but for every buy, sell, or transfer, there's that 2% fee. So 1% of whatever was bought, sold, or transferred is burned.
You mean that not burn?
What was that?
You mean that fake not going to burn in their programs in few days later?
No, we can't manually burn tokens like other coins do. We can't do that.
Why not burn? Why?
Only if you want to burn, you can send them to the dead wallet. We don't burn manually. We burn at every sell transaction or buy or move, I think.
The contract was renounced, so no one can access it and change anything there. So even developers cannot access that and say, let's burn half more.
I mean that burning a fake token is good. Is good.
It's the contract. The contract for the fact token was renounced, meaning that no one can access that contract because no one is the owner of that contract. It was done so that no one would be trying to steal anything like liquidity, etc. So the only way how to burn it is
I understand what are you speaking about. You know, this token is for everybody. It's not in one people. It's all of people in the world. Yes?
Of course.
Oh, thanks. It's good.
What is your point, P? Can you please explain to us what your point is so we can understand, if you don't mind.
I understand what are you speaking about, and you and my friends Cockroach and all of you. I hope the price go 0.401 or 0.501. It's good. I have 3 billions of fake token. Today I buy 2 billions.
So yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Congratulations on the buy, and keep on building your stack. Keep on building and keep on collecting, keep on holding and collecting those rewards. I think with the new
yes, I am holding this. I mean, I bought fake token for 5 hours ago. I bought 2 billion.
Just a slight suggestion. It's better not to tell how much you have because it attracts scammers, and so you might get some messages from random people telling you that they want to help you or give you free tokens, and so it's just a recommendation, like not to tell how much you have. Yeah, just for your safety.
Thanks, Phoenix. I know what you say. Okay, I not tell anything about how much I have of this cryptocurrency tokens and coins. Okay, thank you.
So have you guys seen the possible potential fake track new outfit yet?
Oh yeah, that's not the only one either. There are a few others, but the people who made them requested they not be shown yet.
So the one has been shown. Looks tremendous, man. The one RTR showed. Only that one is just amazing looking.
Mm-hmm. Sorry for the slow replies. I'm eating dinner.
Do you know who will be deciding on the are we going to be able to vote on designs, or are they going to install all of them and we will be able to switch a bit in between?
Just install all of them. Install all of them. Let's get them. Let's get them all. Let's just joking. Just joking.
I'm hoping for the latter. That's what I've been pushing for. My friends, can I ask where are you come from, every of you?
I'm from Ukraine, but I live in Canada.
I'm from Iran, and I'm very glad with you, Fanek.
I'm from Romania.
Where's Danny?
I'm from Romania.
That's a neighbor of Ukraine.
And Kakro, my brother, where are you from?
Yes.
I am from the U.S.
Oh, yes, your speaking is very delicious. Well, thank you for that. I want to speak well, like you. See me? Listen, please, a moment. You were not alone. I am here with you. Jackson. Yeah, that was actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. It was pretty good. I love very Michael Jackson. Oh yeah. He's the king of pop, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's best. He was best.
Do you know that he's still alive?
Well, no, he was sorry, in hospital and he had died. I'm very so sorry for this.
No, they say that he is still alive.
Danny, listen. You're making the CIA sitting at the very bottom of the chat very anxious. Okay?
Yeah, I'm getting messages right now. I'm damned.
He doesn't want you knowing about the island where they send the dead celebs when they retire, okay?
Yeah, mate.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, what's up?
What are you eating, man?
Sonic for the first time in a while.
Oh.
I got a chili cheese coney, steak, and then popcorn chicken.
Oh, very nice, man.
Popcorn chicken. What's that?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Enjoy.
And I want to eat.
Spaghetti.
No, I want to eat. I am making. I don't know what do I tell. Chicken. Chicken with fire. With fire, chicken. Oh, spicy chicken? I want that you are be here, but you are not here, my friends. Yeah. I go just now. Be successful and take care yourself, my friends. You too. Have a good day.
You
I'll
too.
take care, man. Have a good day, man. Have a good day, B.
Did you ask me? Oh, right, yeah, you asked what I was eating. Yeah.
What do you think? What's your opinion on the banks? On the banks also accepting crypto and providing crypto to their bankers. Germany,
Well,
Germany.
Done. Right? They were just using it as money laundering before. But now that governments are starting to crack down on that, they're starting to have to go legitimate and put it on the books. You know, I mean, there's a reason Bitcoin hit $2 trillion, and that wasn't from no dang retail investors. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I think, do you think more regulations, more strict regulations, more regulations, everything will be hold very tight into the system.
So I think the DeFi space is not on the radar at the moment. I don't think. The big boy, Bitcoin, is. And I mean, it won't be all bad when the regulation does come, right? Like, they'll help curtail market manipulation, right? Like that 60K to 30K drop wouldn't have happened if it was regulated, right? I mean, there's negatives too, right? But you know, something can only be the wild, wild west for so long, right? You can only have no rules, and I just saw a fake Capro join. I'm gonna ban the shit out of him.
I heard that there are many other big investors that are waiting for a regulation to happen in order to get in Bitcoin or crypto, because that would mean it would be more stable. Imagine if we had regulation like tweets like Elon Musk wouldn't affect the price, wouldn't have affected the price. You know, that's.
I think the existing traders into Bitcoin, I mean the whales, the big whales, who actually are in. I think they are not going to be. They shouldn't be afraid of the regulations when they start. It's actually the traders behind them who came in. So the new traders who actually are trying to money laundering. The new ones who are coming in. I think they are the ones who should be afraid. That's my feeling behind it.
You okay? Danny?
Yeah. Sorry, I just left my mic on. I'm working.
Oh, I thought you were having a stroke or something. I was about to call the
I'm a little bit cold, you know. And,
okay.
My nose is running. What do you think about price prediction now? Do you think that we can reach 4 zeros? That possible?
Not this year.
Not this year. No, I'm thinking about 3 to 4 years.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, definitely. I think we can hit 5 zeros this year. That's my optimistic. That's my optimistic. Pessimistic is like 6 zeros and a 5.
Yeah, you're very, very optimistic even with the 5.
Well, we were almost there. All-time high, we were literally halfway to 6 zeros, right? And that's 4 months. This is a lot of people tend to forget because this feels like it's been out a lot longer, right? I mean, we got an exchange, we got an app. We're about to get a charting service. Like,
yeah, but what concerns me is the market cap, and like that's my pessimistic side.
Yeah, that's it's just this project has too much potential, in my opinion. It's got a lot going for it, a lot more than most people think, especially with what's in the works.
Yeah, I know that it has the best potential, but my fear is that with this potential, we didn't make the marketing out. But even though people should have heard about us, like many other people, many other big, and I don't know why they didn't hear about us till now, because we have so big, such a big project behind us, and like nobody, like the big ones, I'm talking about big picture.
Yeah, so let me put it in ways this whale friend of mine put it in. He has yet to invest in FEG. His wallet has $25 million worth of ETH in it. He is looking at FEG as well as his friends, who are also very wealthy. He told me talk is cheap and doesn't mean shit. He said when we got it, he'll invest it. But until then, it doesn't matter to him. So when we get the bridge and we get FegX 2.0 and all that stuff out, because he's not on the same plane as us, right? We got to get in cheap to make money, right?
Yeah, we gotta. I mean,
yeah, he can get
in
really
time.
Yeah, you reminded me of my uncle Kakro. My uncle owns Toyota, a few dealerships. He's worth around 40 mil. And it's so funny hearing him talk when he profits like 2%. And I'm like sitting there, I'm like, what? Like to him, that's a success. 2% profits, and he's like, yeah, bro, I made 2% off this. I'm like, so you're right. When those guys are in the millions, their risk tolerance really gets lower and lower and lower because they're already where they want to be.
Imagine if he invests like $1 million in FEG, and FEG does like a 2x like in a month. I mean, he doubled $1 million. That's just crazy. Because if I invest like $1,000, which I can afford, I'm making a 2x. I make another $1,000. It's okay, but it's not like it's not gonna bring me the financial freedom that I want and I dream of.
Exactly.
DeFi is the only space at the moment. Really, DeFi is the only space at the moment where you could look at the 100,000x easily. To be honest, the others have matured. The stock market has matured. Stock market is for wealthy people that are looking for that 8%, 3% a year, like my uncle. Very low risk, security, insurance areas. You know what I mean? So that's where they're happy. But for guys like us who want to get rich, this is where we got to be. I think high risk, high reward. We all know someone who got rug pulled. We all know that people that got screwed over. And this is the high risk, high reward they talk about.
So you say DeFi is the right spot to be right now. If you have I'm a medium class worker,
Danny,
which
I want to tell you why it is. Elon Musk tweeted 2 water signs to the moon. and I think a cucumber to the moon, and Cum Rocket went up like 15 times in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been there.
All I'm saying is his Tesla stock's doing not too well, and he can't do nothing about it right now, not even with a tweet, not even with a new car he just launched. So this is the most volatile market. Volatility equals great returns. So let's look at it this way. FEG right now, and me and Kakro, we had a disagreement about this before. For it to be bigger, we need to be done like the bridge. We need to have a fully functioning exchange. And I know Kakro didn't like that comment before, but that's how I kind of see it. It's like, to get these whales in, they're not in it to come and make that 1000x. They're happy to see something solid built and growing from there. They want to get when something's built. They don't need to put in $1 million on speculation, right? And we're not saying this is speculation. We all know where FEG is going. But they're also probably looking at other altcoins that have departments behind them. You know what I mean? Where it's safer for them. So this is the most volatile market right now. And volatility equals opportunity. Opportunity equals a lot of money. I know how many shitcoins you put $100 in and you wake up the next day, it's like $2,000. All of us have done that. Where else would you do that? You know what I mean? But how many have lost a lot doing that? So this is why you want to pick your tokens that have high return, that are secure, like FEG token, like Richie, like some of our partners. And when Smart DeFi comes out, when FEG Rocks comes out, well, guess what? 80% of the things you have to do for your research is already done for you. You know they're rug-free tokens, just being on the Rocks token ecosystem.
Exactly.
Just a comment about about the friend of Kakro, the 25 million. We shouldn't be when he actually invests. I think we are. It's a big advantage to FEG token. It's actually when he sells early, it's a big problem. So when the whales came in, when the whales come in, actually it's a positive point. It's a positive thing. When the market.
Sorry, I thought you were done. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I'm just saying actually when he sells, when the big whales actually sell, when the market cap is large, we shouldn't be. There shouldn't be any problem. It's just when they sell very early, and also when they actually decide not only to sell but also to swing trade or to day trade. I think that's actually the
when I got in March, Momo, $1,000 sell, you'd see the ticker go down. So the bigger we get, it doesn't matter how big whales are. It won't really affect us much. Really won't.
Oh yeah, dude. I remember when $1,000 sell would like literally tank the price, like 10%.
Remember Kakro?
Yeah.
Back in March, and I wasn't in February. I got in March, but it was hilarious.
Oh yeah, dude. No.
You guys never knew me because when I first started Telegram, I never know how it works, so it was always my number showing up. And then I changed it to Feed Every Gorilla, and then I changed it to Wheezy Rocks.
Yeah, man. I remember when I got in that first week, and a 1 ETH buy would literally be plus 10%. Price impact wise. Like, it was insane. Now it's like, and 1 ETH sell, and it's like, you scoff.
I'm so jealous of you guys that you got in so early.
March, April, May. You're still early. June. You're still early, buddy. You know what people are going to say in a few months? Oh, you're so lucky, Danny.
Like, and it's not all luck, dude. I have seen my portfolio go from being worth $20K to being worth literally $700.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So no, it's not been It's not been roses and gumdrops. It was like I almost sold that day. Like straight up, I was flabbergasted. Like, and I came in the voice chat and I talked about it, and then I realized, wait a second, I'm being a damn idiot. I was up 20K. Why the hell would I ever sell this?
Exactly.
And I'm like, I'm going to be up to 20K again just because some guy with 2 quads sold doesn't mean nothing.
And the thing is, you're probably thanking God you didn't sell if you look at it today.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm like 150 times my initial investment, so
yeah,
or 200 times. One or two.
You know, actually, when I witnessed the second pump, it didn't come to mind to sell anything, and I will never sell. I will always be a part of this project by investing in it. I will never sell, but it never came to mind to sell. But still, when the second pump came, Calc Pro, that's actually my convincement. I will never ever sell. So it's just what you said. It's amazing how large your bag can be, and how small your bag can be. And if you witness it all, I think you have seen it all. So yeah, that's actually.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of people think if they'd have gotten in February, they probably would have sold by now. I'm going to be honest.
I'm glad I didn't get in that early, and that's the reason, to be honest.
It was rough.
Yeah.
It was rough. I'm not going to lie to you guys.
No, I would have. My mentality Cacro would have got me up because I didn't know anything about crypto. And if I saw that kind of profit, I would have got out not understanding where FEG is going. Because you have to realize the exchange wasn't there when we were having those pumps and dumps, you know what I mean, at the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Nothing was there everywhere.
Yeah. So I was cashed out. So I'm like, hey, good profit. I never made this in the stock market, this kind of profit. Take it out and put it into some high yield mutual funds in my bank. You know, I would have done that.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, we went from the top on the east side, like the top, what was it, 25 being all quadrillionaires, to now only being two quads. Right? There's only 2 people on the east side that own a quad.
And Cacro, I went from being like in the top thousands to the top 500 now holders from all these people selling. So
exactly.
Survival
of the fittest.
You know, I don't see the same. A lot of the guys actually disappeared from the chat. I don't see them anymore. All the guys from February, March, I don't see them anymore. They don't come to the audio chat. They don't come to the text chat. I don't see their names anymore. So I think they actually sold. So a lot of them actually have disappeared from this. That's actually a fact.
Not necessarily they sold, but maybe they got busy with other things.
Yeah, I know a few of the mods that used to be on here. You guys know what happened with Nate and his brain surgery. But a few of the other mods, just like they're having, like one is having a lot of difficulties, a lot of death in the family, like very quickly. And he's been taking some time off. Another one has just been too busy with his family, right? And then another one is just enjoying his wealth, right? Like he made a lot of money, not only through FEG, but like through his other investments as well. So he's just traveling, doing his thing.
I know one of the guys that's packing up and moving to Spain from all the money he made.
Yeah.
You know, I remember in early April coming on, or mid-April when we had that hot bit pump. I remember we were on and a few guys were celebrating becoming millionaires, Cacro. But no one knew that time, like the first few weeks, I never said anything on The Voice.
Yeah, man, I would love to go to Spain, man. But I think even though I made even though I made trillions of dollars, just a figure of speech. I don't think I will change my lifestyle. I think I will still be the same guy who is living in the Netherlands and being the same old. I don't, maybe a little bit of change just to make it easier on my family, but not to go all the way out to Spain and all of that. But I would love to. But I don't. You will never know what the system. You will never know what the future brings. They actually say. Actually, they actually say money changes people. I don't know. I don't know. In how much it will change me when I actually sell and I'm happy. But I think I will try and be the same guy and don't let money change me as it changed some of the people in the worst way.
So it's less about like money changing people and the people around them changing. I've been looking it up a lot because it is something like a majority of us will have to face. And when people find out that you're wealthy, they change, right? Like I had to cut off one of my friends because he found out how much I had made, and he hit me up every single day for money. Like every day. And he's upper middle class. He doesn't need money, right? But he did it anyway.
Yeah, but I think you can keep it low. I imagine only. I don't know if you end up being a millionaire. I mean, I would help my family financially and don't brag about it. Like I would build my house that I want to build and not doing something fancy like bragging about it, getting a Lambo or stuff like that. I would keep it low.
Kako, you should have got your friend to buy some fake.
I told him to. He said cryptocurrencies for idiots and scam artists.
All right, if he hit you up for money, tell him here. Open up a wallet. I'm sending you $1,000 worth of fake. Never ask me for money again. It depends how close of a friend he is.
No, dude. No.
I did that to my dad.
People do that to me, dude. It's done. I cut him off.
Yeah, straight up. My dad, I told him, Dad, you should invest in FIG and all that. So I got him to open up a wallet and I sent him $1,000 worth of FIG at the time. So he looks at it every day. It's pretty cute.
Yeah. But I just, yeah, it's just, I would definitely, for some of you guys, I would definitely look up how to deal with coming into a lot of wealth. Because it will happen and it'll be really super nice, but just watch out.
You will be confused. You wouldn't know how to deal with it. And that's why most people that win the lottery end up losing it within a year. So, yeah.
Yeah, but let's get on this talk a little bit further. What would you do if you end up like with $1 million? What's your strategy? What are you doing with the money? Like, are you gonna invest them in something else for the long term, a certain percentage? What's your thinking about it?
Danny,
I'm just asking. I'm asking to learn, just to see your opinion, guys. I don't want to get.
I'll be honest with you, Danny, and I'm not bullshitting anyone here. I made my first million when I was 26 years old. I had a pipeline company with my brother, and what I did first is I bought properties. I own a property in Dubai in Business Bay. It's the most prestigious square kilometer in the world. I rent it out. I have a monthly check from there. I've done a lot of mistakes. I hope you guys don't do. I let my cash sit in the bank for a while, not working with it, and I traveled a lot, which was good. But now I look, I'm like, I wish I had that cash because I could have been buying some more investments, like some Bitcoin. At that time, Bitcoin was in the thousands of dollars, and everyone was telling me about it. I was hearing it every day. I should have bought some of that. I should have bought more. I bought a property in Canada here that I rent out. So the best thing is not to do the mistakes I did. The mistakes I did is I left my money in there as just like I treated it like a credit card. Like I was just buying anything, bro. I was going to Vegas, taking my friends out to Vegas. We went to what's it called? Sapphire. It's just a strip club, bro. Like 17,000 square foot. You know about it, Kakro?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. And Jordan was next to us, bro. Freaking VIP rooms and everything. So this is the mistakes I've done. The best thing to do, but I've done also a lot of good, which I'm happy I did. Like owning a property in Business Bay. Like that's where everyone. It's the most prestigious square kilometer in the world in Dubai. Owning a property in your home country in Lebanon, or owning another property where you also live, Canada. So property is important. The other thing is, like, I know people don't like stocks. I take a good chunk, 250K, and put it with a like this is if you become multimillionaire. I'll take 250K and put it with my financial advisor. So my cousin Ramsey, he's actually the director of Scotiabank in Canada, and he doesn't manage anything less than 250K. And you get a good 8% return on that, so you kind of want to build that kind of wealth. And then first of all, you want to think about how to invest it before you spend it. The mistake people do is like, oh, I want to go here. Oh, we win Lambo, win this, win that. Those are the people I see broke after a year. What I did is when I made money is I paid off my mortgage right away. I paid off my car. I was married at the time, so I paid off my car, my wife's Audi. I had 2 cars, a convertible. I paid that off right away. I didn't want any monthly expenses anymore. And then I started traveling everywhere. And I don't know, man, 2 years of doing nothing, traveling and enjoying myself, you lose the money pretty quick, right? And then I had problems with pipeline companies. Verison Energy claimed bankruptcy. It screwed us up a few $1 million. So we kind of had to pay all the subs. So that was some unforeseen expenses that I back to, even though I still own some properties and all that, but I'm not where I was. And I kind of know what it does. Like literally, when people say, "Oh, money will," because I'm solid as fuck, bro. I'm so solid. Like, but it did change me a bit, to be honest. So I'm glad I know that now. So if it happens again, I know how to deal with it. No one will say it doesn't change you. It does, bro. When you got $5 million sitting in a bank account and you're in your mid-20s, it does change you, bro. And I don't care who you are.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, man.
I would. Oh, sorry. Go.
I was just gonna say at the all-time high, I was up a lot more than $1 million. Like a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. And we're gonna be there again. So, Catherine, be honest. What was going through your head? All the future thoughts, like the euphoria. How was it?
I was like, holy fuck, I'm a multimillionaire.
Yeah, but like you could see how it sparked something inside. Because I've been there. It did spark something, didn't it?
Man, I'm really happy for you guys. Like,
yeah, I didn't sell anything.
You didn't, right?
Kind of wish I would have. I'm not gonna lie. Like just the rewards.
Yeah. Or you
should
have
have
$100,000 to buy in a few more trail, maybe, or buy some Bitcoin.
Well, So what I wanted to do, I was actually about to do it. I was about to sell some of my rewards, 500 billion worth. Yeah. And that, at the all-time high, that was 25K.
Wow.
And then I was like, I don't know. And then I decided not to. I should have, because then I could have bought in like at this price, and I'd have had like an extra couple trill.
Yeah.
Would have been nice.
Did you guys also thought 6,000 was a bit too high to buy in Bitcoin in 2000?
Not at all.
I had that, so I didn't. But I saw I think it was like 6,700, something like that. And I was
what do you mean?
I was no, it's going to crash soon, so I will not buy in. So
you mean at the all-time high?
Yeah, man.
Can I be honest with you? I still think the all-time high is pretty cheap. I swear to God, I do.
Yeah.
Like it's nothing. What is it from here? 10 times from here, bro? We were before the all-time high. We were 5 times from here. We're already 5 times up from start of May, beginning of May. We're 5 times where we were from beginning of May. We just had a weaker rally. We went 15 times. You're still cheap, bro. Like, we're good, man. We're good. This is the thing. I don't want anyone stressing, because the more I get into this part, the more I spend time here, the more I see the potential. Like, it's not like you know how much people try to get me into other coins, and you know what? I do amuse them, bro. I'm a businessman today. I'm a friendly guy too. I love to listen to people. I love to take everyone's opinion.
You there, Weezy?
Hello?
Okay, there you go.
Sorry, I got a call, so.
Oh, okay.
Weezy.
Yeah, CIA called.
Hey, Weezy, I just wanted to ask, man. Did you make the 6 figures on fake?
Weezy is gone, I think. Kakro, you were talking about Bitcoin, right? Not about the fake token earlier, just a few seconds ago.
I don't remember.
No, actually, I was talking about Bitcoin when it went 6,700 to 2009, I think 2010. I don't remember actually, or 11, 12, 15. I don't know, but it was 6,000 to 700. I was like, no, Bitcoin is gonna crash big time. I'm not buying it. So if I just bought in, and then it was an awesome profit. But I think it's the same with fake token. If you think you are buying high at the all-time high, I think you are mistaken, because it's gonna be huge from 6 months, 1 year from now. I think we will be all clapping our hands. Why didn't we bought more at when it was 5, 6, 7, 8 zeros?
Yeah, have you seen the tweets like from 7 or 8 years ago when Bitcoin was like $6, or 10 years ago, I don't know, and people were tweeting like, yeah, it went up from $2 to $6. I'm getting out at $6. I don't think this is going anywhere. And I think it's gonna be the same with FAG, like in 5 or 6 or 7 years from now. I think I have this feeling it's gonna be the same with FAG.
So the real burning starts when all the pairs are over on the new exchange and stuff like that, man. It's gonna be insane.
what does everyone think about when it gets to say 6 zeros of 6 or 5 zeros? Have you thought about that individually and thought, what am I gonna do? Like take profits and sort of improve in those places where you couldn't before, sort of thing, and keep some in, or that's it, I'm out, see you later, I'm gonna enjoy myself.
I'm going to open a cafe and feed poor people because I'm from a very poor area and no one should be going hungry in 2021.
I love that. Do you think you'll just skim off the top, like, or sell half, or just sell a profit? What are you thinking? You're thinking of a number that might get that cafe of yours onto its feet and be able to continue?
All I need is 20,000 euros to get a coffee machine and a grinder, and then I'll take over because my coffee making skills are pretty good. I've had the privilege of traveling around Australia making coffee because I've been fortunate enough to work for some of the best coffee producers in the world, and it's just been an incredible journey, man.
I'd love to taste your coffee.
I was in Malawi. How's it, guys? I hope you're all well. I was in Malawi talking about coffee, and I went to some huge coffee farms. In Malawi, they do a lot of teas, and coffee is their main commodity, or whatever you call it. But I want to go to Malawi and they've got the most loving people on the planet. I can't explain it, but if you went, you will know exactly what I mean. The guys are like, they just got a servant heart, and they just love on their people. And they've got like, their roads are all potholes. It's like, they just don't have money, but they all, like, they're not in a bitter place. They're all so loving and appreciative. And I can tell you now, there's such opportunities there. If there's a couple of the guys in the chat, and let's say our money comes through, when it does, because Feg's going to go to 5 zeros, 4 zeros, and I just think it would be an amazing thing to launch Feg there, and sort of, I've got access to land for farming, and man, we could even set up, like, they've got housing, low cost, like, you can land a house for $5,000 US. And I just think there's such opportunity there to do a development part of Feg, and have like a coffee farm, because the guys are farming coffee. They grow it there. So just
to go to Ethiopia.
Sorry.
And I'd love to go to Ethiopia and Kenya to see the coffee plantations there.
Yeah, man, there's so many nice places in Africa. I'm in South Africa, but I've been to Blantyre in Malawi. I went for 2 months on my own, and I stayed at a bed and breakfast. It was $10 a night. $10 a night, and it was like such awesome accommodation. You can just walk around, and it's safe, and oh man, there's such landscape there. They've got the mountains, and just tea farms, tea leaves like for miles, and it's just land that's sitting there untouched. So there's opportunities, eh?
Old Rudy Boss tea for you, mate.
Sorry?
Well, in the old Rudy Boss.
Rudy Boss.
Bush tea.
No. No, I haven't.
Rudy Boss tea is very popular in South Africa, isn't it? Red Bush tea.
Oh, Rooibos. Rooibos. Yeah, Rooibos tea.
Popular there, eh?
Yeah, Rooibos. I mean, I drink Rooibos every day. It's very popular, yeah.
I can't drink it anymore. I've got a stomach problem, and the tannins in tea make me feel really sick. Like I feel like I'm gonna die, mate. It's terrible.
Oh shit! Serious, eh?
So, Martin, what kind of coffee do you prefer or like?
Really like drinking a 360 filter coffee, but I can drink anything. I can drink coffee with milk, espresso. You know, drink flat white. I can drink French press and stuff like that. So I have to drink everything to make sure I'm getting the right flavors from coffees and stuff.
Yeah. So, where do you get your coffee from? You are from Canada or where?
Originally from England, but I'm living in Australia.
Oh, so where do you get your coffee from? From which country? Or do you make your own coffee there? You grow your own coffee there.
Well, the coffee is seasonal, and it tends to follow the farming seasons around the world. So at the moment, the coffee I'm drinking is from Brazil, and a lot of the coffee coming into Australia is from South America, like Peruvian, Costa Rican, Brazilian. Mexico produces a lot of good quality decaf, for example.
So I heard you mention Ethiopia before. So do you try Ethiopian coffee before?
I was drinking some Ethiopian coffee today from the Gocher region, and I really like coffee from the Bariti region and the Yirgacheffe region in Ethiopia.
So if you compare it with the Brazilian coffee, which is better? Because here almost I'm gonna say 50% or more from the coffee we get here in our country, it's from Ethiopia. So when you compare it with Brazilian coffee, which better do you think?
Coffee is developing all the time, and at the moment, what's really so coffee's in what we're calling in a fourth wave now. So previously we were in the third wave of coffee, where we had like double ristrettos and light roasts and things like that, and now we've gone back to like medium to dark roasts with really interesting processing methods like anaerobic fermentation. I recently drank one from Colombia from a farm called Jairo Arcia, really famous producer from Colombia, and he's done one called a mandarin process, a mint process, and a cinnamon process, and they've been processed with tartaric acid and mandarin skins. One's been done with fresh cinnamon, and one's been done with mint, and it just adds like a different dimension to the coffee. It doesn't add a flavor; it just enhances like the processing method. At the moment, the Brazilian I'm drinking is a double fermented, so it's like really, it's almost boozy and like almost like a little bit like rummy. It's quite intense, and not everyone would like it. But on the quality side, it's hard to say. Like everyone produces amazing coffee. Every country produces amazing coffee, but it's down to the farmer and his processing methods, and then the roasters on the other end as well. Depending on the quality of the roaster is going to bring out different flavors in those beans and things like that. But just for the record, the Cup of Excellence this year was won by a Brazilian coffee, which is very unusual, and it scored 96 out of 100.
Yeah, Brazilian, one of the very best coffees. Also Colombia's. Because here we called mint coffee, cinnamon coffee. They call it special coffee. Also, it has some coffee shops called special coffee, specialty coffee. And
are you in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah. So it has been a good several years for this for this part or for this kind of projects. Coffees, we love coffee here. Rather adding to Arabic coffee, we love drinking special coffee. They call it here special coffee. These kind of
coffee,
yeah. And we get our Arabic coffee. When we make Arabic coffee, it almost all of our coffee is from Ethiopia. It's like from 3 or 4 regions, like a region called Harari and a region called the Gamti from Ethiopia. But it's not that 90 or 95% good quality. No, I think they send us medium quality. And it has I have some question when I see someone love coffee. I always want to compare our coffee with our coffees.
A lot of Australian roasters are sending their coffee to specialty cafes in Dubai. So maybe you could find some cafes over the border in Dubai that would maybe post some to Saudi Arabia.
We have here, but it's so expensive. So how much specialty coffee there cost in England or Australia?
It depends on how special it is. So this year, the most expensive coffee I've had was from Yemen. It was a real special coffee from a tribe, and it was only a varietal that was only discovered last year. It tasted like banana pie and caramel. It was bizarre. But that coffee it cost me about $50 for 100 grams.
So expensive. Yeah, Yemen, maybe for 200 years or 150 years, we got our coffee from Yemen. But now it's they get the low cost coffee from other countries because they want to make a lot of profit, and we don't get the good quality coffee.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
Hey, Dan, did you have a question?
Yeah, actually, our friend from Saudi Arabia, I'm not sure how to address you because I can't really read your name on here. So, what do they call you?
Dasan.
Dasan?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Dasan? Hey, I'm good. Thank you. I have a quick question because I haven't really seen a lot of, basically, for lack of a better way to say it, because I don't really know, so excuse me, but like Arabic involvement in the project yet. until tonight. I've been seeing some more of it, and maybe a little bit here and there. I just wanted to know what your feelings were with how popular it is in your part of the world as far as this particular project goes, and maybe some other projects as well. But mainly, I'm mostly interested in Fag. What do you think, or is it something that you figured out, or is there like a whole community out there that you know about, or what? Can you give us a little bit of rundown if you haven't already?
You mean cryptocurrencies in general?
I'm talking about Fag specifically, but crypto is interesting too, for sure. I'm sure it's popular, but I'd like to know what's going on with Fag. Is it catching on out there, and like what's going on?
No, my friend. This cryptocurrency thing, it's new here. Okay. If I meet with 100 people here randomly, maybe 2 or 3 they are in the cryptocurrency.
Out of how much? Out of 100?
Yeah, all my friends, they don't know about cryptocurrency. So I know about it by a chance, And for me as a guy, when I hear some new things, I want to learn about it. So if a lot of people here, maybe they hear about it, but they don't want to get involved in it.
What's the pushback like? It's probably the same thing here in the U.S. People think it's gambling or whatever. They think a lot of people just think it's like my imagination.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because with the cryptocurrency, it's an open open gain and open lose. Here in our country, let's talk about the stock. The stock every day it has 10%. This is the maximum. It gains, and it has 10%. Lose. This is it.
Oh, and, that's a big day for stock market. I mean, come on, that's a huge deal in the stock market. 10%. That's like you calling home to your mom about that one.
Yeah, but cryptocurrency here, I'm getting my family into it. My friends, I'm trying to get them involved in cryptocurrency, but I'm facing a hard time to convince them. It's not popular here in Saudi Arabia, but we have our communities here. We have some influencers in Twitter or like these social medias.
Yeah,
and they are few. They are so few. They are not that.
But how many people are in the Telegram group? Thanks.
They are a lot. Yeah, maybe let's say thousands, and in some groups that I faced here. But comparing with our we are almost 35 million here in Saudi Arabia, and I think when you compare this number to our population, it's very small.
It could be way bigger based on your population, right? It's just like it's the same thing out here, but people are kind of getting crypto, I think, in the U.S. a little bit because all the news channels are starting to talk about it on some level. For instance, but somebody's having a hard time. Who is that?
Yeah, but I think this is like a good news for us that we got in so early. This is a clear indicator that we are so early.
Yeah,
like me and you guys. It's on the other side. It's a good news. Like
I lived in Saudi Arabia 6-7 years.
Was that UD?
Yeah, just ask where you from, Dahsan.
From Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Which city?
Riyadh.
I live in Riyadh during 7 years.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
In Cordoba.
Wow. It's near, my friend.
See, it's crazy. I told you there was some presence tonight on the channel.
You'll be surprised.
There is one Saudi guy. There is one Saudi guy. He was in fake since a long time. His name is Ryan.
Yeah.
Now I don't know where is it. Now he live in Saudi Arabia in Qasim.
Qasim, yeah.
Quick. Sorry to interrupt you guys. Just got to do the check to make sure, if anybody's got any questions, please feel free to interrupt. That's what this chat is for, after all.
Yeah.
So, anybody got questions?
No, I just have a question about the Saudi Arabian thing, because it's real interesting to me for the community, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shoot away.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, so, because, okay, there's a stereotype that, some Saudis have a lot of money, so that's a good, that's an interesting concept. You definitely want to get as many people in that have, fiat in on FEG as possible, especially while it's young where it is right now. I mean, we just went through an incredible dip lately, and I don't know that it's going to dip more. I don't know, but it's like the time right now where you can get these ridiculous deals. Hopefully you guys can at least show your wallets to your friends and your family once things start pumping, because I'll tell you what, my mom, I've been trying to convince her to get into cryptos a little bit here and there, even though she's probably too old to deal with it. But it's like, sometimes I just have to show her things, like take a look, like your stocks aren't doing anything. Like they're just not moving. Like, I don't know, I guess your money's kind of safe parked there, but you're not going to make anything, And it's like, sometimes I have to show her and she goes, wow, like what? Like, is that like people do though? They wonder, is that real? Like, how can that be real? When you show the numbers inside of your fake wallet rise, just from one day to the next, like show the numbers, like people go, oh shit, wow.
Yeah.
Even I got 2 points to share with you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, the first point is the impression of all Saudis, or most of them, are rich.
Oh no, that's probably not true.
That's not true.
It's like it's like USA romanticism, essentially. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The whole picture,
Yeah.
Second thing is here we don't. The cryptocurrency is not legalized.
Oh, is it illegal?
It's hard.
You are from Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
That's a third one tonight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we are, all in cryptocurrency.
Yes, I'm Saudi. That's a buddy. They're waiting to meet up with you, man. In locally, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys probably have a big crew out there. You don't even know it yet, but you guys you guys are become friends in the long run.
Yeah, here in Saudi Arabia, they are. Let's say you are right. Let's say they are all rich. They are very, very, very smart. They don't put their money in anything they don't believe in. So even I explain it to them. Even I show them the numbers. They ask, and they search, and they try to see the whole picture from the beginning until this time. They don't put their money, like this. I have some money. I will go to cryptocurrencies. It's hard to convince anyone here in Saudi Arabia. It's very hard because they are very smart. Even if they don't know about cryptocurrencies, I mean they want to get a lot of money to in projects like this, it's hard to convince anyone to put in their mind, an idea they don't know anything about it.
But now there are many people from Saudi Arabia inside the crypto money.
Yeah, that's true. And I would like to add a point that here we follow the government's any official announcements of the government, we follow it. Once our government came and gave us a speech that cryptocurrency is not allowed in here, so it's hard to reach and buy it too.
But
so
before,
it's not that easy.
When I lived there, I can go to Binance. I can buy with my credit card.
Yes, you can. Only P2P on Binance.
No, I was in Raj Bank. I can.
I buy with Raj too, but it's only P2P, and not every exchange accepts. Our banks are blocking most of the merchants.
Yes, that's why
cryptocurrencies.
I told you before. I buy on Coinbase with my credit card. It's no. I don't have any problem. Sorry?
Raj credit card?
Yes, I bought in Coinbase always.
ايوه يا بي يمديك تشتري عادي.
يا اخي حاولت ما قدرت.
مشكلة عاد بعض المواقع ما. It's allowed. It's they not banned it like China. China they banned it, and you can't get access to some
Yeah,
now
it's not fully banned, but it's
your banks are dealing with it, right? That's how they get you. Is that if your banks don't want to do it, then you make it really difficult for you to deal with it, right?
No, if the for example, if the Binance support Visa, so our cards, can buy from any part of any website, support Visa. It's like this. Sometimes we get some difficulties. I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't work, but it works. For me, I bought from Binance by my credit card, and also I bought from other other sites like I don't remember, but Binance I tried.
And Dustin, I have one question, Dustin. Listen, if you let's say you buy now through bank transfer, yes. So you don't use any Visa. Will there be a problem if there's a control you are actually transferring it to a cryptocurrency platform? Will there be any problems? Will your banks be given your transfer history to let's say some government party who is actually monitoring this?
Okay, so
I don't know about that, but
no, the way here is if you get very big amounts of money in the bank, this will be this is not normal activity, okay, in our bank accounts. So they will direct this to the whatever the
authorities,
the authorities, and they will check and they will ask you for the proofs. Once you give them the proofs that have been trading and doing crypto, they might make a small problem for you because it's not fully legalized, but I have never tried, I don't know. So for now, I have been trying for small amounts, it's okay, and everyone is doing small amounts.
Right. I think
for me, it's in Saudi Arabia there is a way. في طريقة للسعوديين ترى. There is a bank in Bahrain called Rain. It supports cryptocurrencies. Okay, I think 4 cryptocurrencies, main 4 cryptocurrencies or 5. it's supported, and I can transfer from that bank to any bank here in Saudi Arabia. It takes 7 days. Sometimes it takes this days, and like my friend, he said, it's when we get a lot of amount of money, we have to to give them what where is approve of this money. If it's come from illegal, it's not like laundry money or drugs money or like that. I think they will make like my friend said, small problem, but eventually you get this money because it's your right. Because cryptocurrency, it's like a project or investment outside the government. They didn't legalize it here in Saudi Arabia, but I think they are not responsible. Where do you put your money outside of Saudi Arabia unless it's illegal? That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they would want to get the tax revenues, and I mean, it's one of those things too where like China is having a crackdown on things, but we don't really need. If China's gonna keep cracking down and like making it illegal, make it legal, make it illegal, like honestly, sometimes I wish everyone could just forget about what's happening over there. We've got people all over the world, and hopefully increasingly in the Arabic world and in the Middle East, like a lot of fans, a lot of people want to get involved, and a lot of people that want to have more upward mobility want to be involved. So I feel bad for the people that live in China with their government is cracking down on it, but it's good if at least Saudi Arabian government is taking a neutral position because it's they should want to be involved because it increases their national security to be involved in these financial sectors. Just like the USA, like we can't. There's people in USA who want to ban crypto and cause problems, regulate it to death, but it's just bad for business all over the place, So I think that crypto is great because it brings all of us together. Like, what are the odds that we're going to sit here and talk together tonight, unless it was for something like this? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Here in Saudi Arabia, they look after their citizens because before I don't know how many years we had a crash in the stock, Arabian stock, our stock. Okay, and it was a big problem here in Saudi Arabia. And I believe if they legalize the cryptocurrencies here, the government here, I believe they don't like anything. They don't have any control of it because they want to support every investment here, and they want to to give you an answer to every dollar that you spend on everything they legalize it here in Saudi Arabia. Because no government in the world they control the cryptocurrency, and that's good and bad, both sides, because a lot of scams here in the cryptocurrencies, and I believe the Saudi government, they don't like that. And if you want to invest in cryptocurrencies, the ways they are open. They don't they don't ban it at all. They give you your freedom to invest whatever you want in whatever you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I hope that's the case. I think that's good because it's better to even have a policy of like, we're not really taking a stance that it is to say, oh, we're just going to make this miserable for you, and if we catch you, you're in trouble, Like here in the United States, trust me, the way you talk about your government with crypto, I feel like our government feels the same exact way. They don't control it. They don't like it. You think they like it when a bunch of lower to middle class people are making themselves financially secure through financial instruments that they don't control? They don't like that at all, man. We have the same problems here that you guys have there probably, which is the richest people in this country are the ones that control everything pretty much, and they always have. And this is the first thing that they haven't had their fingers all over for a long time. It's incredible. I've never seen anything like it, and they're scared to death, but they don't know what to do about it. And there's enough, thankfully, in our government that are just pumping the brakes on the people that want to kill it. Like, there's some very popular politicians in the United States that just want to destroy it if they could. They'd stop it tomorrow. You know.
So they actually found a way, Gavin. That's control the leader, and you will control all the cryptocurrency. Now, Goldman Sachs has been investing into Bitcoin. So I think it will be very soon, because they have seen Bitcoin is actually the papa of all the crypto. When Bitcoin goes down, everything goes down. When Bitcoin is bullish, everything is bullish. So they have seen that. How would you control the crypto market? Start with controlling the big papa of the whole crypto world, and that is a Bitcoin. So they are actually working on it. Also, Germany is actually investing 1.2 trillion into crypto. Ireland and Austria are also investing, because they have the same banking system as Germany. So Europe is the same banking system as in lending without any leverage, without any restrictions, and giving out loans and giving out homes and the houses and the cars and all of that. So Germany, Austria and Ireland, they are now beginning investing into it. So I think bit by bit they will, the rich will actually be the leader in all of this. That's my thought behind it. So they are taking it step by step, just like a baby learns to walk.
Yeah, but that's why it's a good thing for us to be in early, because they're going to get their grubby little claws on everything. That there's just no doubt people will do that. And but the thing is that when you look at all the different markets, the commodity markets, the stock market, you look at different you look at different types of investments that people make, and all these other investment vehicles are becoming less and less profitable. And crypto is more and more profitable. And you can just go look at the charts year to year and take a look at what's going on. And they're also seeing the same thing that I'm seeing, and that's why crypto in general is growing. Now, there's only going to be 21 million Bitcoin, so at some point, I don't care how many people want to control it. There's not going to be enough for as many people on Earth that want it. So that's going to cause them a problem, and that's going to make it skyrocket. That's why everyone says Bitcoin's going to be worth. A lot of people say it's going to be worth $500,000 or 200,000 a piece someday. That's why, because there's not enough, and there's way more people going to be involved than there are right now. There's just no doubt. So I choose to look at it from a cup half full. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you. In the short term, there's probably going to be some growing pains from the powers that be. But the truth is, when we gain a 10x in market share, we still will just be a tiny little fraction compared to some of the other investment vehicles that exist out there. In fact, just gold by itself has 10 times as much invested in it as the entire crypto market space. So wow, that's just gold. And if you start looking at other commodities, it's just, they blow us away. Just every single, we're not even on the charts compared to them yet. So there's actually room to 10, 20x in crypto. And people like Raoul Pal, who I respect a lot, who's from that world of traditional financing, he's talked plenty about this. And, there's other people too. You can see people getting on board, just like you were saying, but I think it's actually a positive thing, because what they're really doing is they're FOMOing in. Now, are they going to try to control it? Sure. But they're trying to control decentralized assets now. How are you going to do that exactly? Now, BNB is not exactly decentralized, so we'll see what happens with that. But most of the cryptocurrencies that are popular are. So they can't really be controlled now, can they? And that's the thing. They're going to have to FOMO in like the rest of us. And when if Bitcoin, for instance, was being bought on the books and not OTC right now, that price would not be 33,000. It would be freaking 63 or 73 or 83,000 right now. But everyone's been buying it off the books, and that's the dirty little secret. They've all been getting it off the books, OTC style. And when they sell it, they drop it right onto the market whenever they can. And yeah, it's manipulation, but that can't last forever. It just can't. At some point, this stuff is going to get caught. The back end is going to show up on the front end, and then you're going to see this price will in maybe a couple of weeks jump $20,000-$30,000 for the price of a Bitcoin, because they'll have gotten their share, and there's not going to be a whole lot more they can hide. That's my personal opinion. But when you can see when the market just grows naturally like it has been, and that's one of the reasons I wanted to ask these guys about what's going on in Saudi Arabia in the Arabic world, because we need that. We need that volume. We need the communities from everywhere in the world to join us. And honestly, it makes the world a better place. But when these people join in, boy, we're going to have a party. We're going to have a big fat party, because our investment in something like FEG is going to get astronomical. Like, it's unbelievable what could happen with this project and many others. Like, that's just progression. We're talking about maybe 1% of the entire earth does crypto right now, guys. Do you know what's going to happen when that becomes 10? You're going to be floored. Your children and grandchildren will be writing legendary stories about how mom and pop figured it out early.
We hope so. We hope so, my friend.
Yeah, I'm serious. I really do feel that. I believe that in my bones. Like, it's hard to say that right now because I'm a pretty new investor myself. It's hard to believe sometimes, but like when you really look at the facts and the figures and look at the numbers around just investment vehicles throughout the world, there's so much room for growth, guys. Man, it's just it's unbelievable. Like, I know there's going to be some tough days, and there already has been. My portfolio got busted down to a third of what it used to be, but I'm just holding.
Yes, we are holding. Yeah, you know, we have faith in cryptocurrency, even though they fight it in every corner. And about here in Saudi Arabia, I think it's going to be easy for us if the government legalize it, but I don't know about that. I think the only currency the government have involved in is XRP. That's the only one.
Well, that's interesting.
It will be legalizing it soon.
The XRP?
كله.
No, we hope so. We hope so, because if they legalize it and it's became in the news, the Saudis they are smart. They will get involved in this, and we hope to add something good to the cryptocurrency in whole.
Absolutely, man. I think you already are. Like, the more we get involved, it's a really hard time on the last couple of months. You talking to anyone new about crypto, they'll laugh at your face. Oh yeah, how's that market treating you? They think you're a joke. They think everything you're doing is a joke. It's brutal. You think I can talk to anyone in my family or even my friends about crypto right now if they're not already into it? Nah, and even my friends that like crypto kind of dabble in it, I don't even talk to them about it, because if I do, they're going to be making jokes about Cardano and FEG and, like, anything that you can think of. Like, they're just going to, anything that I've talked to them about, they're going to go, well, how's that treating you right now?
You want to know something, Gavin?
For all your money, you know what I'm saying? That's what
I just think that if they know anything about anything, maybe you should tell them about buying the dip, because they obviously don't understand buying the dip.
From not even buying they're not buying the dip or the tip, or they're not buying nothing, dude. They're sitting back. Like, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. Like, when the market is dropping like this, I agree. Buy the dip. But try to explain that to someone who's never ever bought crypto before, and you're trying to tell them, "Oh, buy now while it's in the red." But they're going, "Wait, what if it goes down another 50%?" Jack?
Yeah. So one of my cousins actually did that to me about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I looked him straight in the eyes and I said, I could buy your whole ass house and your car for 1/6 of my portfolio.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's true. It's crazy. It's true. And, like, people are going to be shocked in not even that long of a time. But it's just, my only point is just right now. I'm talking about the present. This isn't long term, guys. It's just right this moment. You know what I'm saying? To explain it to people this week or this month. And even though it's the best time in the freaking world to buy, people looking at you like you're crazy when you're talking about it. Oh, there's a sea of red. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just don't get it. So you have to explain it to them when it's going up. And when it's going up, you're like, fuck. It's like, excuse my language, it's a bad time to buy. But, like, at least they can see it for their own eyes. It's doing it. Like, it's doing what it's supposed to do. The investments are working, you know?
You just give them an examples. You know, there are, you know, a lot of coins or tokens. You know, they are recently, you know, added to the market, and they are good examples. You know, they were, you know, let's say 1 cent, and after they listed, it became, you know, like $15 or like that. And you do the math. If you invest $100, you will get, you know, like 50,000 or like that. You know, and there are a lot of examples like this. Well, this is the way that you can convince them. And if you, for me, I convince a lot of my family to you know, some of the memes, tokens that I believe in, and I will say to them, you know, don't look for an interest. Don't look for you know leave it for 5 years. I guarantee after 5 years you will be a millionaire.
To convince a person to invest in something, first you have to do its utility and the investment plan on a long-term basis with the project functions, utility, products. This is the most important thing, not the numbers and market cap and these things.
Yeah, I explain everything. Because they are smart. They don't invest in anything, even, you know, even small amount of money, if they don't, you know, if you don't, you know, trust it. So I explain everything. But the last thing, or the last announcement I told them, it's you will be a millionaire after 5 years. No, you have to throw a hook to get someone to.
Well, I will say one thing, that this is what I love about this particular project, Feg, for sure, is that like, I want to pat my own back for a second, because I finally just hit 3 trillion coins, which is a lot for me, but it may not be a lot for a lot of people. But for me, it was a lot. And one thing that happens after you get past like 1 trillion or whatever, the number starts really cranking up, right? About how many Feg you get in your wallet, like additional Feg just from holding it. And so one of the most beautiful things about this project, I don't want to show anybody hardly any projects right now, unless they're already like I don't really need a lot of, you know, like FUD in my life. But this one's cool because I can show it to them and just be like, look, yesterday I had X, Y, Z. Today I've got this is how many 100 million more I have in my tokens just from holding it from yesterday. Look. And it works. Yep. Even if it's dropped up or gone down a little bit, the price or whatever, it's still, that number's gone up, baby. Every single time I show them. It goes up. And all I have to do is say, and when the market corrects, which it will, because it's Bitcoin, Bitcoin's like the bad guy right now. Like until it acts, behaves itself, everything else has to play by its rules. And when it starts behaving itself, which it always ends up doing, go look at the charts. It always does eventually. Then all these tokens that came into my wallet, what do you think? What's going to happen with them? That was money that I was earning by doing nothing except just being a smart investor. Period. End of story. And people go,
oh yeah. When we launched the FigX version 2, staking be amazing. Like if this project gets the attention and gets adopted, we could do crazy things with FRAPs, staking. We could earn in all ways. FigRocks is so smart. He made some coding in the back end of FigX version 2. No one could. Like it's outstanding. Like it's too good for us, for everyone involved in Fig product and Fig's product, like FRAP.
We're not worthy.
What?
I said we're not worthy.
We're not what?
Yeah.
We're not worthy yet.
Gavin, I was gonna say, you mentioned that you're new into cryptocurrency. I kind of entered like 2017, and I still have the excitement you have for it, and I wanted to tell the world. I just wanted to tell everybody I came in within a 10-meter radius of. I was so excited, so I get how you feel, and then. Now it's 2021, and I still have that excitement, but I have to contain it because the amount of just stuff that enters your life and complications, it just gets a bit complicated, but I am still excited about it. You do eventually sort of know how to control that excitement. So I feel, I know how you feel.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing though. The sad news is I actually don't get to talk to hardly anyone about it because I'm a pretty private person. I'm excited about it here because you guys get it, and I can actually talk to someone else that understands me. You know what I'm saying?
We are here for you.
Yeah, like you guys are like my support crew, but not that we need one. Like we're all just planning out what the boats are gonna look like pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? Like. We're trying to figure out what the candy paint might look like on our next whip. Like, I'm just saying, like, yeah. Like, we're going to have a whole new set of issues. But honestly, in all jokes aside, I'm not like one of those people who I don't really like the whole, let's get rich. Like, I'm in this to make money. There's just no doubt I'm investing to make money off my investment. But I don't care about anyone's God bless you if you have a Lambo, okay? That's fine. I'm not going to get one. I bet you I won't ever get one. I might drive yours, okay, or something, but I'm not going to get one. And I'm just going to do other things. There are other things that I really, really would like to have and other things that are goals that I'm going to reach. So I'm not all super material. That's not really my thing. But I do love being smart about my investments. And I've been a businessman for a long time. And I really, really am excited about crypto. You're right, T-Man. You're right. I am excited. And mainly just because I feel like what it offers is an opportunity and it offers hope. And sometimes, with all this COVID stuff that happened last year into this year, we need some hope, man. It's been a desolate amount of time. Terrible things happened on the face of the earth that devastated a lot of people. Like my father died at the beginning of this year from COVID-19. You know what I'm saying? So
sorry to learn about that.
It's just it brings hope to people. And I love that about the space. And I also love how it can bring people together. I don't think I've ever seen something like it, except for music. Music brings people together too, but it's just a different situation because it's it's more of a youthful thing, this community, it brings everyone together, young people, old people, middle-aged people, and all different walks of life from all over the world. And I just feel like that's the thing that excites me the most about it is that finally all of our governments, not just any single one of them. They all get to for the most part so far they have to sit back and let us deal with each other for once, and I like that. It's like we're like breaking out of the boundaries that we're supposed to be in from one culture to the next, and like this country and that country, and like no, man, everybody's welcome, and I think that makes a big difference. That's the way the world should work. So I mean, I'm a little bit idealistic about some of this stuff, but I hope it ends up working out that way, because we need people working together. And when you're doing crypto projects, it's like you are on the same team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're all here. We're all here to pump Feg and like promote it and market it and tell your friends and like the best way to figure this out and do that, and like how do you work your Trust wallet versus your MetaMask, and what's the cheapest way to get it and the best deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're constantly helping each other make money, and that's great. That's what the world should do. We should want to help people that are less fortunate than us get more. And I'm less fortunate than other people, and I help some other people that have more than me help me get more. You know what I'm saying? Just right on down the line.
That's why I'm a utopianist, brother.
I love that word. Love that word. You know,
yep.
I'm like
for Feg. I think the game changer would be the ability for fiat to be easily deployed to buy Feg. Talking about like the Middle East, like Saudi Arabia. I don't really think there's like a government ban on cryptocurrency. I think what happens is the centralized exchanges do have a bias towards the Middle East, and they do not let citizens from this part of the world to register or adopt the centralized exchanges. So if Feg could get this fiat link become reality, I would see a lot of people from the Middle East, going in there and just buying their Feg and getting it without so much restrictions.
Yeah, we're in talks right now with a provider who can do that, a fiat to crypto provider. I believe they work worldwide.
Yeah, that's a great tip, Tosh. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of information that the project needs, because if there's a certain need with the lacking of centralized exchanges in certain locations, any way that Fed can help accommodate that, boom, you're gonna get hundreds of thousands of people to jump in.
It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, the people that figure out that part of it the first they're gonna be the winners. They're gonna start grabbing all the market share that's just being left right now in the dark because no one's talking to them in the right way. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why I say this is because I'm actually in Saudi Arabia at the moment, and I talk to people. People actually, the Saudis are actually engaged in this crypto market, but the challenge is, the difficulty being registered on a centralized exchange. I mean, most of the exchanges wouldn't allow them register just because they hold a Saudi passport. You get? So if DeFi comes in and brings an opportunity whereby I could just use my bank card on the exchange and just get my stuff without too many restrictions, I think that's going to be a game changer. Absolutely, yeah.
Delta, where are you, Saudi? Which city?
I'm very close to Kuwait.
Oh,
very close to the border in Kuwait. Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, the gentleman who was just speaking, Delta, have you tried? I mean, this is kind of a pain, but have you tried using like Paxful or any of these where it's like peer to peer? You purchase your you onboard through a peer to peer system. Have you tried doing any of that?
Well, personally, I don't have that challenge. I mean, I haven't tried it before, but I'm registered on several centralized exchanges, and I could get my crypto from there. I'm just saying, this challenge is basically for you. You were trying to, you were pitching for the Middle East guys in Saudi Arabia, how they could get involved in the crypto market. And I'm just saying, I know this because I'm here, so I can tell. I talk to people and I find out what their constraints are.
Right.
Yeah.
I think they are not involved, or if they are not involved to it because they don't understand it, or they don't understand the ways, or they didn't search for it. I'm saying to you that the ways is very. I think for me it's very easy because peer-to-peer is here in Saudi Arabia. They are involved for peer-to-peer. Like for Binance peer-to-peer. When I put Saudi Arabia, I see a lot of people. They transfer millions a day. But although when you sit with a lot of people, there are so few people they are actually involved in cryptocurrency. But the ways they are, not that difficult. Through peer-to-peer, through the, like Visa cards, I can buy, from almost every site of cryptocurrency through Rain Bank, the Bahrain Rain Bank. It's not that hard. And Saudi Arabia, it's a country allowed. It's not like China and US. Every time when I get involved in IDO or like save for cryptocurrency, they put that list. If you are from US and I think from China, you can't involve in this sale.
Oh yeah, I can't even get in on IDO if it makes you feel any better. And by the way, try buying crypto if you're from New York State. You can't. It's hard. I mean, you can, but it's like they make it as difficult as possible. Like people would be surprised at how some places in the United States how difficult some politicians have really made it for individuals. Like you got to snoop around and get on a VPN and like you got to spin around 3 times and do the hokey pokey and like do a secret cake and knock on the door 3 times. Like, yeah, you got to do all kinds of little foolish things. Even here, it's like it's not that much better.
We don't have to do these VPN or no. But you guys, God help you. It's very uncomfortable, and I will feel so angry if this government, my government, do this for me. So unfair.
Yeah, well, hopefully, I just think that as more and more people get involved, those rules will start going away because the good news is in the United States, for instance, since each state kind of has their own rules, most of them accept crypto, by the way, they're cool with it. But eventually, certain states just become uncompetitive, and that doesn't last long because everybody wants their share. All these, their politicians are the same everywhere. They just want to get their beak wet. They all want to dip in and take a piece of what you got. So they'll come get it, way or another.
Yeah, my friend.
You can count on their greed to do the best thing for crypto. Trust me.
Funny thing about my state, they outlawed crypto taxes at the local level and state level.
Which state are you in?
Huh?
What state are you in?
Nevada.
Oh, that's great. That's good news.
Yeah. If anybody tries to bring a bell to the floor, they can be arrested.
I love it. I love it. I'm in California.
Kind of weird.
Maybe I should get 200 miles over your way and come join you guys.
It's hot.
I know.
So there are taxes and on cryptocurrencies in Nevada?
There's only federal, which is kind of a pain. But after a year, it only becomes 24%. So that's not bad. Shoot, that's less than some people's income taxes. So whatever, fine.
How can they get the taxes on cryptocurrency? How can they
take it out? Like, there are ways you could do it to where you could get away with it, right? With not paying taxes. I personally am not going to do that. I'm just going to get a CPA when I plan to take money out from staking into fiat. I'm going to get a CPA. I'm going to sit down with them. And I'm going to be like, hey, look, what are the legal ways I can do to avoid the least, or to pay the least amount of taxes possible? Only legal.
What other thing you could do is move to a country that has 0% on capital gains.
The U.S. will find me. They know that. They know that trick.
Yeah, they'll come get you. They'll make it miserable if you ever want to cut stuff in the United States again. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So the taxes are in the income?
So it's listed, crypto right now is under capital gains tax, which if you do it short term is 41%. And then long term is 24%. They do that because, they do that because typically capital gains tax is referring to like the stock market. And they don't want people to just get in and out of the stock market real quick, right? Because that actually hurts like businesses and people, right?
Yeah.
So they have that punishment, if you will, of getting out before a year. Which, I mean, once you think of it on like a national level, it makes a lot of sense. Because think of if you had just started a business and you had just went public and a billionaire put $100 million into your business and then a week later pulled it out after making $150 million, and it completely screwed your business, right?
So it's, even though it's so high percentage, it's 41%, so high.
Under a year, I think it is. Yeah, it's really incredible, like how much they can tax you here.
Yeah.
But it definitely incentivizes you to hang on to things longer and not just be a day trader, which I'm also not a huge fan of. Like, but you know, everyone to each their own. To each their own. We've all done trading before, so you know it happens.
Yeah. What was it? I'm trying to think. I can't remember.
It'll come to you.
So what the tax is 40% in everything, or just the crypto?
Taxes. So that's for anything listed under capital gains, which is like stock investments, mutual funds. I think mutual funds.
What about the other taxes? How much is
it? In regards to what, like income?
You have taxes on income?
Yeah.
How much is it?
Below 15K? I don't believe you're taxed at all.
We were.
Huh?
You mean they don't have, you don't have any taxes on income?
If you make under 15K in 1 year, you're not taxed.
Above 15K.
Above 15K to like 35K, I believe it's 15%, or no, or is it less?
Oh. So why don't you go to Oregon, for example?
Oh, I plan to move up to the Pacific Northwest. Yeah.
There is no Texas there.
Yeah, I know. Well, Nevada doesn't have income taxes either. Neither does Washington.
Oh. You know, in U.S., it's every state. It's like a different country. They have their own percentage of taxes, their own rule, their own
culture. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. A lot of people tend to look at the U.S. as some kind of monolith, but if you tried comparing Washington to Alabama, for example, it'd be like two different countries entirely.
Yeah, Washington comparing to like for example Oregon. For example, in Washington they legalized marijuana. That in Oregon they don't. Mm-hmm. Just for medical purposes. It's different, and they are like neighbors. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's when you see it, it's good. In another way, it's good. You can choose whatever you want.
Yeah.
Rather being in a country that has the same. In America, you can choose whatever country whatever state you will be happy in.
Yeah, if you want to drive yourself crazy, come to California and join us. And if you want to be free, go to Florida. That's how it works.
Yeah. Good for you guys. Good for you.
Yeah. I like Cali though. It's so pretty.
Yeah, California's beautiful, man. I live in a very beautiful location, and we pay a premium to do so. That's the bottom line,
Yeah, I was thinking of getting a house in Cali, but like it is so expensive with the staking money like in the future. But I'd much rather move up to Washington. I dig the rain.
Well, then you'll love it there because it's always raining.
Exactly.
Like I've
somebody just posted in chat an ad for their vehicle. What? It's a nice car though.
That's okay if he wants to use the proceeds for FEG.
It looks like they're trading it for FEG, right?
That's so weird.
Trading it for FEG. Like that's funny. It's become Craigslist on the FEG forum.
Oh wait, is this in Europe? Is this a car in Europe? Wow, this guy must be wealthy then. Cadillacs are expensive in Europe.
That thing's 11 years old though.
Yeah.
Can't be that expensive unless it's bulletproof. And
I know a friend of mine in Germany. He bought a Mustang and it was $102,000.
Really?
You have very cheap cars there. So cheap.
Yeah, the government subsidizes cars a lot.
Hey, do you want to see something crazy real quick? It's a little off topic.
Sure.
Bitcoin just jumped $1,000 in like one minute.
What the?
Yeah.
I was about to press.
Go look at the chart. I keep the charts rolling while I'm chatting.
Well,
dude, I don't see. This is the thing, guys. This is the kind of stuff that happens. That's why you got to be involved you got to be involved at the right time when it feels right. Because if Bitcoin, do you know that it's probably not going to do it, okay? But it literally could go up to like $45,000 tomorrow if the powers that be just showed their books that they purchased it all and it's parked somewhere and it's not going to be sold on the open market or it's not being sold. Like, I'm telling you, there's some why are those green candles so big? Why? Somebody explain that to me.
Whales, my friend, whales.
Okay.
I was gonna say because charts didn't go up, but yeah.
Those whales, but why are the whales buying off the books everywhere else, but suddenly the whales are showing on the charts for this instance? And if you go back and just look at the candles on the charts, just look around. Those types of candles are pretty unusual, right? Normally they're more gradual. So I don't know, man. I wish someone could break this down to me. I need a professor or some kind of educator to really break this down to me, how that could happen when the market is so vast. How do you print a candle that big unless it's like $5 billion worth in one shot? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it could be just like it could be what's it called? A couple billionaires playing footsie.
But that doesn't show up on the charts if it's OTC. That's my point. That's why all the sales recently for the last couple of months, where the accumulation's been occurring, hasn't been on the charts. You realize that, right? All the stuff that we see is retail. Almost all of it that we're seeing is retail.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm almost thinking that when something like this occurs, and it does once in a while, but when something like this occurs, big, huge green candles that are just seem like it literally just went up like at least $1,000 in like a matter of a couple minutes.
At the moment, all transactions are on the Bitcoin blockchain, so everyone can see every single transaction that happens with actual Bitcoin. It's open.
But it doesn't necessarily show up in the charts, right?
No, not necessarily, but it could be tracked, by anyone, sort of thing, somewhere that matters. It's all open at the moment. When Taproot happens in November, then you might get partial privacy in between the whole transaction happening. But right now, every transaction is available for anybody to see on the blockchain and to be used any way you wish. You can just go and see it right now and see how much money, how much Bitcoin is being transferred.
Everything okay over there? Sorry. E-Man, you're kind of muffled there, buddy.
Sorry, mate. I'll back out. I was just in a restaurant. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay. That's what's going on. Well, anyways, guys, I got a jet, but I just wanted to wish you all a great day and blessings to all in the Fed community. I hope you guys have a prosperous day and keep investing and keep telling everyone that you know. Keep bringing in new people, man, to the community. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's nice to talking to you, my friend.
Absolutely. It's good to speak with you guys. Have a great one, okay?
You too, Gavin.
The same here, my friend. See ya.
See ya.
Have a good one.
You too.
Hey, Brian. You there? You alive?
What's up?
How are ya?
I'm good. Writing a paper.
You're writing a paper?
Yeah.
For what? What are you doing?
Just doing home. Finished up this degree, man. Fucking sucks.
What kind of degree, man?
Engineering, technology, and management.
Oh. So you gonna be like an IT guy?
This is a backup plan. I'm hoping to fucking do nothing after Fed goes. but I always got to prepare for the worst. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. Plus, it's not a bad skill to not have, or, skills.
A lot of useful information. I just hate grinding away at it. I really do.
Yeah.
Much rather just day trade on my computer.
I feel you. Well, with the smart swap, you will be able to. So.
Yes, sir. No, all my family back home, they're all engineers or union workers for Chicago, so it's probably what I'll end up. If everything doesn't pan out, I'll just go work back home in the city. I'll be ready for the version 2 to launch, man. It's gonna be dope.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what they say. You know? Don't leave me hanging like that, Brian. Don't do that to me.
Where this Bitcoin finds its support. So that's what's going to determine whether or not we finish this bull market or go back up.
I've got a technical question about the new exchange. If someone can answer it.
Yeah, if I can, sure.
Are you going to be able to run bots on the new exchange, or is the new exchange sort of anti-bot?
Yeah, so to my understanding, front-running bots will be blocked, yeah.
What does that mean?
That means bots that front-run are going to be blocked. Front-running is where you buy just before somebody, or your bot pays the miner directly to process their transaction first, and then a big buy comes in, and then you sell right after that big buy.
Okay, so that stuff will be eliminated through the coding.
Yeah. Not to mention, bots are dumb as hell. So, I'm sure you've noticed it. Sometimes when you try to transact, you'll get like a ridiculous gas fee. That is for bots, because they're dumb and they'll keep trying to process the transaction. And just like that one day, they'll waste like $50K.
So that could be coded into the exchange to fuck the bots up. Not stop them, but
yeah, it's already in there. Yeah, it's already in the exchange right now.
Now, are we going to able to buy stuff off like the Tron network and so forth, or are we still just stuck with the F and the BSC?
We're still only on ETH and BSC right now. That would have been a major announcement.
Well, you just don't know what they're know.
Yeah, I get you.
curiosity, how do people purchase tokens on the Tron, or is it the Solana, something like that? I think I heard.
I have no idea. I have yet to see like those tokens offered pretty much anywhere, or I just haven't been paying attention to them. Could be that. Most likely is that actually.
Yeah, I haven't seen any. I was watching it on YouTube earlier.
Jesus Christ. Scared the hell out of me.
Dogs at the table at the same time.
Why is everyone quiet?
It just happens sometimes. Sometimes
I thought I was dead.
Yeah, no, it happens sometimes, Sometimes there's no questions and there's nothing really to talk about that we can think of, so it just kind of gets a little quiet. And then it picks up. But yeah, if anybody does have any questions, go ahead and ask them or raise your hand and I'll unmute you. Do you have a question?
No, not really. I do follow up, so no much questions to ask. But anyway, I'm speaking from Nigeria, Africa.
Nice to meet you.
No, thank you.
So, anybody have any questions? Anything like that? No?
Hi. Hello, sir.
Hello? Oh, they are.
What is up with the ads in New York?
Yeah, so we're talking with Billboard in Times Square to get a fag up on there.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, and you're welcome.
You okay, Cor? How's it going?
Good. It's hurting pretty bad right now, but nothing.
I thought I'd just pop up. Obviously, we speak a bit in the Discord group as well, and it's obviously nice to kind of fill some of the quieter times with a bit of conversation. So it would be a good idea to reach out. How's your foot doing?
It's healing, but that also means the nerves are coming back and they're being really annoying and painful.
That's not the best.
I I think it was a mistake when our nerves decided that they could randomly feel like they're on fire after an injury. It just seems poorly thought out, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I've been enjoying your chats with Paul and other people about quantum physics and stuff like that. Yeah. I definitely like the way you speak about certain things. You can tell that you do a lot of research into things that interest you. So I feel like I'm fairly similar in other ways. But yeah, I appreciate your sense of humour. So it's always good when you're on the chat. It seems to be around the time like morning here in the UK. So it's quite funny listening to you. I'm working now, obviously, but it's good to listen whilst at work. And I think obviously this is a good place to learn and to listen and just be involved with the project.
Yeah, man. I love talking about theoretical physics and all that stuff. That's always I used to want to be an astronomer.
Did you? That's interesting.
Yeah. But I'm trash at math, so
I don't believe that.
Well, I mean, I have something called dyscalculia.
Okay, yeah, dyscalculia. I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's basically like what's it called for letters?
Dyslexia.
Yes, it's dyslexia for math.
Yeah.
When you bring, like, I do numbers fine, but when you bring letters into the mix with the numbers, that's when I start
what, like spelling the numbers or anything like that. Yeah, that's the thing though. Some people are super visual, super, text based, or super numeric, and that obviously plays into strengths. But I think obviously you've got from listening to you, it sounds like you've got much more of a sort of conceptual mind, and that kind of lends itself to things that are maybe at a much more advanced and complex level, and studying into those things, which is pretty cool.
I like one of the things that I'd like to do after Fake Staking starts making the big bucks is I'd like to hire a philosopher to teach me.
Oh, really? Find like a professor or something, or like someone that can be a mentor.
Yeah, somebody's a real modern day Aristotle.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. What is Aristotle someone that you thought, what that you think of highly? Obviously from his past teachings, or are there others that are kind of more in line with what sort of philosophies that you hold kind of in high regard?
Yeah, I like my favorite philosopher is the one that told Alexander the Great to get the hell out of his sunlight. It's got his name though. Oh jeez, I'm trash with Greek and Latin. Let me look it up. Hold on. What was his name? He's also the guy who told either Plato or Aristotle, "Behold, a man," and he brought in a naked chicken.
Jesus.
What was his name? Damn it.
I'm guessing it's somewhere around that same sort of like time. So obviously Plato, Aristotle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What was his name? I know his name, but I don't.
Can I help you with that, sir?
Yes, please.
Hey, Paul.
Just messing with you. What name you looking for?
The guy who told he was like a very, very respected philosopher in
Socrates?
No, he lived in a bucket or like a barrel.
He lived in a barrel.
Yeah,
he lived in a barrel.
Yeah.
Wild.
On a ship or in a cell?
No, in the middle of town. He was also kind of a nudist.
What era?
God, sorry.
What's his name?
Boy, that beats me.
Sounds like the sort of thing Freud would have done. But obviously a completely different era.
Are we talking about the Greeks or
Yeah.
sooner than that?
The Greeks.
Boy, you got me. I'd like to know now. Lived in a barrel. Wow.
Diogenes the Cynic. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Well, he told Alexander the Great to get out of the city.
So Alexander the Great heard of him.
Yeah.
And he went to go look for him. He found him resting on the side of a river. And when he went up to him, and he said, I'm Alexander the Great, and I think he said, all the land you see before you is mine. And then Diogenes said, that's nice, now get the hell out of my son. He said it more explicitly than that, but...
Directly from his barrel.
Did he survive the encounter?
Yes, Alexander the Great loved him. I'm trying to find the exact one. Diogenes the Cynic and Alexander. So let's see, where is it?
I don't mean to bother you, but I just mainly came on to find out how long have you been on so far?
I got on around 5?
In the afternoon?
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So you're coming on 10 hours?
About that. A little bit of on and off, mostly because my foot's been hurting today.
Yeah.
But
well, that's the main thing I'm wondering about is, do you need time off, bud?
nah, I'm good. I'm waiting for G-Man.
Okay.
But this one has the explicits removed, so it's kind of annoying, but whatever. Do you guys want me to read it to you?
Sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, so it says, thereupon many statesmen and philosophers came to Alexander with their congratulations, and he expected that Diogenes of Sinope, also, who was tarrying in Corinth, would do likewise. But since that philosopher took not the slightest notice of Alexander, and continued to enjoy his leisure in the suburb Cranion, Alexander went in person to see him, and he found him lying in the sun. Diogenes raised himself up a little when he saw so many people coming towards him, and fixed his eyes upon Alexander. And when that monarch addressed him with greetings and asked if he wanted anything, yes, said Diogenes, stand a little out of my sun. And it is said that Alexander was so struck by this and admired so much the haughtiness and grandeur of the man who had nothing but scorn for him, that he said to his followers, who were laughing and jesting about the philosopher as they went away, but truly, if I were not Alexander, I wish I were Diogenes.
That's
so, he lived in a damn barrel.
That's pretty cool.
I wonder if he crafted his own barrel, or it was something that he either inherited or had made for him, like commissioned a barrel.
Knowing Diogenes, he probably just found it. He was like, this is a pretty good barrel. I like it.
Yeah, up to specification.
But how do you actually live in it?
Well, like people really admired philosophers back then, so I'd imagine he was just like given food and stuff. Maybe. And like, barrels back then were probably pretty big.
Not like a beer barrel today.
Yeah, not like the weak barrels we got nowadays.
Yeah.
Back in them days, they were made with spunk. Yeah.
They had to be they'd have to be pretty damn big to be living in one, I think.
Yeah, it probably was pretty big, maybe. Or maybe he was small. But yeah, that'd be cool. I like Diogenes. He's one of my favorite philosophers. Mostly because he just doesn't care about anything. Hence why his moniker was Diogenes the Cynic.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, constantly putting others down. Silly ideas.
Yeah.
Paul Mac.
Oh, you guys want to hear his top quote?
Yeah, for sure.
In a rich man's house, there's no place to spit but his face.
That is so true.
Oh, shoot. That's funny. And then another one, blushing is the color of virtue.
There you go.
Paul, I think you like that one the most, don't you, Paul?
I like that one, yeah.
Yeah. What I like to drink most is wine that belongs to others.
He's not one for uppityness, is he?
Dogs and philosophers do the greatest good and get the fewest rewards.
Isn't that the truth?
He was asked, what was the proper time for supper? He replied, if you are a rich man, whenever you please. And if you are a poor man, whenever you can. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. That one I've heard. I couldn't have attributed it to him, but that one I've heard. So you're a philosopher now, are you, Bud?
I've always enjoyed philosophy.
It is the bedrock of civilization.
It's true. I think, what was it? 2/5 of our current laws in most Western societies are from Roman times.
Pretty much.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey Martin.
Want to hear a cool Roman law from where I live?
Yeah.
In the city of Chester, it was legal for an Englishman to shoot a Welshman with a bow and arrow between midnight and 6 a.m.
Between midnight and 6 a.m., huh?
Oh, that's a...
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, when did that get repealed?
Who said it was repealed?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's why I asked. When did that get repealed? Wow. Wow. That's pretty damn funny. So I guess Welshmen didn't venture out at night very far, did they?
Oh, this one's a pretty good quote by him. You want to hear it, Paul?
Sure.
He says, "When I look upon seamen, men of science, and philosophers, man is the wisest of all beings. When I look upon priests and prophets, nothing is as contemptible as man." Because back then they were a lot of priests and prophets were in positions of like political power,
right?
And they used the gods as reasons to go to war a lot.
Yep. $185. Holy crap. That's just a kit version.
For what?
$185 for a 900 millimeter Hobby King Sopwith Camel, almost ready to fly. World War I British single-seat fighter plane, balsa and plywood. But it doesn't come with anything except the chassis. You got to supply all your own electronics.
Do you do a bit of modeling, Paul?
I'm sorry?
Do you do a bit of RC modeling?
I do, yeah.
Oh,
well, I used to. Now I do FEG. But before then, yeah, I used to fly.
I used to too. I used to do RC quads.
Yeah. Well, I started out with airplanes, and then I transitioned to helicopters, for which I discovered I'm a rotten helicopter pilot. I can do some pretty fancy stuff with an airplane. But then I had just bought my first quad when FEG came along. And that has ended all of my hobbies, all of my watching my nude shows. The only TV shows I'm allowed to watch, based upon my own rules, are the TV shows I sit down and watch with my wife. And the only reason I do that is because she forces me to do it. Otherwise, I'd be busy reviewing the FAQ or the light document.
Honestly, I haven't played a game in like 3 months.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, I haven't given up on that yet. I just play it without sound now. I play it in the background of the voice chat.
If I hadn't screwed around and not rebuilt my home theater PC, I had my favorite flight simulator on. Now that I could be doing a little bit, practicing up with my flight simulator, but to actually get out of the house and go do something.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah.
Have you seen the new Microsoft Flight Simulator?
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you can actually get certified now.
On Microsoft Flight Simulator?
Yep.
Wow.
You still have to do there's a little bit of ground school you have to do, and then you still have to get a minimum amount of certification hours, and then you have to solo, of course, but
yeah,
majority of your hours you can get just by flying the flight simulator now. It's that good.
I was actually going to go for my pilot's license until I realized it's like $200,000.
I've always regretted that. My dad had his own bush plane because he bid. I grew up in a construction business, so he would always bid jobs that were federal. Not all federal, but there were a lot of federal jobs that had an interesting clause in there that said that if you bid this job and you figure out a way to do it cheaper, we'll split half the benefit with you. Well, he was an engineer, son of a bitch had 3 engineering degrees.
Jesus.
Used to piss me off. Yeah, he had a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering, a master's degree in mechanical engineering, and a master's degree in structural engineering.
Wow.
But he also used to dabble in chemical engineering and civil engineering because 2 of his brothers used to do that.
Yeah.
But he had enough engineering background where he could bid these jobs. And then he always came up with a new and nifty way to do it better than these guys. And they were constantly trying to hire him. Like, you need to get your ass over here and teach these kids how to design shit the right way. Stop doing it out of books. He's like, nope, I'm fine where I'm at. But because he would bid jobs as far away from the city as possible, and because that's typically where those jobs were, where you reinvent the job. He always had his airplane because he always maintained that if anybody ever got hurt on the job site, they were never more than half an hour to a hospital. And ironically, out of 35 years of taking his plane, that was the first thing that got built was a landing strip so we could land the plane before the camp was set up or anything. Out of 35 years, he never once had to take a single employee.
Well, I mean, that's good. That means that he maintained OSHA.
He never had a single lost time accident. What's called a lost, as far as OSHA is concerned, he never once had a lost time accident in his entire construction career.
That's insane.
Yeah, but we used to fly down to Mexico to go fishing, and then he would take it off and land it. But then we had dual omnis in it, and I have the dubious distinction of not having even a pilot's license, and yet here I am flying full instrument rated from Yuma, Arizona to San Francisco, California, nonstop at night. He'd take it off and get outside the landing pattern, and he'd go to sleep. He'd say, "Wake me up when we get to the landing pattern of whatever airport we were going," and I'd fly it the whole way.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, how was it flying?
Piece of cake.
Yeah.
You have to understand that the instruments are your friend. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you're flying over a populated area, you can see where you are and how far you are from the ground. But once you fly over and it's just pitch dark in every direction you can see, you have no idea whether you're 500 feet off the ground or 15,000 feet off the ground. So your instruments are your friend.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
So you have to learn to trust your instruments. So that's what I did. Because what else are you going to do? You know, your human frame of reference is gone. So if you don't trust the instruments, you have no business flying the airplane.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. We humans lack a 3D range of movement, I guess.
Yeah.
Sense of that.
Yeah. Because has got his hands up. Can I have permission to unmute him, please?
Oh yeah, I got him.
Okay.
Yeah, if you see a hand up, just go ahead. You don't gotta ask for nothing, Bob.
Well, this is not my shift. This is your shift, so we're gonna do it your way. Because when it's my shift, you do it my way. That's how it works.
All right. Gotcha.
He hasn't spoke up though. He hasn't spoke up. Does he realize he needs to? Oh, I think he's disconnected. I think he's in the process of reconnecting.
Yeah. Sometimes people accidentally raise their hands.
That's true.
Then they come back because they get nervous.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden they're unmuted. Oh my God, what am I supposed to do now?
Yeah. What if I unmute myself and fart?
I'm just going to let that one go right on by.
Lyndon, that one got Lyndon. I could hear that chuckle. I could hear the little chuckle.
Can you? Yeah. So, Linton, are you getting any DMs from all these strange people I keep sending to you to get expert advice on cold wallets?
I'm able to help most of them, but there's a time issue that I missed one today because I was helping someone else and I didn't get to him in time.
Right.
I helped him in the text, but it's really hard. Like, I'm not a great typer, or I do it all on my iPad anyway, but I'm not great at spelling and making a massive essay essentially to explain it because it's quite complex. I prefer to do it one-on-one talking. But yeah, I gotta meet up with him again tomorrow.
Yeah.
It usually takes about an hour and a half to get someone set up on a hardware wallet.
Oh yeah. Pacro was a gentleman down here that I can't unmute.
Yeah, I tried unmuting him like 4 times. Said he could speak. And then it just kept his hands up.
Well, I just unmuted somebody else, but Santhilar Rumagam, I recommend you disconnect and reconnect, bud, because we can't unmute you for some reason. If you can understand.
He could be Telegram muted.
Yo guys, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up, Satoshi?
Regarding on the raffle.
Yeah.
On the stage, from marketing team, the contract address, it's either BSC or ETH.
Yes, I believe so.
So we can deposit either of the two.
Yes, right, Paul?
I'm sorry, I was paying attention to the other fellow. What was the question again?
Regarding the raffle.
Regarding the raffle, okay.
Yeah. There's a contract address. So we can deposit either ETH or BSC, right?
I think they're using a multi-chain wallet, aren't they, Kakaro? So that's just the public address, which means they can use the same address for either chain.
Okay.
So yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I haven't seen an address, so that's got to be the case.
Yeah. Okay, Satoshi.
Thanks.
You're welcome, sir.
But yeah.
But if you're going to be okay, I'm going to bed. I got to be up in 5 hours. But if you're hurting, or you need some time off, you let me know right now because I'll stick around.
No, I was just going to talk to you about some interesting thing I heard today, but that's fine.
Oh no, go ahead. I got to hear this.
I was just going to say, I was listening to a chat on theoretical physics, the multiverse theory.
Mm-hmm.
And some guy was saying, if there's infinite universes, right, and infinite parallel Earths,
mm-hmm.
then it's reasonable to suspect that every time you close your eyes or you blink, you're in a parallel universe. You could be transported to a parallel universe every time you blink. However, the parallel universe could just be an atom in a different position. And that really messed me up for a little bit there. I had a miniature existential crisis.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
multiverse by blinking.
That's an interesting. I've heard that supposition that they're saying that if what it's based on is if every single possibility has to take place, because quantum physics says that it has to take place. That means every single possibility, and I mean every single possibility, has to allow for the universe to split off into a multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with that is when you start taking a look at the effect it has on time, time doesn't allow for that many universes.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the interesting theories I've run across is there's never more than about 10 multiverses. It's just that the most minute events that effectively have no major effect on what happens next, that just coalesces into one of the existing 10 universes.
Interesting. Well, what if time, right? What if time, what if our time, right, in this cluster of 10 multiverses is only how would I say this? Is only the force of this universe, and then another, this multiverse, and then another multiverse has a different iteration of time, right?
Right.
So let's say that other multiverse, just for example, is 0.0005 seconds quicker than our multiverse.
Right.
Or only goes in reverse, if you want to get really out there.
Yeah. That's assuming that other multiverse could somehow interact with our multiverse.
Indeed.
But the general assumption is that if there is multiverses, we will never know, because the best we could hope for is to interact with our own multiverse.
That'd be interesting. How would one... You need to have enough energy maybe to break through something. A wall of time, maybe?
Well, they don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
They don't know what the nature of... So let's say we got this multiverse, and let's say it's proven that there's a multiverse. Okay, that's fine. Then what is the actual connection between the different universes? How are they actually related one to another?
What if it was...
And the general assumption is that they're related based on time. That over the course of time, things coalesce. That, other multiverses spring up, okay, but then they coalesce back in, but they don't always coalesce instantly. So that's this concept of deja vu and other things, where for just a split second you're experiencing that other multiverse, and then it coalesces back into our universe, and then it's back to where it was before, and we're just sitting there dumbfounded that, well, I would have swore I saw that, but now it's not there anymore. Or this concept of, like, for example, Mandela. There are some people on the planet that swear up and down he died in prison.
Yeah.
That they can remember reading the articles and seeing the newspapers. But then when they go looking for those newspapers, they're not there anymore. You can't find the articles no matter how hard they look. They know in their own mind that that's what they saw. Now, what I find fascinating about that is, if these universes are truly coalescing, then how is it that human beings can still remember something that has now coalesced back into the original universe?
That's a good point. And
the theory there is that our minds don't actually exist in our brains, that our brains are nothing more than fantastic antennas that receive a portion of our higher self.
What if we exist in the fourth dimension?
And it's our higher selves that actually exist in multiple dimensions. And our higher selves have the ability to navigate the multiverse.
That's good. I like that one.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Because if that's true, and our higher selves can navigate the multiverses, that means that our higher selves, their basic nature, is not human. They're whatever they need to be to learn whatever it is they need to learn. So they could be some alien on some other planet on the other end of the universe if they need to be learning whatever it is they need to learn or to experience whatever they need to experience.
Mm-hmm.
So if our higher selves are not by nature human, that would explain a lot.
Yeah, that definitely would. That's an interesting. Yeah, that would explain reincarnation and all that other stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. As a matter of fact, it goes along. If that theory is true, it goes a long way to explain why the Bible is written the way it is.
Yeah.
The other thing that the other thing that I find fascinating is that the Earth has actually been visited by extraterrestrials. They're not really aliens. They just live on a different planet and have been visiting Earth off and on all the way up until the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
And then for some reason, some cosmic reason that none of us are aware of, once civilization developed to sufficiently create the kind of civilization that the Romans created. I mean, it's kind of mind-boggling to realize that the population of Rome exceeded 1 million people.
Yeah, one city. That's pretty crazy.
You know, I mean, at the same time that one city in Rome was 1 million people, London was barely 100,000.
Yeah.
And was struggling to feed them, you know. And it was all based on technology, just technology and engineering. Bring enough water and enough food, you can feed the masses, you know.
Yep. As well as hygiene too.
Yeah, and hygiene. Where the Romans got in trouble is they didn't know anything about lead, so they used lead caulking in all their pipes. And
yeah.
That started
They use lead as a sweetener too in some places.
Yeah, started to deteriorate civilization.
Yeah, there were quite a few philosophers who actually who knew the dangers, but they were looked at as madmen. So
right, that's true. For some reason, the aliens weren't able to continue interacting with humans in an open way.
It could be because they themselves reached a great filter, if you know what that is.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the great filter theory. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little intense, but it makes sense.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Because humans became too independent and they didn't like it.
Well, so the great filter is on Kalishnikov's scale of civilizations. When you cross over into, like, say, a Type 1 civilization, it's like I believe it's you've passed one of the great filters. The great filter is getting there, right, Paul?
Right.
Yeah. I believe stage 1 civilization is using the power of your local star and being interplanetary.
Yep.
And then stage 2...
Stage 1 is navigating the solar system you're in.
Yeah.
And then stage 2 is navigating the galaxy you're in.
Mm-hmm. and using the power of the local supercluster. No, the local stars in your immediate vicinity, I believe, using their energy.
Yeah, all the energy. Yeah, and then stage 3 is using the entire energy of the galaxy. Of course, not all at one time, otherwise we'd all be dead. You know. but have the ability to navigate the whole galaxy and utilize its power regardless of where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a bit like the Avengers, where someone might use the power of the galaxy for the wrong reasons.
Well, yeah, there seems to be some events that took place. Like, you guys ever heard of the Botti's Void?
Oh, that rings a bell. I might have.
It's an enormous area of the universe that is essentially devoid of galaxies.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I've heard of that. It looks like a scar.
Yeah. And it's rather spherical, believe it or not. Okay. As though some sort of great explosion took place, or more likely some sort of energy consuming weapon was let loose, and it essentially consumed all those galaxies.
I could imagine how that could happen.
And if that's the case, then all of the remaining civilizations of the universe essentially got together and said, we can't have that anymore. we need to make sure that whoever did that is dealt with, and then we all need to start forming groups, and evidently they decided to do it based on galaxies. So every galaxy has its own council, and each galactic council is responsible for maintaining peace and security within the galaxy, and the cutoff point is when each civilization grows beyond the need for war, and beyond the need for avarice, and beyond the need for greed and other stupid things.
Mm-hmm.
Where the civilization becomes universally self-sufficient. Everybody's treated equally. Mm-hmm. Everybody has an equal say. Of course, you can't do that without advanced technology that we don't have. No. Yeah. And that typically goes in concert with being able to utilize free energy. Because if you can essentially use free energy, then you don't need to be worrying about the Kardoff scale.
Yeah.
You can go wherever you want, whenever you want.
Yep. Cold fusion. I think that's the nut we got to crack.
Yeah.
And then
fusion, or just any kind of fusion, because everything else is a zero-sum game. You know, it's like, well, let's just make electricity and everything will be fine. Really? What kind of energy are you using to create electricity?
Exactly.
And then what impact is that having on the resources of the world? Whereas fusion is literally a form of free energy. Dangerous as hell, but it's still a form of free energy, you know. I mean, the byproduct of fusion is water, you know.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
Depends what they're fusing.
Huh?
Depends what you're fusing, or depends what fuel you're doing.
So I believe
that is true. Depends on what fuel you're using. Yeah.
I believe most are using. I forgot the hydrogen atom. It's a certain type of hydrogen atom.
Yeah, I think
oxygen.
It's a heavier element than deuterium, but I don't remember what its name is.
Yeah.
But it's essentially taking hydrogen and forming helium with it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I haven't looked at any of the projects that are going on yet. The last time I looked, they still weren't able to make one that would produce any surplus worth using from the energy that was put in.
That's true.
You guys want to hear some exciting news, though?
Yeah, always.
Always.
A South Korean fusion reactor was actually able to self-sustain it for 7 seconds and gave out more energy than it consumed.
It did. Okay. Well, that's cool.
Yep. Same with one in Canada.
That's cool.
Yeah, I have a feeling the U.S. has done it, but the U.S. tends to like to keep those types of things on the down low.
The problem with the U.S. is the U.S. wants to militarize everything.
Yeah, militarizing fusion is a bad fucking idea.
Everything, you know.
I'm just gonna interrupt for a bit. Zyzo has had his hand up for ages. I'm just.
Oh, sorry, didn't see that.
Yeah. Well, but I think I'm gonna have to crash. If you're gonna be fine the way you are, I don't know what time G-Man's gonna be on. He said in the voice chat that I'm sorry, the voice mod group chat that he wasn't gonna be able to put in as many hours as he used to because his work situation changed. But I don't know if that means he'll be on at the same time and not work as long. I don't know. So have you looked at the schedule? Does it say what he's doing?
For some reason, the schedule won't let me open on my phone. I've tried it like 8 times. It says that it gives me an error, and then it tells me to back off.
I gotta go. I haven't tried it yet. I gotta go try this.
Are you gonna try it on your phone?
Yeah, I gotta go open it up. I haven't opened the latest one yet. So I gotta do a search here because I do everything on my phone, and the Telegram on a phone sucks.
Oh, it's annoying.
Opens up fine on mine.
Really?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
I opened up, I clicked on the standard link, and that's the old schedule. Where's the link for the new schedule?
I don't know.
How are you opening the new schedule?
Oh no, not the new one. It's the only one that was pinned.
Okay. And the new schedule is up for the week of. New schedule is up for the week of the 21st. This is a pinned message from RTR. That's all well and good, but where's the actual link to it? Because when I go to the link that he had before, it's bringing up the old schedule.
Yeah, it is. Same here. On the bottom.
Pardon me?
You see at the very bottom, it says schedule. It's got the little plus and then the.
Okay, I'm looking at the pinned message in the voice mods chat room, and it says new schedule is up, blah 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 blah, and that's it.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to reply to it for you.
Well, I was getting ready to reply to it, but you can go ahead. I'll let you take this.
So if you click on that link, I was able to fix it. Google Sheets was blocked in my settings.
That link is still bringing up the old schedule, but that's the one that you just posted.
Yeah, so if you look at the very bottom, do you see where it says schedule?
Yeah.
If you scroll over a little bit, you'll see another one that says schedule, and then that's the new one.
Scroll over.
Or not scroll.
Oh, slide it over. Okay. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay. Opens up fine.
Yeah, I had sheets blocked in my settings on my phone.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Now I gotta add myself. I'm gonna do it for Monday and then I'm gonna stop. I gotta go to bed.
All right.
This staying up late's killing me.
I've noticed. What's going on, Paul?
Oh, it just seems like I'm getting drawn into all kinds of weird multiverse bullshit conversations and things, you know.
If you'd like, we can have those during the day.
Yeah, but you're never around during the day.
That's true. You know what? I'm going to start coming early just for you, okay, Paul?
That'd be wonderful, except we're going to be spending most of our time answering questions.
Yeah, but, you know, sometimes there is quiet times during the day.
E-Perk is starting at 8 a.m. this time. I usually had the 8 a.m. hour all to myself. That's fine.
Oh. Is he bucking up in your territory, Paul?
Oh, no, I don't have a territory.
You already peed all over that time. What's going on here?
I don't have a territory. No. I'm just like everybody else, you know.
I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. Oh. Right.
Will you stop messing with my mind while I'm busy working on my chart here?
I can't.
I can't deal with it, dude. Come on, give me a break.
Oh, it's tubular. Oh.
Yeah, really.
You know, man, back in my day.
Back in your day, I've got a question that I don't normally have any questions, but I've been getting this asked a lot. When you stake, because I don't do any staking. Some people when they stake, they have like a $3 fee, gas fee, and other people are getting like a $30 gas fee. Why is that?
That is the security measures on the exchange. It does that sometimes when it thinks you might be a bot. Just reject it.
How does it work out you're a bot? Because these people have only done it once, or they say they have, and it's a $30 fee.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
When I asked the devs, they said it looks at your transactions, I think.
Okay.
But if it does do that, just keep rejecting it until you get a decent gas fee.
Yeah.
Or adjust the GUI yourself. I mean, that's always an option.
Yeah, I've been telling them that seems way too steep, but I'll have to do it myself to get a handle on how to solve it for them.
Yeah, that is too steep. Definitely. So, well, depending on which side. Well, actually, it's steep for both sides right now.
Yeah, this is the BSC side too, not the east side. And yeah.
East side. What is it right now? I haven't checked for a while.
It's pretty reasonable. I haven't checked today. Last night it was like 35 cents a transaction if you're just sending to a wallet.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Wonder if I can get away with working only 8 hours a day now.
Yeah.
I don't think so, because you never get off when you're going to say, because you get sucked into multiverse.
That's exactly right.
I mean, that's like half an hour ago.
I know. That's exactly right. If I say I'm going to work through the 4 o'clock hour.
It's $11 right now. That's not too bad.
No.
What is this one wallet? Oh, it's a rug pull. Wow.
9 times 6 is 52, right?
9 times 6?
Yeah. 52 or 54, I can't remember.
Yeah, I do the finger trick.
Yeah.
You do the calculator trick.
It's not fast enough.
Oh, calculator's fast as hell when you're doing work if you're on your computer. I
My
always have
wife- My wife would be delighted if I only put in 40 hours. She's afraid if I keep doing this shit, my fibromyalgia is going to come back and it's going to end my voice chat career.
you're gonna overwork yourself.
Yeah.
Just start. Yeah, just cut back a little bit. Like start at like 11 or something. 12.
No, I'd rather continue being able to get up at a decent hour in the morning.
I guess. I don't know.
We have
decent vote. I ain't neither.
The volume of questions typically peak around 11. Then they peak again right around 2 to 3. And then they drop off because people are having dinner.
It's good when I come on, there's hardly any questions. There's a few.
Yeah.
Although all these wallet questions, they're good because I can help them all, but they're always at the wrong time.
Yeah.
But I've managed to work it out. I just give my time zone now and ask for their time zone so I can like schedule an appointment sort of thing.
I cannot believe I can't remember what 9 times 6 is. 54.
If it makes you feel any better, Paul.
It doesn't. Nothing's going to make me feel any better. I mean, I've already lost most of my ability to memorize or to remember my engineering formulas as it is, and that part doesn't bother me. I've forgotten how to play a clarinet and saxophone too. I used to be able to do that well enough to play in a professional level stage band, but that's okay. You don't use it, you lose it. But multiplication tables? I mean, come on, really?
I have never remembered my multiplication tables.
Yeah, I never learned them. I did learn them for a brief period and forgot them because they weren't used.
Yeah, I legitimately was just never able to remember them.
I mean, I remember it took me forever to learn my ABCs because I'm quite dyslexic and I was in a special program in school to learn my ABCs and I got made fun of so much. Because I think I was like 10 or 11 before I learned my ABCs.
What were you going to say, Paul?
I just said, oh, really?
Yeah.
10 or 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in 5th grade when I learned how to read.
Are you serious?
Yep. Did not know how to read until 5th grade.
How's that possible?
I don't know what 5th grade is, but I learned to read when I was about 14. I taught myself when I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, that's a way, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I really struggled in school. Like, I could not learn in conventional schooling.
Yeah, I was...
Words, anyway. I'm really bad at it.
I was 11?
I like doing it in voice. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. You were talking. I was just talking to myself. 5th grade is around 11 or 12, right, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because 8th grade is 13.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're right.
7th grade is 12 for most people.
So how old's 5th?
Well, the way I always remember is a freshman in high school is typically 14.
Yeah.
So I back it up from there. So if a freshman in high school is 14, then 8th grade is 13, 7th grade is 12, 6th grade is 11, and 5th grade is 10.
Okay, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, I learned when I was 11 because I was born in the spring. So, yeah, I was 11 when I learned how to read.
How's that possible?
Extreme poverty and never being able to go to school.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, son.
Yeah. My mom couldn't afford a car, and where we lived at was too remote for the bus to come.
Yeah, but the school board should have been all over that. I mean, we have rules, we have laws. You know, people. I mean, you cannot keep your kid out of school. It's against the law.
Yeah, I mean, we tried, but we slipped through the cracks. It happens, sadly.
I guess. Well, you seem to be doing okay now. You're in college.
Yeah. My 5th grade teacher, he sat me down and he taught me how to read, and I went from not being able to read at all to reading at a 12th grade reading level.
Well, that's because you have native intelligence that supersedes all that backward shit.
Yeah, that was hard though. I still remember learning how to read. That was ooh, that was spicy.
I remember learning how to read. I mean, that's how traumatic it was for me. No, that's back in like freaking kindergarten. I still remember how it seemed impossible. How in the world? But she's like, no, learn to sound it out. Sound it out. You can do it. Look at the verbs. I still do that to this day. When I'm trying to spell something, I have to actually sound it out and be able to.
Yeah, same.
I have to spell every word from memory.
Oh, do you?
I can't sound words out there. But like
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. I got technology. Technology does it all for me.
Yeah, like I do the Wednesday, right? I break it up to like 3 or 4 parts, or like 2 day sometimes. If I'm feeling really like just brain blasted, I'll do it like that.
I used to be an excellent speller, but once I started doing my engineering career, my mind was so chock full of engineering data because my kind of work required that I keep everything memorized, essentially. You didn't have, being an estimator, you don't have time to look shit up.
Mm-hmm.
You either can remember it or you go find a new job. And I wasn't going to let that happen.
Yeah. But yeah, I remember I read 42 chapter books the second to last month in 5th grade. And I actually read the most chapter books in the entire state, which, considering it was New Mexico, isn't that big of an achievement. They gave me like a $25 Starbucks gift card, and then like a $10 credit to the Scholastic Book Fair, which I loved.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
You were raised in New Mexico?
Yeah, pretty much. Moved there when I was 5.
Yeah.
And moved back to Las Vegas when I was 18 or 17.
Yeah. You still live at home or you live on your own now?
I still live at home.
Okay.
I got enough money to move out, but I don't feel any desire to.
Just invest it in FEG,
Exactly.
And you'll have all the money you need.
Mm-hmm. Used to be complex until I became a millionaire, with FEG. I mean, like I only have like $5,000 in my bank account, but
okay.
In my heart of hearts.
That'll change.
But what was I going to say? Do you remember, Paul?
No.
Oh, come on, Paul.
I'm sorry to be such a blithering disappointment to you, but I don't know. I'm busy filling out my schedule.
Good morning, everybody.
I figure I'm up late and may as well get it all finished.
Yeah. Morning, Blunt. You
Morning.
enjoying the coffee?
Morning, Blunt.
Yeah, we're on number 2. I'm still waking up, though. It's a rough day. I don't know why.
Yeah. It's in the Abdullah Legata.
That must be it.
Oh, throwing out them big words now, huh?
Oh yes, the onomatopoeia of the sanguis aquitaine is rather
now you're stretching, aren't you?
Oh, I pulled them up. Stretching so hard I pulled my damn hamstring.
I thought you were going to say you stretched your jaw muscle, but that's okay.
My TMJ is dislocated.
TMJ finally came into full force.
Yeah.
That's a mouthful right there. If you can manage to remember what TMJ stands for.
Temporal mandibular joint, or so. I think it's. I hate how much Latin there is in medicine. It's so stupid. It actually kills people.
They had to name it something, and they had to make it universal. And the only language they could come up with at the time was Latin.
Why not Esperanto? Come on. If you know what that is.
Beats me.
Yeah, Esperanto is such a weird language. It was one of those like early 19th century like super things they were doing, you know?
Yeah. Here I am filling out the scope. Here I am filling out the scope. Go right ahead.
I was actually wondering, Paul, Kakro, is it the first time you pulled a muscle?
No, I broke my leg. I'd imagine that pulled a few muscles.
Yeah, it usually does. Here I am just cruising along, filling out the schedule, and I want to add myself to Sunday schedule. That's pretty stupid. Sunday's supposed to be my day off. Hell, Paul.
Come on, Paul. Trying to get rid of your benefits? I mean, I'll take them.
Now let's see if I did it right. Kind of have brain dead right now. Lunch, just waking up, and I'm just getting ready to go to bed.
As is the way of things.
Looks like I'm going to be all by myself all day Thursday. Nobody signed up for Thursday at all.
I'll be there with you, Paul.
Although typically that doesn't. Somebody always winds up chiming in. Same way for Tuesday. It looks like I'll be all by myself. No, I take it back. Time will be in for the first couple hours. That's okay. As long as I got someone to cover my ass the first couple hours, I'm okay with that. I don't always make it. I was in the beginning. I was like clockwork, man. Very beginning of this whole process. I'm like, I'll be damned if I'm going to miss a day, you know.
Yeah.
And then this thing called DM comes along and starts kicking my ass.
Oh, DMs suck. Whenever I was on with you guys, like in the day, I'd get like 100 PMs a day. It was so annoying.
Well, I don't get that many. I get about anywhere from 50 to 60 a day, but I make it a point to answer them every day. So even though my schedule says I'm only working 8 hours, I'm actually working about 10 to 11 because it takes me that long to go through all of my DMs.
Don't take work home, Paul.
Yeah, that's what they say. But I don't have the heart to not answer them, because a lot of times they're the ones that don't want to speak up in voice chat, and they've been in there all day long, and nobody ever managed to ask the questions they want answered. So finally, as a measure of desperation, they send me a DM and say, "Can you please answer this question? I was in there all day long." And so, if it's not too complicated, I'll try and give them an answer. But if it requires one of my long-winded answers, I tell them to come back tomorrow.
It's almost always too complicated. Every question I get is like, if I try and answer it, they'll say, "Oh, but I didn't think that's how it worked," and then that's when it gets complicated.
Yeah.
I once had one person think that the rocks was like the replacement for Feg, and like no matter what I told them, they would not get it out of their heads. And it's like once people get an idea in their head, or at least some people, they just refuse to let go of it.
What is this? What Hollywood posted in the voice mods that Crypto Nympho's added again? Or is this just a repeat of RTR Crypto's identity leaked? Or is she just repeating old news?
I think she's repeating old news.
Okay. Because I thought his situation was squared away. I thought we outed him essentially, and that pretty much ended the conversation.
Yeah, basically, he tried being bullish on Fade again.
Charlie types, ha 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 ha, put Paul Mick behind bars. Who the fuck? What the fuck is this guy doing?
He called you the mastermind behind all rug pulls.
Yeah. I'm the big mastermind.
Yeah. I remember when you first got on here and somebody was explaining to you what DeFi was. Right?
Was that before I was a voice mod?
Yeah, that was way
your
before.
Your home monitor phase.
Yeah.
That was back when you still had the monkey picture.
Yep. Yeah, that was that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I got that from Time, believe it or not. Time 2 gave me that.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, the conversation was centered on just essentially pictures and how closely they match everybody's real identity. And somebody asked me if I had a picture that would match up my identity real picture, and Time thought it would be funny if he sent me that, never knowing that I would have the guts to actually create that as my picture, That really got everybody going. That was good for probably a whole month of, I can't believe that's really his picture. Whose crazy idea was that? Time's just sitting in the background, just chuckling,
Yep.
It's interesting how things change, how quickly things change. That's the part that just makes my head spin.
Yeah.
I mean, just about the time you get some information wrapped around your head, a new wrinkle comes out.
Yeah.
And now you're back to almost square one. Well, okay, guys. I think that's enough. I got I'm going to get 4 hours sleep if I'm lucky. So thanks a lot, Cat Girl.
Paul, I just want to say before you...
Go ahead, Linton.
Oh, no. I was just going to whip out another question and we got one.
Okay, go for it.
I've got a quick question for you, Paul.
Okay.
Man, not really. Just want to say thanks for what you do again.
Hey, you're welcome, Marcus. I appreciate that. So you guys have a good night. We'll see you in the morning.
You too, Paul.
Beauty sleep, bro.
Yeah, I swear to God, I need it.
No, you don't need it, Paul. Oh, he left. Hey, Linton.
Yo.
How about them parallel universes, huh?
Or, nah, we're not getting into parallel universes. One, because I haven't looked into it for ages. I remember doing a lot on YouTube a long time ago about it when I was really into Rick and Morty. And that sent me down the rabbit hole because I found it really interesting. But I go through so many phases of doing research on stuff, and then I forget everything afterwards. Like, it's there deep in my mind, but
yeah,
I need to refresh the course.
What happens is, with me is I store it in my subconscious, in my what's the little part of your brain that's like on the bottom? It's like a little bump. People tried saying that like telekinesis came from there and stuff.
Reptilian part of the brain.
The what? You're cutting out.
I think he said the reptilian part of the brain.
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
You know, let's not talk about the reptilians. You never know if one of them's in here, and they're a vicious bunch, okay? They are, after all, cold-blooded.
Wow, that was awesome.
Too funny for my own good, dude. I'm telling you.
Now, I've pushed out most of my knowledge for stupid things related to crypto. Just setting up hardware wallets, the amount of stuff that I've gone through with people.
Oh, yeah.
If there's a problem that can happen, it's going to happen when they're setting it up.
Oh, dude, it's the law of diminishing returns. More investment, the less return. When you get it with what's it called? Like if you're working on a car or something.
Yeah.
You know, you spend 1,000 hours repairing a car. It's like, you know, it's nice, but
you're never going to get out what you put in, but that's because you're just putting it in for the fun of putting it in.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be helping people do stuff on Big if I didn't enjoy doing it.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I've onboarded about 200 people now.
Yeah, luckily, I'm not onboarding people. They're already onboarded, and I'm moving them from a warm wallet to a hot wallet. I mean, not to a hot wallet, a warm wallet to a cold wallet. I'm making them all go to exchanges. Get out of your own wallet, give it to an exchange.
Man, you've heard of hot wallets and you've heard of cold wallets. But have you heard of hot pocket wallets?
No, I'm going to change it. I'm going to start calling it hardware wallet and software wallet. All this hot, warm, cold, too confusing.
Oh, yeah, no, I get confused with it sometimes too. I'm not going to lie to you. So, Linton, you said you played video games?
Yep.
What video games you play?
I'm playing Apex at the moment, and I'm only doing it to keep the skins up. I'm still playing Fortnite too, but I only do it to keep the skins up because I got some idea in my mind that I'll be able to sell it one day. Well, no, it's not maybe. I mean, my account's worth a fair bit of money on Fortnite. if I was to illegally sell it, because you're not allowed to actually sell it. But I reckon I'd rake in about 12 grand.
Wow. All right. You must have the Master Chief skin. Do you have the skin where if you get 10 kills, like the pregnancy skin?
The what skin?
Pregnancy skin.
No.
You didn't hear about that?
Nah.
It's a meme in the Fortnite community.
Oh, I don't buy many of the skins. I just get all the skins from every battle pass because it's free to do. But I did buy the Stonks guy because I thought, oh yeah, Diamond Hands. He's just a diamond-handed character with that bald Stonks meme.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
I got Master Pit too, just because I really like Halo.
Yeah, it's it was like somebody on Twitter created it to make fun of, like, I guess Fortnite or something. I don't know, but it was like we should have a pregnant character skin where every time you get 10 kills, she gives birth to minions and they they go around the map shooting people.
That would be funny. It would never happen, but man, would it be funny. Now, Fortnite, it was a really fun game in the early days. It's not really fun anymore. But games, they don't tend to last very long. They've got a real short lifespan, most games. There's a lot of games that don't, but those are generally on computer. I play on Xbox.
Yeah, dude, there are still some FPS games from like
if you want to get into CS:GO and you've got the League of Legends and Dota and all that stuff, they just keep on cracking on. And World of Warcraft and all of that. But
yeah, you know the original Battlefield?
I never played the original one, but yeah, I know of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it still has a very active community on PC.
Alright. I played quite a bit of I don't even know what it was called now. Battlefield 1, the World War I one. That was nice. I played Battlefield 5. I don't know what. Yeah, I can't remember the names of it. I played a lot more COD than I did Battlefield. Mainly because Battlefield required way better internet, and I didn't have good internet at the time because the lobbies were so big.
Yeah, I used to not like it because there's too much stuff going on with COD. It was just, you get in, you run around, and you shoot and have fun.
Yeah. It's a lot harder when you're gaming in New Zealand too. Like in America, how you said like a lot of games last longer. In New Zealand, you've got a real small pool of people to play with, and it's only the newest games. Like there's not much following for old games, and if you want to play with Americans, it's real laggy.
Yeah. They need to put some intermediary servers in Hawaii.
It still wouldn't be any good because we have Australasian servers that usually deal with a little bit of Asia, Australia, and New Zealand, but it's usually Australia and New Zealand who play together.
Yeah.
We're just too far away. New Zealand it's so far away from everywhere.
It is. That's why they leave it off all the maps.
Yeah, I mean, it's been off a lot of maps. There was even a COVID map that came out that had the South Island in the right spot, but the North Island was way up in like near Papua New Guinea, and that is miles away from New Zealand.
Oh man. Yeah.
Acro.
Yeah.
Intel on the Fig game then.
All I know about it is that it's going to be a trading card game. Steve Shaw said it was going to be, and I quote, like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Damn, let's hope
No.
it's as big.
Don't know it, but yeah. So is it what kind of thing is it? What is it, like card game? What kind of thing?
I'd imagine it's going to be similar to like Hearthstone or something, maybe.
Yeah, have you ever played like Magic the Gathering or any of those sorts of card games?
I've never played any computer games. I just
No.
if
I'm talking about real card games because it's going to be based off that sort of thing. I know it's going to be in the computer world, but we'll be holding NFT cards, so they'll be real cards, sort of. Did you ever play Pokemon?
I haven't. I'm not really a card kind of guy.
No, fair enough.
Tarot cards. I'm more into tarot cards than I am playing cards. I suppose even playing cards come from tarot cards, don't they?
I mean, you couldn't really relate it now. I suppose at a real stretch you could, but it'll be interesting to see what it is. To make a trading card game like that is a massive amount of work, so it'll be interesting to see what the base like deck is, what they come up with. It'll be pretty awesome if it's good. Nice. Yeah. We got no, handbrake's been unmuted. We got Christian left there. He's got his hand up.
I was just going to add to your gaming thing. I used to play Battlefield off until it was unsportsmanship-like to kill your teammates. I could only get negative 23 points before I got kicked out of the room. But I had negative points.
I remember when what was it called? Black Ops 2 came out. I'd go to hardcore mode, and me and my friend Jesse, and we'd get rocket launchers. And every time the round started, we'd just blow everyone up.
Yeah, I remember people like that. God, it was annoying.
Oh, dude, it was
respect to the card game. It seems kind of like a futile effort because the people that are into that, I don't think are really in the target age range for purchasing FEG, unless there's some angle I'm not seeing here.
Most of those guys are like 30. I don't know what image. Yeah, I don't know what image you have in your mind, but teenagers and kids cannot afford card games. No,
really, yeah.
No way. For like a pack of Pokemon cards right now, it's like $120.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a real hot collector's area. So I think bringing out NFT cards is a good move. It just depends how good it is. And I'm sure they'll put a lot of work in it.
Yeah, how it's marketed and where it's marketed. You got to get into that. If you get into that collector space, good luck having any NFTs in stock.
Yes, especially if they it depends like how good the character art is in that.
Yeah, a friend of mine actually, he just sold a first gen Pokemon like deck, right? That he's had since the 90s for $15K.
Yeah, I can easily believe that. I mean, the Pokemon cards are worth a fortune at the moment. Even Yu-Gi-Oh cards are worth quite a bit, and I got a massive collection of them. But
yeah, I remember buying a bunch of like a 4-gallon Tupperware Tupperware box. I don't know how.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about because I had one of them in Pokemon.
Yeah, it had like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon.
This trash is all damaged, all scuffed around the edges.
Some of them, yeah, that's true. But like a lot of baseball cards too. I remember it had an original Babe Ruth card from like the freaking 60s, dude.
Damn, some of those baseball cards are worth so much. That's sort of a cool thing. I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing because maybe the rarity won't increase. But like an NFT can never be damaged. I suppose it could be lost, but it's not going to get sprayed corners or water damage or anything. But I guess that's what makes cards worth a lot is because it's hard to keep them for a long time.
Yeah, that's it. That too.
I tell you what, we have got. Actually, I was just speaking to my son. We have got a whole bunch of Dragon Balls GT cards.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you keep anything long enough, it'll become worth something. Not sure what the value of them is at the moment. But yeah, if you look after anything and hold on to it for long enough, it's going to become worth a lot. Like almost anything. Some things, just keep on for longer. It's just like holding on to crypto projects. Although some of them go into nothing, but actually it's nothing like crypto projects. There's way too many crypto projects that go into nothing.
Do you ever remember the old G.I. Joe trading cards you used to get with your bubblegum?
I have I didn't actually have much bubblegum, but I can remember getting cards in something like that, yeah. I remember all the cereal cards. Like, they used to get heaps of cards in cereal boxes.
I got heaps of them too. I've got all my old G.I. Joe cards, my Masters of the Universe toys, all that stuff still. Till my child decided to play with some of the G.I. Joes and destroy them.
It's all fun and games until they unbox like a toy that's worth 10 grand.
Yeah, lost and wrecked in the sandpit.
Oh, but it's fun to play with.
That's okay.
Through the
And well, I've always been a hodler, even from a young kid, because I remember getting toys and not opening them because I wanted to keep them in their original packaging.
Oh, you want to know something that sucks? I had a first-gen Pokemon deck with a shiny Charizard and a shiny Pikachu. And a shiny Squirtle.
Yeah,
how much are these cards worth now? Like, I remember I used to have like thousands of Pokemon cards. And
their Charizard would be worth, depending on the edition, that's like over 100 grand.
It was the first edition.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, damn!
What?
Yep.
I've got like quite a few of those shiny cards, and I remember I do have like, I think a shiny Blastoise, maybe shiny, not shiny Charizard, but I have like a dark Charizard. Probably that's worth nowhere near as much, but like a load of random cards like that, and quite a lot of the rare legendary birds and other stuff. So I'm gonna try and find those because I've just left them.
I mean, if you got why?
Karen Linton.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh,
he done
sounds like he's lost connection big time.
Yeah.
I remember
Pokemon. I remember going to see the Pokemon movie with Mewtwo and stuff.
Yeah.
And I remember getting the special edition Mewtwo shiny card with it.
Yeah.
Apparently those are worth a lot now, but I threw it away after I watched the movie.
Oh man. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have a look, see what the price of those would be.
Just go back, I sold all my cards.
You did?
Way back when. Yeah, I kick myself for that now.
Yeah.
Where'd you get them valued?
Where do you get them valued?
There's all sorts of places. You just have to Google it for your area, and find one with a good reputation.
Right, okay, because I've seen when people have like posted pictures of like cards that they would be willing to sell, they normally have them like pressed into the plastic wallets and they've been valued, and there's been like a an accreditation put towards them, so they obviously, depending on the quality or the addition of card, they'll obviously command different prices.
Yeah, they'll give them a rating from these places that you send them to, and they'll put them in that plastic casing for you. You just got to find somewhere that's a reputable company and do it.
I'm guessing it costs quite a lot to value cards. So, for example, if you were to take like 300 cards, it probably costs you a fair bit to get them all valued.
You'd probably get a discount for the number of cards you're talking. I mean, yeah, I don't have any prices. My prices would be different anyway. I'm in New Zealand. But
yeah, for sure. It would be pretty brutal to take like 300 cards and then come back and be like, these are worth 10 quid or something.
Yeah, they'd look at them like, if you had them, depending on how you got them, whether you got them in a folder or anything, they'd just glance at them and they could tell you whether it's worth doing or not.
Yeah.
I mean, this is their career. They can look at cards easy, but the problem is finding ones that aren't out to swindle you.
Yeah, literally.
That's why you just got to go to an appraiser, not a guy who buys them.
For sure. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I might have a look at doing that. Same with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah, I'll just keep my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I've got Fig. I don't need to sell my Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I'd be looking to buy more Fig with the proceeds from the cards. Because the thing is, I've not even looked at the cards for however much. It must be like 20 years. No, maybe not 20 years, like 15 years.
Yeah, there's a long time I haven't looked at mine either. It's just remember the good times. Those cards taught me how to read anyway, so I'm going to keep them.
Yeah, man, that makes sense. There's a serious sentimental value there for you, which I think is a cool thing.
Yeah, I got a really neat collector's book with those cards too, like a big gold book that opens up, and inside it's got plastic housing that has all of the first edition series of all the booster packs, and the first ones that came out at the bottom, and then it has Exodia, all the Exodia cards played out. Yeah.
Exodia was an absolute beast.
Yeah, and the first series of the cartoon he got dwarfed in the other when they brought out all this other stuff like Opus Tormentor and all of that.
That's going to be lots of money.
What was stronger, Exodia's right hand or left hand?
And it depends whether he's left or right-handed. Okay, it killed the chat.
I did that intentionally.
Hello?
Yo,
hey, what's up?
Yo, I'm driving in the van a minute. I was unsure if I actually got unmuted or not then.
Yeah, man.
I heard you boys talking about Pokemon as I joined the chat, which is a funny coincidence, as the reason why I got into Feg and whatnot is actually initially started through Pokemon. So I'm big into Pokemon, and it ended up into the crypto world. I stream on Twitch, and a lot of Twitch streamers are into crypto. So it's a thing that's a massive talk, and yeah, it's funny that you boys talk about Pokemon. But when you're talking about getting cards valued and whatnot, the thing is, I mean, we all say, I had Pokemon cards back in the day, and I'm scared how much they're worth now. But the thing is, cards, to be worth money, they need to be graded. And people only look for reputable companies that grade cards. And if it's not in pristine condition, you'll see the value go from $10K to $100 easy. Cards not only have to be pristine, but it's all about the centering and the corners, and if there's any print lines, there's so much involved in it. You can get, obviously, like what you were saying about middlemen. So you send, if you don't know what you're looking at under a fine eye as such, you'll send it to a middleman. They'll say, yeah, your cards could be worth value, and then they'll send them off for grading themselves. Then if it's like a pristine 10, yes, you could be looking at some substantial money. I mean, the first edition Holo Charizard with the first edition stamp. I don't know if you guys obviously know Logan Paul, but he wore it to the fight with Mayweather. That was sitting in a BGS Beckett graded case, and it's a black label case. I mean, that card is on it alone is worth $500,000, but because he owned it, because he owns it and it's graded by Beckett, I mean, it's probably worth about $1 million, that card.
Jesus.
So, but as a kid, you know what we was all like. I mean, I'm only 28, and I know that I was a damn nuisance with my Pokemon cards. I don't know where they are now, God forbid, but they probably wasn't in good condition, you know. The edges get roughened up. Unless you know what you're holding, you would look after it, right? And a lot of people didn't know what they were holding back then in, 1999.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, what I will say is, when I first got into Pokemon, I was always like, oh yeah, it's always the old cards that will be worth money, and it's too late to get into it now. But that's not the case. When they obviously bring out Pokemon, even to this date, they make some of them Pokemon hard to get. And like what one of the boys said in the chat is, people like the arts, and they will pay money for the arts. So there is still big value in Pokemon, and I mean, I'll give you a little insight. There's a set that come out in 2016. Now, this set is called XY Evolutions, and it's basically a reprint of the very first Pokemon. I think it was about 9 months ago, or before the start of lockdown. The boxes were about £144 for the box. You find that 9-10 months later, they're selling at £1,000 a box. So even if you've done an investment of, like, say, 10 boxes, your investment would just of 10 times the amount.
Yeah,
I bought a few packets of a set called Burning Shadows. If you hit the Charizard, that card is worth about 5,000, and you could, if you do get it, I mean, it could take some time to get it because they're not easy to get. Hence why they're worth their value.
Yeah. I remember when I was young, I had some Pokemon cards. I had the Charizard. I even had a couple legendaries. I had that fox with the 9 tails. It was all grown up. Yep. And there was a guy with a Charizard that wanted that card.
Go and join the Pokemon shop.
Yeah. I mean, it was what my cards would have been worth nowadays. I don't even know, because I don't even. But yeah, my mom went ahead and threw them in the garbage one day. It just got.
Yeah, I think that happened to a lot of people. The best advice to anyone in chat or anyone.
Mate, we don't want advice on Pokemon.
If you've got I'm saying if you have any cards, then for them to be worth their value, you get them graded, right? If you have it.
Yeah, mate, that's really helpful advice. The whole point of bringing it up was I potentially would be looking at getting them like valued and then selling them so I could buy more feg. That was my intention.
Yeah, and to clarify, the only reason we got on to trading was because we were talking about the big trading card game.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter what people are talking about. There's no questions here. He does not disrespect fellow community members like that. That's unacceptable. Absolutely. And if he does it again, I will ban him.
Thanks, Dom. That's really, really helpful information.
What, mate?
No. I'm saying thank you for contributing. It's really helpful to hear from someone, especially in the UK as well.
I was talking about
obviously, it works in the same way. Like, the reason why I'm into feg is I've got a lot of people around me that are also into feg that hold. I'm not obviously I shouldn't talk numbers, but they have trillions, and obviously they got in early, and obviously I said, it was actually it's my boss, and I said to him, why didn't you tell me about this before? He went, how the hell was I meant to know? Like this. But there I am, I'm here, I'm holding it to feg. I don't have a huge bag, but I have a fair amount. I'm close to the trillion. So I am definitely into FEG for the long run, and I love. It's the first coin I ever bought into FEG. So I'm excited for the future, shall we say? And I'm a long-term holder, and I will definitely be holding on to this for some time, and hopefully receive some passive income from it. So
yeah, are you gonna be buying one of those?
Obviously, where I come into this was one of them. What? Sorry.
Are you gonna be buying one of those FEG NFT cards?
Oh, what that you boys were talking about, mate? I would do it. We're going far, boy. We're going far.
Plan on, Dominic, we plan on getting into the gaming industry, and we're going to be making our own card game. And so, like, we got a legendary King Kong card that's going to be worth a lot of money someday. And then we have
So have you? 100%. Do you know whether have you guys got any clarification of whether we're going to be doing booster packs or selling the cards individually? No, because I think booster packs and randomness would make it I don't know whether it would make it better or worse, but I like the idea of buying a pack for a set price and then maybe getting a good card.
Yeah,
mate, I'll buy a whole box and I'll just put it in an acrylic case and let it sit there for 20 years.
Yeah, but it's not real. You'd buy a whole box and put it into a NFT, just into a wallet, and let it sit there.
But yeah, I mean, it's funny that you boys were talking about Pokemon. I mean, it's where it started for me, investments, Pokemon into crypto. Like you boys say, it does work in the same way, and the longer you hold on to it, the potential can become real with it.
Yeah, definitely.
So how's your morning going today, Kek?
Foot's in pain. But that's a constant, so.
Yeah, I kind of reckon that because you're in chat, so I don't see you in the morning too often. But you know what they say?
Huh?
You know what they say? They say I'm a professional day trader.
Yeah, yes.
No, I'm going.
Don't you have to make a profit, or is it loss count?
Oh, I've already made profit if I wanted to, but I'm going on vacation with my gramps, so it took me. I was like, do I do it or not do it? And I'm like, I better take out at least a little bit because me and my gramps were going on to Kentucky and might be doing some cool stuff. So.
Yeah, Mr. Dean, you gonna be on?
Yeah, I'll be on.
Okay. You go to bed here in a minute then. I've been waiting for like 3 hours for G-Man to get on, but...
Brian's been on for ages, but I don't know whether he's here.
Who's been on for ages?
Brian Joy.
Oh, yeah, no, he requested to have his mod rights given to somebody else while he's out to sea.
Does Linton get a look in there? Because he's been ace in the community recently.
Oh no! I've already not accepted mods.
His name has been brought up.
I'm too erratic. I might not be on here for ages because of my job.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, this is way back when RTR was asking for mods in different time zones. I was in there when he was asking people in the chat. This was back in like end of February sort of thing.
Linton, what time is it where you are now? Because
it's 11:26 p.m.
PM, I was going to say, because obviously in the UK it's like just gone midday, and it's normally one of the times where like there's that kind of lull in people being up, like obviously the majority of the community is probably US based, or operating around that sort of time frame. So
yeah,
just
that's
rock
what
around.
it's asking for people in different countries.
Yeah.
But no, sometimes I might not be on for a week or something. I've been real consistent recently because I've got everything's going well on the farm, but it just takes one storm and then everything's screwed. Yo, you have a question?
Oh.
No. I'm sure someone said, "Hey guys."
Oh.
Must have been hearing something.
Maybe it's someone on the farm.
Nah, ain't no one around me.
Oh, is T-Perk in here?
Yep, he's been in here for a while. Oh, not that long actually.
What's up, Cat Crew?
What you doing down there, bro? You been hibernating, bro? What's going on?
I gotta start my morning with my cup of coffee and my fig cup.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know you were in here.
I like to sneak in every now and again.
Tell you what, back in my day.
So you've been on the whole time since when I went to bed at midnight?
Yeah. I've been on and off since like 5 or 4. And then when you guys said you were going to bed, I just took over.
Well, go get you some sleep, man. Me and Dean can handle it.
You sure?
Because I was supposed to be on about this time anyway until Mr. Paul gets on.
All right.
Damn, Paul just went to bed.
He did just go to bed.
Did he really?
Yeah, we talked about philosophers and parallel universes.
Okay, Crow, go sleep before you pull another muscle.
Dude, it's too late for that.
Maybe Tom will come on about 2.5 hours from now.
Yeah. Also, I don't know what's going on with Senthil Arumugam. I can't pronounce that at all. But I can unmute them. I've tried, and so did Paul. So I think they might be muted by Telegram. And if that's the case, then there's probably a reason for it.
Who did you say?
It's the only person with their hand up.
I don't know whether it'll be visible because it's not visible for me.
Yeah, not visible for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a ghost you've got there.
Oh dear.
Hey, you guys know that for the mathematics, for the laws of the current universe to exist, there has to be 11 different dimensions, and we can only prove 4.
Well, what would the other dimensions look like, though? Is there a dimension of anything but Mr. Dean's?
Probably. I don't know. What are one of the coolest shows? I don't know if you've seen this show yet, Capro, or how interested you are in World War II. But there's a show on Amazon Prime that. Hold on. What's his name? Oh, have you seen the Man in the High Castle?
I haven't seen it, but I know what it's about.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing, and that goes into parallel universes where this universe we won the war, and in that universe we went ahead and lost the war. And it's pretty crazy. So
Yeah, I saw what Japan and Germany had plans for the U.S. They would have went to war within a year. I have no doubt in my mind.
well, the whole reason a big reason Hitler lost was because he didn't actually ever correlate anything with Japan. They didn't really work together.
The reason he lost is because he went against Russia because he had a grudge. If he didn't turn his back and try and go against Russia, it would have been a lot better idea, a lot better outcome for him. But I don't know whether this is bridging to political or not.
No, it's history. But yeah, the Man in the High Castle. It kind of breaks down the reality of it makes understanding parallel universes a bit easier. But I truly believe in them. I mean, I've had things happen to me like for years that I can't explain. So, like, I've had dreams of being in actual other people's shoes that actually happen. Like, like being a truck driver, one of the creepiest things that's ever happened to me. I had a dream of these five guys doing some nasty shit to a kid in Harrisburg, Vietnamese kid, and come to find out after talking to some other truck drivers, they were like, "Were you in Harrisburg?" I'm like, "Yeah." That shit actually happened. I'm like, "No." Like, yeah, in the wintertime at this certain area, people see a kid standing next to a burn barrel trying to warm up, and some guys after Vietnam, went ahead and killed them. And I'm like, no, yeah, crazy.
They killed the burn barrel?
No, they killed the kid.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Just going along and pouring water on it. Hi, man. No fires around here.
You know what they say? Give a man a fish and you'll feed him for a day. Give him electricity and he'll stay warm for a while. Right? You guys?
Yeah, it depends on how you give him electricity. If you give him electricity directly, he's only warm for a couple seconds. I mean,
semantics, semantics. That's all.
So what exactly did you say? Because I want to get in on this.
I said, feed a man a fish, and he'll be not hungry for a while. Give a man electricity, and he'll be warm for a while.
Okay, so you didn't give any information, so that's why there was not. Give him the knowledge on how to create electricity, and then he'll have everything that he wants. As far as food and warmth.
Yeah.
As long as he likes eating a lot of vegetables and plants. I suppose you could grow meat with electricity, lab-grown meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys.
Well, actually, it's very coincidence, because give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. So it's actually fucked up when you think about it.
Yeah, but you could also give them electricity, I guess. It's an
Teach
option.
a man to electrify. Hey, Dominic, did you have a question?
I was just going to say if you had any update on the billboard in New York.
Oh,
is it the end of the month still, or is it actually a date? Maybe.
I believe they're still in talks, right, Dean? T-Pert? They're still trying to iron that out, right?
Last I saw, Chris made a Twitter post, or maybe it was Steve Shaw that made a Twitter post saying, teaser, I have a contract in my inbox.
Oh, you know what they say.
Very nice.
They do say that. That is true. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, no, a lot of people are excited for this. I'm more excited about the exchange update, so.
I feel like that raffle, man. Y'all need to get into that raffle because it ends today.
I was just going to say, in the build-up to the end of last month, there was obviously massive interest in the version 2 coming out, and I feel like it's going to be exactly the same this month, where people will start to feel like they might miss out if they don't, get back in ahead of a potential rise in price. So I'm really excited to see how, social media can help spread the word about Feg and just watch the price action. Really, it's going to be a good few months from here, I think.
Definitely are right, because that happened actually to myself and a couple of us at work, because as we started seeing a bit of a pump on the first market push, just the social media one, people were like, oh, I should quickly buy in now. And now they're like, oh, I wish I bought in now. Even though obviously it's gone down a bit, but it's not a problem. But people did do what exactly you said. They're like, shit, should I buy in now?
And just to clarify, that was for the $100 raffle, not the $10 raffle, right? That ends soon.
Oh yeah, the $10 one is June the 2nd.
Yeah.
But we were talking about the billboards. That's why I threw that in there. Sorry. Yeah. You're right, man.
No, I just went and checked though because I haven't bought a raffle ticket yet. Better get onto it.
Yeah, when you want to see Peg Token B2 hashtag Linton.
Oh, I don't actually think I want that though. I just want the NFT.
That's a good deal, man, because I think, one of the other NFTs, that they teased us with in their AMA and they put up there, I want to say it went for like 1 BNB, maybe.
I don't know, I have to try and find some. I had to unwrap some of my FRAP BNB. I hate taking it out of wrap though. I think I'll have to find some. I'll find some cash to chuck into crypto.
I think the $100 one, I mean, even though it might be a nice size pot and stuff, I don't think it's going to be, because it just was a weekend deal. I think there's a better people that get in there have a better chance of winning because it was such a short raffle.
Yeah, I still remember the first one we had, and that had hardly any people. You still got to be super lucky to win. It'll be interesting to see whether we surpass the first one with there was $100 with the $10 one. I feel like more people should enter the $10 one, so it should get higher. We'll see.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of those the BSC side folks, man, I think they're gonna make $10 and plus gas fees. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I think
100 was just a bit steep. I mean, understandable because it was targeted at the east side as well, and no point chucking in and buying a raffle ticket and it being more gas fee than raffle ticket. going to the marketing.
You should have done it. What time was that yesterday, Catco? I mean, I think I did something on the east side, and the gas was like $3.
The gas is quite low now too. I think. Okay. Have a look at the.
I think last time I checked, it was $11.
I had somebody yesterday in support swap their ETH for it's too early. Feg ETH. So FE the Feg ETH, and they only paid like $3.30.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
if
when
you're doing a wallet transfer. Oh yeah. Carry on.
Yeah, when I cashed out my vacation money, I spent like $20 total. You had to go ahead and take it from Fed to FE.
What the heck's going on here?
What's that?
I literally checked like an hour ago, and fees were $11. Now it's $35.
Yeah, I just went on there too, and they seem quite steep. It's going up.
What is that random ass wallet address? It's making me annoyed. It's just a bunch of 0 ETH.
Yeah, the one number 7 for like 25,000. Oh, where are you looking?
I'm looking at number 3.
Oh, number 3.
The A57DB or BD.
Yeah, I see.
If you look, it's executing 0 ETH contracts. I have no idea what the heck it's doing.
0 ETH. It's all pending.
It's all dropped and replaced. What the hell is this guy doing? He's single-handedly raising the gas fee. He's paying 140 guai for each transaction. I wonder why he's doing that. Is he just trying to sabotage the network right now?
Wouldn't have a clue.
They're not transferring anything. Well, I'm calling it a night, you guys. The sun's up, so it's about time to go to bed. Night.
Night, Catco.
Gotta go night. Tell you what.
Some more. Don't let the bed bugs back. By the way, bed bugs freaking suck.
Yeah, they do. They do. That's true.
Hey guys, does anyone know how to change or do you have to add Binance to your MetaMask wallet?
Yes, you do. So you've just got a MetaMask and you don't have BSC in it.
Yeah, I don't have the chain there. No, I've got like tokens and stuff, but it just doesn't show you know, the drop down where you go to.
It won't show up.
Sorry, it shows up. So I just have to add the chain to it, right?
Hang on. So up at the top next to your little coloured circle, what does it say? To the left of it, what does it say? Does it say Smart Chain or does it say Ethereum Mainnet?
It's Ethereum Mainnet.
Yeah. Okay. So you need to add it. If you just message me and I'll send you the instructions. A link to the instructions.
Alright, awesome. Linton, is that?
Yeah.
Alright, awesome. Cheers. Yeah, I just DM'd you. Cheers.
Yeah, sweet. I'm gonna send it to you. Make sure you do the main net, not the test net, because the instructions are for both. So do the main net.
All right, cool. I'll have to go jump on my computer in a minute. And I wanted this for my bar actually. Yeah, that's the bit. Sorry, I forgot to say. It's on my bar. I'm trying to do it.
On mobile, I haven't done it on mobile. I could download the app. I assume it's the same though.
All right, I'll give it a go.
Yeah, it should be the same.
All right, awesome. I'll catch you in 5. Cheers.
I'll download the app now and try it too. You sent BIP2 to your MetaMask. Can't figure out if you sent BIP2. I don't know how we were even able to manage to send BIP2. You guys know how, like, once you send BIP2 to a MetaMask address, how would you retrieve that? I suppose you'd just have to chuck your wallet into a... Yeah, is he still in the chat?
Nah, he jumped off.
Oh no, he's got his hand up. Can you unmute the big man? Or the bag man?
Alright. Was that him? I thought it was somebody else.
Yeah, it was. Yo, the bag man. Alright, he left. Okay. He doesn't. Oh, he's back.
Bag man?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay. So you sent a BIP2 transaction to your MetaMask.
Yeah, so I was on a while back with I think T-Perk was on here, but I went to Mandala and converted my ADA, and then I sent it to my MetaMask. So there was 3 options on the Mandala. It was like just send regular ADA, BEP2, and then BEP20 or whatever. But it wouldn't let me send BEP20. It would only let me send BEP2 to my MetaMask. So I thought that was the only way to do it. I only sent a little bit. I only sent like 14 just to make sure it would work. And then I was trying to add Binance, and I figured out how to add Binance on MetaMask, but I couldn't figure out how to get that to show. So I don't know what the hell I did.
So BIP20 isn't actually compatible with MetaMask.
Right.
I haven't tried to get around this. I know a solution to it, but if any of you worked out how to do it in MetaMask, an easy way to get BIP2 to show up?
Yeah, it would let me send that. So I figured if it let me send it, I'd be able to figure out how to show it. And that took like 4 hours, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. I Googled everything.
It shouldn't let you send BIP2. Because BIP2 usually starts with a BNB address.
Right. Okay, maybe it's gone. I have no idea, but I mean, it wasn't that much.
You can recover it by importing your seed into a wallet, like Trust Wallet, that's multi-chain.
I got you.
It will show up there, and then you could convert it in Trust Wallet. I'm not sure if does anyone else have any experience sending the wrong chain stuff to MetaMask?
No, that's what I heard somebody else saying, that when you sent it, somebody was on here talking about it not too long ago, how they had to import their wallet into like
a multi-chain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only way you can do it. Well, it's the easiest way that I'm aware of.
Yeah, that makes sense now. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that makes sense.
Just to recover, it depends whether you want to do it, whether it's worth it. If it's only a few dollars, it's probably not worth the hassle.
I mean, it's 14 ADA, so I don't know whether $20 or something like that. It's not that big a deal.
But just in future, the only thing you can send to MetaMask or for dealing with what we're dealing with here is either ERC20 or BIP20.
Right.
It shouldn't have let you send it. Like most places will come up with it will either not let you do it or a warning sign saying that you're sending the wrong address.
Exactly, and it did that for BEP20, so I figured if it let me send it, I'd be able to figure out how to show it. So that's the only reason I did it.
And you said that the Mandala wouldn't let you send Cardano out as a Bet20?
No, it wouldn't let me send it to my MetaMask.
Oh, MetaMask, yeah, that's probably the issue.
Yeah, but it would let me send BEP2, so that's why I did it.
I got you. Yeah, so but could you? I mean, so MetaMask won't show a Bet20 at all. So, like, if I sent it to, so say I got Cardano on, say, Crypto.com, and then I sent it to Mandala, and then sent it to a Trust wallet as the BEP20. So if I tried to send it to MetaMask, it would probably do the same error.
Yeah.
No, BIP20 would be fine. It's only BIP2 that can't be sent.
Yeah, but it wouldn't let me send BIP20 or whatever. It would only let me send BIP2. It said MetaMask wasn't compatible.
Okay, so that's super weird because the BIP2 is a Binance address, so it starts with big B. Whereas MetaMask accepts like Ethereum addresses pretty much, and because Binance Smart Chain is a fork of Ethereum, it's just compatible.
I'm just gonna chalk it up as a loss and not even worry about it, to be honest with you.
It's never lost. So if you ever do want to get it back, you can always go into a multi-chain wallet and it will be there.
Okay.
Yeah, man, just do like Linton said. Do like Linton said. Just import your seed phase into a Trust wallet, just to have as a middleman.
Right. And the only thing I was worried about with like importing shit like that, like a buddy of mine like 2 days ago just lost like 5,000 in FEG just because he pulled up his he was setting up something for his dad and then it's like the seed phrase popped up and then he came back later and the shit was gone. I'm just kind of like sketchy about that shit.
Yeah, you do have to be wary. Like if you're worried about it, just don't bother. It's not worth that much. If you ever do want to do it, I can walk you through a secure way, or as secure as you can do it.
Right.
Just DM me and I'll walk you through it one-on-one.
Yeah, and the only thing
it's really not worth it.
Right. Yeah, and the only thing I have is MetaMask on my iOS. He does everything through his computer, so I don't know. I guess he must have had some malware or something on his computer that just got him. I guess.
Yeah, I mean that's always a risk. A cell phone is usually more secure than a computer, depending on how well up to date you keep your computer, and also with your cell phone, depending on what cell phone you. Yeah, security is a complex process. That's why hardware wallets are so useful.
Yeah, what do you guys recommend for hardware wallet with MetaMask? If I'm just
with MetaMask?
Yeah, because that's all I have it on is MetaMask or whatever.
Okay, so if you want to use MetaMask, my personal choice would be a Ledger.
And I can do all that. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of us go ahead and use SafePal. So.
Right. Yeah, I've heard
you just have to switch. Yeah, you just have to switch. Their mobile app is great too. So their mobile apps are. It's in my opinion, it's a lot better than MetaMask as far as usability and that. And their hardware wallet's really affordable too.
And
it's easy to set up.
And all that can be done through my phone. I don't need a computer.
No computer needed.
Okay.
It's probably that would probably be my choice. You can pick up if you go to SafePal.io. You can pick up one of their wallets for $39. They're still on back order, so it'll take a while to arrive.
Yeah, I've heard it. A lot of you guys waiting on it for a while.
Yeah, I've set mine all up. It's all right. I like it. There's some features on it I don't like, but there's no perfect hardware wallet yet.
Yeah, I got you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. If you have any, if you decide you want to try and get that back or have any problems, just DM me.
Yeah, I'll wait to see. Maybe in 5 or 10 years, I might want to do that.
Yeah, that aid has become worth a fortune. You want it back?
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
no, it's always sitting there on the blockchain.
Yeah, I got you.
Lynn, what's the cheapest way to get B&B?
The cheapest way to get B&B. Well, I can't help you with that because you'll be wanting the cheapest way in America, won't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't have a clue, man. You'd have to be in. If I was in America, I'd give you the cheapest way. I would have done all the research.
Binance.us, probably.
Binance.us.
Yeah, if you can get it to work in your state. No, what you want to do, the cheapest way to get B&B, it's actually free. It only requires a small amount of your time. Create some nice NFTs, chuck them on FOMO, and then get people to buy them, and they'll send you B&B.
Oh, yeah. That's smart.
Good luck making NFTs.
Yeah, right. I ain't no good computer whiz.
I'm on this SafePal website now. It's only showing like $49. Is that what you said?
49. I might have gone up. I mean, I don't know. Have a look. I'm sure as long as you're on the right website, there's been some scam ones, but.
Yeah, I'm at SafePal.io and it says SafePal S1 or something.
Yeah. It could have gone up because yeah, it has gone up $49. I mean, they can raise their price. People want it so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I have no problem paying that at all.
Oh, it's still a lot cheaper than any of the other hardware wallets out there. For what you're getting, it has a lot more capability, like out of the box, compared to other hardware wallets. As far as setting up for a beginner, it's so much easier. But yeah, so the website is just safepal.io. So you're on the right one, and it is $49.99.
Well, if a VPN. Go ahead, sir. Sorry. I was just going to say, I wonder if a VPN would work in the US and then send it to Trust.
VPN for what? For buying B&B, or are we talking about something different?
Yeah, Binance US, because I mean.
You can access Binance. Just Binance.com through a VPN. There is a way. You just need to ask one of the US guys. They know all the tricks to getting the cheapest B&B, but it's not as easy. Yeah, it's not that easy. The US is pretty hard done by for getting B&B. I believe Crypto.com. Oh yeah, but I think that's quite expensive. They charge a pretty steep fee.
It's going to be my project today. I'm going to do some research.
Yeah. I wonder how many people Trust Wallet has lost, seeing that they removed the D-apps for iOS users.
Oh man, it probably. I know for the last week, I've probably converted like I don't know, 20 so far from Trust to.
Yeah, it's the same. I've
Safe
had a lot of people. I mean, I don't know whether they were trying to. Yeah, I don't know whether they were trying to go to war with Apple or something, because this has been going on for a long time. It's been like a year since the D app was removed from Trust Wallet, and they had their workaround by going into Safari. It seems like an odd thing to do, but I can get Apple's point of view, but I also disagree with it somewhat, how they charge so much to use the App Store. But I get that in the real world, you can't just go sell stuff in a mall. They've built the mall, they get the traffic through the mall, so you've got to pay them a percentage to be there. But we'll see whether they go after all the other not hardware wallets, whether they go after all the other software wallets. I don't believe they will, though. There's heaps that have DO browsers in.
Yep. I agree. Oh, dang.
Grande, El Oso Grande has his hands up. Now, he's told me how to pronounce that before, so I still didn't do it right.
How about just
a question?
Mr. Grande?
Yeah, I'm late to this browser being removed. Do you have any idea the reasoning for this, or?
I've only got speculation on it, and I've got no. It will be my speculation is that they weren't willing to work with. So if you read the terms and conditions, one of Apple's criteria is that you don't allow the ability for people to buy digital goods and services through the app without going through the App Store. So they just want to get that cut. That's my theory, because if you go into MetaMask, you can actually buy with Apple Pay, so they'll be getting their cut through that. So, yeah, I have no idea. It's all just guessing.
That makes sense. Adapt and change, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Apple love getting their cut. Google does too. Everyone does. It's just Google allows you to chuck software on there via third-party services, which is good and bad, because it does lead you up to more malware and whatnot. So are you on iOS or are you on Android?
I'm on iOS.
Okay. So what, have you moved to SafePal or MetaMask, or?
Not yet, but I plan on it. I have a huge bag of ETH, but that's on a ledger. But I kept some BNB on Trust just because I was on both chains. It wasn't a significant amount, but it's grown. Even though we're way down, it's still grown, you know. So I got it right when right when Feg released that chain. So it's been there a while.
Alright, so you've got multiple choices. You can either send it to your ledger or just download SafePal and import your seed phrase, and that way you won't lose that 2%.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning, people.
Good morning, Cyber.
Good morning.
Yeah, I did speak. I thought you were there yesterday. Like, you were there all night, weren't you?
No, that girl stayed on all night, and Mr. Paul was in late, and Rocky. I'll jump off at midnight, and then I come back on at 6.
Okay.
And then
well, good, man. And the Apple issue has to do with Apple Store. They want to have a part. They want to charge every time somebody transact on their platform. That's why it's not working anymore.
Yeah, but they don't. They allow lots of other things to do transactions on their platform. It's more complex than that.
Yeah. I agree.
like
I agree. It's more complex. I agree. Yeah. But still, that's the issue.
Yeah, because they're not going and banning Chrome and Brave and all the other web browsers, Firefox, Opera. You can go and do purchases on them.
Yeah.
Well, they've rubbed Apple up the wrong way to get themselves in hot water, and they haven't backed down. So they've just left.
Momo, you want to say something?
Nice to have you back, Cyber. What have you been, man?
I'm good, man. Thanks. Yourself?
Yeah, fine, thanks. Were you on vacation or something like that?
No. I was just in another dimension in my thinking of crypto. I was just observing, but I'm happy now because the market's gonna start going back up. That's my expectation. So.
Yeah, nice to have you back, man. So what do you think? I think you have read about Goldman Sachs and European banks getting into crypto. What do you think about that?
Yeah, this is why my expectation is we're gonna go to the moon because right now the institution are getting ready to come out with their own structure, meaning that either they're gonna do a blockchain or they're gonna do a digital form of money. So either side are getting involved in crypto right now. So I mean, only going to go back up. It's like game's over for the fiat. This is my expectation now.
So you think the banks will take this over? We'll try to do a regulation check on the crypto world because Goldman Sachs is trying to dominate the Bitcoin, of course, because it's the big one of the crypto world. So they are.
Yeah. I don't feel like any institution wants to dominate the new financial market. I feel like each institution wants to have a strong part in what they do in that ecosystem. And this is what's the different institutions are doing. They are structuring themselves and positioning themselves in a way where they're going to be part of the feed of flow of financial transaction. And this is where we're going now. So that is why I feel like we're more involved today than we were before, because all those structure are building stuff around that. And if they build, they want this to succeed. I mean, Golden Sachs is not doing something not to succeed, and he will succeed. So, I mean, this is really bullish, guys. Big time.
Yeah, buddy.
What do you guys think about? I mean, overall, I feel like this China cracking down on Bitcoin mining, it has to be bullish for DeFi and other chains.
Yeah, and the fact that when we see China saying no more Bitcoin, it's not telling us they don't want Bitcoin. It's telling their citizen buy into my digital money. This is what the message is for them. I mean, even for us, we have to see it that way. They're not saying no to crypto. They're saying buy my digital money, because the yuan is not a crypto. It's a digital money, meaning it's a programmable way of structuring their financial environment. So this is how we have to look at it. Digital money, it's a financial structure, programmable financial structure. In each country are going to be doing that. So after they build their financial structure through an app, they're gonna release it to their citizen, and we're all gonna be linked together through that financial structure that the IMF is gonna be the head of. So the IMF is gonna release the SDR, social design right. The SDR is going to be given to each country, and then each country is going to release their digital money through the same structure that's going to be linked all the way up to the IMF.
So bluntly said, they're gonna F us. So that's it, actually, because the retail trader is always the victim in this, always. Because if you see in the stock world, actually there was nothing going on, but the retail traders came in the past year, and the stocks went like crazy. Everybody was trading like crazy. Oh, okay, not good. So they tried to push the retail traders away. Now the retail traders have found their way into the crypto world. What are they doing? Let's follow the retail traders, so we can push them more, so we can make them more a victim. We can drain them more. I think that's it. I think that's actually what they are planning.
But guys, if I may jump in, let's just not forget one thing, because I see that every day. When you tell people, "Are you invested in crypto?" You look at it. I'm saying, like beginners. They say to you either no or yes, I have Bitcoin, and you tell them, "Well, did you buy any crypto except Bitcoin?" They'll tell you, "What for? I have the most known and well-known one and strongest one, Bitcoin." And they just don't understand. For them, they are invested in the asset class. They don't understand there are different crypto with different targets, with different utilities. They just stay at the first level. I got Bitcoin, so I'm invested in crypto. This is why when you're saying, "Oh, well, now it should be good for us," well, it should be good. It will be good for us the day that people are getting this education to understand what is the crypto world in its whole, not just Bitcoin and the main ones. You need to understand what is in the background, because usually when you talk to them about background and other ones, such as FEG, to them, they see it as risky because it's less known, because it's just beginning. They don't have this. They don't switch the right way in the brain automatically. So education will be very important in the near future, so people understand that there's a whole environment in crypto that is not just Bitcoin.
Exactly. Another thing that I like to tell people that I teach crypto to is like, how many, like, imagine in 2030, how many, like, what's the number of different coins, tokens that are going to be mixed together to create that structure, the global financial structure? How many different crypto do you see active at that moment? I'm asking you guys.
You're right, Cyber. I'll say to have a balanced portfolio, you will need, I say, at least 10. I would say at least 10.
All right. So the question, I'll be more specific. How many different ways or how many different applications that's going to have to be created for the world financial structure be efficient in the use case of different fundamentals, like buying a car, buying a house, buying your groceries, like whatever. Like imagine how many different crypto needed to do that.
Well, it will depend on the perception outside, in the outside world, how they see a crypto. I'll say that if you come with FEG saying, "Okay, it's bringing me an income," they're going to calculate the income, they're going to calculate the risk, they're going to lend you toward that. How much?
No, that wasn't my question. Let me answer my question. We're going to need minimum 10,000 to 100,000 different crypto all mixed together for the global financial structure working after 2030. So what I want people to perceive is each crypto is going to be part of a bigger ecosystem that's going to be part of a bigger ecosystem that's going to be part of a bigger ecosystem. So right now we're building the first layer, the first layer of 100 layer. By 2030, we're gonna have like 100 different layers of structure that's gonna be on top of each other to do whatever they say they're gonna do. Look at this. Look at now. Matic is involved with other chain to create different standard that's going to be used inside the platform that's going to give services. Only that's 4 layers. So this is where we're going. So PEG is one layer, but at 2030, I expect PEG to have at least 30 layers, meaning that we're going to be able to have credit card, we'll be able to buy a house, we'll be able, like different services going to be on top of PEG. So this is why we need to understand that it's so huge what's going to be happening in the next years. I mean, we're just. So how much?
Sorry, yes. So how much? I think that there's gonna be at least when you say the first layer, we haven't even showed the top of the iceberg yet because blockchain, Matic, what you said, Holochain is creating its own. DeFi is busy. There's gonna be a lot more before this is all structured. So we haven't even seen the top yet.
Exactly. We have 0.1% of the world structure, financial structure, involved into crypto right now. This is how I see it. And we need to be minimum at least 20% structure by 2030. So it's like the internet. What are we now? Like the internet is like over 50% the structure of the world, maybe more. But I mean, in 2000, we were what? 1% of the internet involved. So this height that we live in the internet, we're gonna live the same thing with crypto by 2030. So, okay, let me put it another way. When the internet arrived, we had media. So we had the radio, we had the newspaper, we had the television. And that was not social. That was direct media. So the media came from a source directly to us. What happened when the internet came in? We went from media to social media. So the media came from the mass inside the media. So that was, now it's different because now we have social media where before we had media. Same thing's gonna happen with the financial. Right now we have direct financial. You go to the bank, you have finance. But by 2030, we're gonna have social finance. So it's gonna be us that's gonna finance ourselves. It's not gonna be direct from one institution. It's gonna be social finance.
So it's gonna be much easier to let's just say to print money.
No, it's gonna be easier to access financial environment. This is what we have to understand. It's going to be easier for anyone just to get their phone, log into an app, and have access to a financial environment.
I wish I had the IQ of the developer, man, because I would have understood the inside technical behind technical system behind this all. That way we could be part of this whole system. We could actually create our own blockchain, our own DeFi system in a way. That would have been awesome, man.
But that's fake. You just spoke about fake just now. You exactly what fake is. You just said it. So you can, if you want now, take a year, and in a year you'll be able to build on top of fake.
Yeah, be part of fake. You mean be part of fake, but building with copying the system of fake. That's actually what you mean.
No, I'm talking about. Okay, this is my vision. I'm not saying that this is what fake is, but this is what I see fake becoming. And the way I look at fake, it's the same way I will look at an OS, an operating system. So what's an operating system? Windows, iOS are operating system. It's a system where you could go inside of and build something for it to be used inside that operating system. So I see pay as a financial operating system where when pay exchange works, staking works, pooling works, bridging works, all of those are layers of exchange. All those layers of exchange are mixed together, and anyone that have access to those layers have access to process financial interaction. So now all you need to know is the different keys for each layers to talk to them. So once you know those keys, you can program an app that's gonna give those keys to the exchange, and the exchange gonna execute the command. This is how big fake is.
I'm actually certain there's gonna be like we all read fake being renewing as actually the DeFi system. I think within a couple of years, fake would be number one. That's what I actually think behind number one of the DeFi system. That's what I must say.
Yeah. See me, I see Binance, I see KuCoin, and others like that, and I see at the same time fake at the same level of those guys. So it's big.
Only time will tell. I think then we're gonna see what fake is actually all about, because we are still building. There is still a lot to be built, and I just can't wait for the charts to begin with. I can wait for the fake track update. I can't wait for all of that. I think that will elevate fake and this whole system, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree that the version 2 will upgrade the understanding of the mass what is fake, because it's just gonna enhance the expectation for the next phase, because this phase is one of many. Again, this is another thing that we need to understand. Right now, we need to expect that at least minimum every year we will have a new version of services on top of pay. Like I would think for the next years, we're gonna have it every 6 months. We're gonna have some kind of a new service on top of pay. So every 3 to 6 months, we're gonna have something else and something else and something else. And this is where we're going.
You know, actually, I was looking at the roadmap, and it's actually very strange because in June 2021 we are actually in it. The roadmap actually finishes. So it's not finished because what you said it's actually exact right. In the time we have invested, we have seen Fed Track coming up, we have seen Smart DeFi coming up, we have seen Smart Swap coming up, we have seen staking coming up, bridging coming up. So even though the roadmap has not been set after June 2021, I think it's gonna be what you said, a lot more. So we have to just we have to stay patient and look forward for the new updates each time. So Cyber, my question to you: are you going to sell within if you see a good profit coming, or are you staying passively dedicated to this project?
Yeah, I have two strategy with this. One of my strategy, it's not the first, but one of my strategy is to sell when the price is right for me, at least 25% of my bag. And the other 75% all gonna go in staking. But I'm waiting for the listing to come out, and I want to have at least 10 different coins listed. And I feel like I've heard with what all the people speaking that we're gonna have at least 30 to 50, I think. So for sure, most of my buy is gonna go in staking, but I'm gonna sell some for sure. Yeah, that's so, but not yet. I want to wait until at least we cross 6, 7, and if we cross 6, 7, then I might wait until I see the top what's gonna be. I feel like the next top, ETH gonna be around 7.
So when you cross 6, 7, then you're gonna stake, or with how many zeros behind the how many decimals?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably sell part of my bag, like I said, a small portion after 5 for sure. I'm not gonna sell below 5, but I'm gonna wait until the top, and I feel the top might go 6 to 8.
Yeah, I'm actually also waiting. I'm actually also waiting. I haven't even staked a single coin, a single token, because I want to wait and until this all develops before I start staking, because
Yeah, I agree. I was staking before though. I did when it started. I jumped in right away, and I took it out after.
So.
Personally, I think I'll wait for 2 pumps before I sell something, and it's a little bit less than your Cyber. I probably will step up between 10 to 15% on.
Yeah. I want to create. I want to create a project. So I'm gonna take some of my profit out so I can start a new project. I want to get involved in. Yeah.
Yes, Cyber, you probably actually invested that amount because you didn't need it now, and you know it's a project that can wait until it's set. So it makes sense to you that you already, it was already in your strategy that this 20-25% will get out at a certain level in order for you to start your project. It's as long as you all stay in your strategy for whatever you need, and it's different for each individual.
Exactly.
You should be fine.
But I just want to come back to pay, guys. I feel like, I used to, when I started coming to the chat in the beginning in March, end of February, March, I was always on the chat and I was always excited, like, what's happening and all the money, all the buying and the stuff that's going on. And after a while, I was overexcited because the more I look at PEG, the more I understand PEG, the more I know where PEG is going. And that's me. But it's going to be huge, guys. I mean, I see PEG as big as Android, the phone. This is how big I see PEG. I mean, I see PEG as big as Apple, as big as Amazon, as big as Google. But all three together, I see PEG as big as that too, because none of them are able to do what PEG's going to be doing. It's huge. I mean, I'm crazy, guys, but this is what I am.
Well, yeah, you're right, Cyber. I see the same as you. I see FEG being the number one DeFi bank itself, because what was the purpose of banks? You go in there and you want to do different investment for you to generate income. This is what bank was meant for, not just lending. It ended up by being lending so the bank can make money. But at the start, the bank was meant to make you money, each one of us. But then you add, of course, the interest rate, and you will depend on the Fed, and it will depend on so on, and you depend on now you're depending on every country at the end of the day, and you're still paying your fees on a monthly basis. You don't have a minimum amount with them. So I do believe that that the Fed will become the DeFi bank, where you go, or the DeFi investment spot where everyone will come to actually do what is they need in order to generate income. And for sure, you're gonna have people copying it and trying to give you more, but will they be able or willing to actually use a coin such as FEG in their environment that would be anti-rug pull? I am not sure they'll be willing to do so, because the problem with most of the other projects is that people have greed. So we're lucky that FegRox doesn't have this greed of money. He has this will to be a footprint in a very deep footprint of the DeFi space, creating something that has never been done before. But there is not this money greed. So I'm sure people will be trying to copy, but it's going to be difficult because when you start putting high standard to compete, it becomes really difficult. And at the end, most of the people just go like, all right, we're just going to use FEG to do what we need. It's too costly, too complicated to do it ourselves. So I think we have a few years in advance toward other projects that might come out after. And I do believe that FegRox has the ability to stay on top of all of the comers.
In regards to that, regardless of whether there's like pros and cons, is the smart contract and things like that available to mimic and use? That sort of stuff's sat there ready, isn't it? So if you did want to be as good as FEG, you could potentially go and use the smart contracts, correct?
But I understood is that some part are public, but there's some part that are not. So you can see the smart contract, but then when it gets into implementing each of the tools that are given, I don't think that everything is can be seen as easily as it should look like. I think there is more to just the smart contract coming out in order to copy it, but I'm not technically able to answer more than this. But from what I understood, yes, there is a public contract that everyone can see, but that's not enough to actually implement all of the offerings that we have. If someone could explain that better than I do, who has more technical abilities, please feel free to talk.
I didn't hear the question.
The question from Burger House was, the smart contract is public, so anyone could just go there and copy it and do the same as FEG.
It's only part of the program is public, meaning there's some part of fake programming it's always going to be hidden from the people. I don't know like how you call that, but I know part of it is hidden and part of it is you could see it. And that has to do with the fact that Fake created all that environment from scratch. So he doesn't want to be copied by no one. That's why part of the programming is hidden.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So, and what I heard from Paul was exactly what you just said, Cyrus. It was built from scratch. People who would want to copy the smart contract will have to start it from scratch.
So what's the aspect? Obviously, like Fake isn't able to be rug pulled, and that's that's an awesome bit. And then there's the smart contract as a part of that. Isn't there an offering whereby others during the non-ruggable aspect of it? What contract is that, and how would people implement that sort of stuff into their own coin or become a part of a non-rug scenario?
Well, the contracts are visible, but just to clarify, the exchange that is built from scratch and that is not visible. That's all closed source. Just to clarify what you were saying before.
Yeah.
Thank you, Linton.
Because the contracts are just they're just made up from RFI and Shiba, I believe it was, and put together the concepts anyway.
Because surely we want a future where all as many tokens as possible are not ruggable, and I think that's like part of what Feg's setting out to be able to achieve, is to obviously relieve that aspect as well. I'm not trying to like champion copycats. That's not it. I think Feg's doing extra stuff, isn't it? That's really trying to make the industry more solid.
Well, Rox token, that's what that's all about. And well, Rox token is just to test it off, or not test it off. Forget what the word is.
That's it. It's the Rox token, isn't it? That's the one that's really
that's the smart DeFi.
That's the smart DeFi one, yeah. So it's that we want people to mimic and take the lead from that and work on the back of that and making new tokens relevant to that, so that they also have that stability in that structure.
Yeah, because I don't know if there is if the contracts are public for the exchange itself.
They might not
yet be. The exchange
is proprietary, so nobody can copy the exchange.
Exactly. So Burger, when you have a public contract on Feg token itself saying that it's not non-ruggable, and you can see how Feg is working as a contract or the rocks, it doesn't change that the part which is the most important to us invested in Feg, which is the exchange itself, is staying private. So if people want to copy a token, well, nice, we can list it in the Feg exchange. It would give us more volumes for us to be happy about. But
I think I was joining into this conversation in the fact that as an industry we do want more and more tokens to not be ruggable, and Feg's taken that direction. And obviously, like Feg Rocks is the smart DeFi first. That's going to be able to achieve that. I think I'm saying it's a good thing, a positive thing. And if others are considering making tokens, that's the lead that they should be following, and that's like the direction that would help the whole industry.
Correct.
Yeah, I haven't looked into it, I don't have the ability to look into it because I don't believe it's anywhere to look into. But I'm curious
agreed.
how smart DeFi is going to be implemented so people want to use it, but still give us the 0.12% to the staking pool. Like how they're going to use it, but not just copy it and change it. It's quite interesting. I don't know how he's doing it.
No, I'm really interested in seeing that coming out as well. I think that's going to be it's the whole next phase of things, and I think it's a really good aspect.
I think Linton, there will be some kind of contract. Is it possible? Maybe there will be some kind of agreement, contracts being signed on that method, and also how would you how would you actually work with somebody who would just tell you they are rug free coin? How would you work with such a company, with such a dope, such a coin, who just will tell you
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of verification and some sort of setup. I get what you're coming from, and there has to be something to, well, for one, differentiate a token that is not on a smart DeFi contract. And I'm just interested to how it's going to be implemented and some behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, I think the word of using verification for it is going to be the key indicator, whether that's like you have to delve into a part of it, or whether it's going to be like UI implemented for us in the future, and whether we're going to be able to just instantly see and have acknowledgement that they're
the most important
system.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. The most important part of this all should be trust, if you think about it. And when you see FegRox has actually worked on about 80 projects, and I think most of them all were rug pulls just because they misused his system to actually rug pull. So how would you trust someone in a world which actually can be trusted one, and again work with people who are not serious enough like FegRox is. That was actually also my thought behind it. How would you do something like this in a world where everything seems to be very untrustworthy?
I think I can't speak for FegRox or anything, but the whole Feg family and everything that's happened with Feg has got its longevity already, and I think we're all quite happy and quite stable with what Feg's doing and what's going on there. So I think the questioning of FegRox trustability, I think, is unquestionable, really, in the whole team, and I think everyone that's any admin would probably say the same. But I think you're looking at the outside world and the others that might come into play. And I think it's yet to be seen, isn't it? Because we haven't got this contract available.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Actually, not about FegRox.
Yeah, exactly. And I think on that point, there's gonna have to be some D&D done on the Feg side at some point, and how they let this contract get loose and who can run with it and who can't, I think is yet to be seen. I think it's like Linton say, the verification and viability from tokens is going to be the key thing for us to acknowledge and trust, It's going to be hard.
There's going to be some awesome method that he has planned, because the stuff that comes out of his mind is always like steps ahead of what anyone was thinking. So it's going to be a great system to do it. If it isn't, there'll be disappointment, but I'm sure it's going to be pretty awesome, how he's going to do it.
I was going to say another way you could look at how FegRox is doing what he's doing is like, imagine yourself being an architect and building a big structure. first thing you need to know is what the structure is going to look like. So you see that overall structure already made in your head, and now you need to build the building block of that structure. And each building block are a stage in the structure going higher in height. So right now we at the base level. So we need the bridge, we need the exchange, we need the staking, we need the pooling, we need all the different structure to verify that everything works together, which is rocks. So the rocks token is going to be the token that's going to handle all the different structure, make sure that everything is working as it's supposed to be without having issue with rock pool and all this other stuff. But each structure are already made for him. So if you see his environment, is like creation environment, you would see that all those different concepts already built on top of each other, and he's just building one after the other because he knows the way that everything has to be built for it to work together.
I love the analogy. I think on the analogy, I think we can add. I think he's got loads of tenants ready to move into the building. That's for sure. I think people are ready and waiting for something as good as this. That's for sure. And I think a lot of the conversation is around those tenants and what are we going to do? How are we going to trust those, and what can they do for us?
Oh, guys, actually, we are the tenants since day one.
Yeah.
Like, has built something. It's the analogy about the cleaners who come into the building. The analogy about the yeah. So that's actually the strange part.
Yeah.
Did you call the mods the cleaners of the building?
Oh,
he's going to vet the cleaners, yeah.
No, but I have a job for Momo. It's going to be the tea boy. He will bring tea to every office in the whole building.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yes, sir. I will
He's the guy.
Really? You need your tea? You ask Momo.
Yes, I will bring tea and the sweet. I will bring everything, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have tea every day. Every day. Thanks for entertaining this conversation. I think it's one that's everyone's sort of generally talking about or quietly thinking about, and I know the Fed group gets into a lot of the question and answers of the daily stuff, but I think this is a really good one for the next AMA. Definitely, we'll find out more. I'm super interested in this bit of it.
The next AMA is probably going to reinforce the next fake version of V2 coming out and everything coming out. Probably give some more clarity on a few points. But as we're getting closer, I mean, everyone is just waiting for these things to come out. I mean, I just find it nice how the price is currently behaving in the current market, because it just shows that the holders and the people who understood the project are still here supporting it. We passed the middle of the month. People are still adding up on their bags before the release of V2. So everything is just, to me, running very smoothly. I understand that some people higher might be stressed out on the price, but we told them not to stress about the price, but just they should be more stressed about the volumes that are going to be coming out later on, because this is where their income is going to come out than whatever the price is.
Yeah, I think we'll see the true holders after the next all-time high. This is one of the first ones. Well, not the first, but yeah, you know what I mean, of the biggest push. So after the next all-time high, then we'll see who the true holders are and who's left after that dust settles. Because we'll be back at a position where it's at a low again, but the low's not going to be as low as this. And I think we all know that.
I fully agree with you.
Who's still holding after the next all-time high? They're they're the true fake army, I reckon.
Well, there will for sure be some taking profits. That's 100% sure. Now, where the next pump will stop, that we don't know. So people will be gambling on thinking they are ATH. It might not be still, because they're going to be still, people understanding what is happening in FEG, people getting used to the new V2, having new tools. I mean, there's going to be a lot coming on, and a lot of people might jump out of the boat beforehand. But I will understand also that true holders will probably release some of their bag a little bit just to catch up a little bit on this performance they've had since the inception. But they would keep probably most of their bag still in. But they will want to get something as, I deserve this small amount that grew for me to enjoy life currently. The rest will just stay as a passive income for my retirement.
Yeah, indeed. I'm sort of glad that we don't get massive paper hand, diamond hand conversations, because it's all relevant. Like, one person being a paper hand is a diamond hands to somebody else, and it's all relevant to your own bag and your own input. Correct. As long as you're holding and you're supporting, and maybe you cash out and come back and like keep the flow of Fed going, then that's the community itself. But yeah, I'm very pleased that there's not like proper bashing of paper hand, diamond hands. I'm sure there has been in the past, but I think it's relieved a little bit.
Burger House, I respect every type of investor. Doesn't matter if they are paper hand, I respect all of them. What I like is that when they come to complain because their strategy did not work when they wanted to.
Yeah.
That's not, if you want to be a paper hand, fine, fair enough. But your strategy didn't work because you didn't do your research. Because you were doing the type of strategy with the wrong coin or token. So this is your fault. Don't come to complain here in the voice channel because it's your fault. You've done that. We never pushed you. But if you had an adapted strategy toward what FEG is offering and exchange is offering and all of this, and it's turning bad, then I understand that you come to complain. But that's not the case. People who want to get out because that's their strategy, get out. People who wants to stay in and hold because that's their strategy, stay in. I respect all type of investors, even the paper hand. But be ready to bear and manage and control and handle your strategy. Because if it's the wrong one, that's your choice. You've put in place this strategy. That's all I gotta say.
No, that's good to support that.
But another thing I want to say, guys, about paper hand and strong hand and diamond hands and all those things. You see, it's a process. When I was started, I was a paper hand. And then I got into understanding of what it is I was buying into. So I went to a paper hand to a strong hand because I invested in fundamentals. Before I was just investing because I was just there because I noticed that that exists. And then I went from there to, okay, now I understand those different concepts. And now I'm a diamond hand because I did my research. I understand where I have invested and I know where it's going. So this is for me diamond. But I'm still a holder in the sense where I have coins that I'm gonna be selling when they reach a certain height and I want to go into my diamond hand. And I'm still paper hand in my shitcoin where I'm really observing what's happening there. So I want to sell as soon as I can if it does anything that I don't like or like. So everything is where it has to be when you understand where you want to be.
Yeah. Strategy number one there looks like play every hand then.
But guys, Cyber and Burger House. Cyber and Burger House. Keep that in mind. To me, I'm gonna be a paper hand with a paper project. Yeah. And I'm gonna be a diamond hand with a diamond project. That's as simple as that.
It's the product and the project, exactly.
Yeah. So if you want to be paper hand with something which is a project means you have to put things in place, which automatically means you need time. So be aware of that. Me, I'm not even a diamond hand on FEG. I'm like, I cut my hand. I'm a no hand. I can't click nothing. I can only do 10% after 2 pumps because I'll be probably touching the phone with my nose, you know. But that's basically it. That's because you decide to be a paper hand or not on a token or a coin, and it should be toward a strategy. If it's for me a paper coin then or a shit coin, fine. If you wanna enjoy the gambling type thing, it can be fun sometimes. But have a strategy not to spend more than so on and so on, be that much of a percentage of your portfolio in crypto. There are different aspects. And then on projects such as FEG, have a bigger chunk of your percentage being invested, and it's a long-term one. Diamond, like a diamond project. So then you should have diamond hands, and this is all about, again, keeping your strategy toward what you're purchasing.
Yeah, no, and I like the FEG community for like that. It's almost non-judgmental, and everyone plays their own game, and it's welcomed. It's good.
Yeah. And as long as the mentality and expectations are all about the same levels for everyone in the community, it means we're all in the same train on the same track.
Yeah, the toxic level is definitely low in FEG. Like that's the thing. Correct. There's no toxicity. The games are still there. Everyone's playing their own game, but the toxic level between those games just doesn't really exist, which is like not happening anywhere else. Do you know?
Look, the beauty of it. People coming to FUD, complain, or paper hands with bad mouth in the main chat. Do you think that the mods and admins have a lot of work with them? Not really, because the community is telling them, man, you're in the wrong project. Man, you didn't do any research. Everything that we will tell them in the voice chat is already told by the community in this main chat. So you have less and less of them coming. Of course, you always have these guys, dropping spams and all of this. Okay, the mods will just delete them, ban them. Well, fair enough. That's fair enough. That's everywhere. But I'm saying the community is on the same track, in the same train. So whenever someone comes, we don't have these headaches of. I think people are more and more educated about FEG, and when they come in, we have less and less volumes of nonsense being talked about in the main chat, and that just shows education of the investors. The community members, education also of the whole environment. People who are coming here are not coming automatically to FUD. It's just because they understood there is something big going on over there, and they come with some type of humility when they come to speak in the voice chat. Because we hear a lot of times people saying like, I'm new to crypto, I just bought FEG. Well, that's honesty and humility. They don't come and be like, oh yeah, I bought FEG, but it's been 48 hours, I have it, it hasn't pumped. We don't have that much anymore. I haven't seen it in the voice chat in the past week or 2 weeks or even more. So it just shows that there is a growth in education around the FEG project, and it's lovely. It's going to continue.
I agree with you. Nice observation.
Yeah, imagine if I took my account now and I go to another Telegram, name the token you want, and I go to tell them when I know that their price been slashed by 3 or 4 in the last 2 weeks, they're gonna go crazy. But then if they tell me something as a joke, I'll tell them, okay, so what are your expectations on recovering on the price? What is going on with your token to recover on the price? I am sure they can't answer anything. Oh, they'll tell me, wait that the market turns around. Well, okay, and if it doesn't, what do I do? They have nothing to give us other places that I know of or that I have been to. When I look at FEG, I'm like, okay, so when are we going to be back on track? Well, you're already on top of the market compared to others. We're doing way better. And we have utilities and things coming out which should improve even more the environment, and automatically should improve the price at the end of the day. So everything is here to make it more comfortable and positive in the near future. But I'm just trying to compare to others is difficult because others have nothing to offer. There's nothing new coming out. In this current market, if you go there and you wait there is nothing. Except you can pray every night that Bitcoin goes back up and the rest with it. But there is nothing else to sustain and to build a foundation on. Whereas FEG, we do have all this. The first foundation was the FEG token. the second foundation in which the fake token went was the exchange. Well, now we're having a better exchange with even more utilities, and it's going to continue. I mean, I just think it's just amazing to be in here. And I thought I was late when I got in about a month and a half ago. Well, now I understood pretty quickly that I'm still early, even if I didn't see this 100x or 1000x before. I'm still early.
Yeah, totally. Right, I'm gonna let others jump in. I know EH, wise words always. And I think the main thing that I've heard over the months that I've been in and out is EH definitely. Like, some of your first questions are, have you gone away and read A, B, C, D on the Fed website? You know, and then they always come back afterwards like, oh, I've read that now, and then the conversation is so much bigger.
Yeah, it is.
So much nicer, yeah.
You know why I told that to people for one reason. It's because this is what I did. As simple as this. Not because I want to be a pain in the neck. Because this is what I did. And even if you read it in 5 minutes, just going over it quickly, you will pick up information.
Yeah, you'll get one thing that spurs your interest.
Correct.
No.
You know, Burger House, something I want to add, if I may. I don't want to exaggerate, but I think 80-90% of all those guys who are listening here right now, most of them really are quiet, just listening, are very skeptical towards a new project.
Potentially, yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
And I think there's definitely people's personality in crypto. Like, sometimes people in real life aren't outgoing, and then maybe they do want to just listen and get in on the information without asking questions. But I think as soon as people open up and ask questions, they get so much more out of this, definitely. And even if you are skeptical, the talking about it helps that aspect of it, definitely. And nobody's trying to convince you it's the right thing. They're just trying to educate you to look at it in the way that it's been set up, in the way that it's there for you to find out more.
Yes. Just the mindset. Look at the mindset of people. The mindset, the questions being asked, and the intellect who are actually. I'm not talking about myself, by the way, but the intellect when you hear people talking, asking questions, and engaging into a conversation. These are not dumb people. And they actually are by the questions, by the conversation, by the way they handle themselves. They are very skeptical with the hard-earned money they want to invest in. So when you see a lot of those people actually investing in such a product, into such a project like FEG, in my eyes, that should say enough. So I was actually very skeptical about crypto. In my eyes, crypto was gambling. Crypto was something very how do you call it? Very short term. So it will never going to succeed. It will never going to do anything. Just because I came across FEG, I actually sold all my stocks, and I went all in on FEG token. I still have other projects running, but my main project at this moment is FEG token, is FEG project. So that should say, in my opinion, in my eyes, for my own research, for my own decision, that should say enough. So that's actually the only thing I wanted to add.
Yeah, there is one
good chance here.
One thing that everyone, I think, often forgets, and I want to remind all of you in this voice chat now, is that I do believe, and I'm sure others do too, I do believe that FEG and its whole environmental project is setting up a benchmark for this type of investment where you actually gather passive rewards from different streams. Now, the thing is, I don't know any other project to compare it to. If you had other projects to compare it to, you could come in here and be like, oh, you're not doing this, but they are doing that. Yeah, what do you do? But you're doing this that way, but there is more. You could compare it to something, but there is none. So until there is so everyone is a bit in the unknown right now. They're like, wow, there is all this, yeah, but we can't compare it. So it brings you curiosity. Then you understand things have been coming out. So it means that the FEG exchange was out, the tracker was out, there are improvements being done. So all of this is just coming into a token that a project that's going to be a benchmark for other projects, similar project that will come after, because it's going to attract a lot of other projects who's going to see how much money FEG environment the project has been doing, and they would want to just have 10% of it. So as long as we're stating a benchmark for every other project in DeFi space that will have passive reward, and from there, it's only the FEG project which can draw the path on what's coming next. So this is what a lot of people are saying in red, and I do believe so. It's because they want to listen to all that is coming there, and they're probably looking around and trying to find out a project, but they don't. So they stay here listening, because this is where they put, as you said, their hard-earned money, and there is nothing else to compare it to. They cannot just take two tokens and be like, oh, this one is going up, but not that one, but they have the same type of project, or they are the same. It's not like the meme coins where you have 6 meme coins, they all look the same. I mean, it's just a photo and, well, different number of people in the community, but what after?
Everyone loves a meme coin, right?
Yeah.
I want to add something to what you just said. It's more than that. Like, try to compare FEG Exchange with another project. There's no other project that does anything that can be compared with what FEG Exchange is doing right now. And it's only 4 months old. So imagine, I mean, I've been in crypto since 2016, and all the projects that I've been involved in till today are still saying, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're coming with that, we're coming with this. It's like, and they still have the potential to do it. I mean, I'm not saying that they can't, but FedRods just create a new standard now. Right now, any new project that comes out, if it doesn't come out with an app within the first 4 months, it's not a serious project, because the FedRods already proven that it's possible to do that. You just have to work your head out, but it's possible.
Yeah, I think you're right. So many more new coins have a hard time now because the expectations have been risen. Like, they're higher now. And you see it in the other chats, and it's crazy. But no, you're right, definitely.
Well, they were all fighting against each other, saying we are the best project, we are the best project. Well, I can tell you one thing, when I came in the FEG Telegram, they never told me they were the best project or the best token out there. They were just saying we're offering things. Look at it, tell me what you think. They never try to compare it to others. When you go to other communities, they say, oh, no, don't, we are better than them. We're going to have this, we're going to have that.
Yeah, they're fighting for you. Fighting.
Exactly.
And nobody's loyal. It's like that, are they?
True. I mean, they're fighting for it, and as soon as the prices drops a little bit, they start to complain and they start to stress out. And imagine if you were in other places where there is no project, guys, and you see the current situation of the crypto world, and you've invested more than you were supposed to because you were sure to become a millionaire within a week. And now you have bills, wife, kids, everything coming at once. And we're getting out of the COVID. Therefore, it means more and more people is going to have to spend money because you're not staying at home saving it anymore. So imagine how much stress they must have in other communities compared to us here.
I agree with you. I agree with you. This vision must be terrifying for those people that invested in all those other coins that say, we're coming with something. We're going to do that thing that we said we're going to do 6 months ago. Yeah. Somebody is looking towards that.
Yeah, you know, the big one who actually became the coin who became big with marketing, the Moon. You know which one I mean.
SafeMoon.
Well, yeah, SafeMoon. They actually Bergen House. They actually copied the tokenomics of FEG token. So earlier when you said that FEG token tokenomics is a secret, I don't know who said it, but actually it's very easy to copy the tokenomics of fake token. That's exactly what SafeMoon did. And I'm not bashing. I'm not bashing SafeMoon. Actually, we have never bashed here on the audio chat or text chat other tokens, other coins. So when somebody does that, we actually stop it right away. So it's just something I wanted to add.
Yeah, right. Compare and contrast is different to bashing. That's definitely.
But you're right, Momo. It's not bashing. Because if you have all this whole tokenomics, but you don't have an exchange to go with it, and the exchange is not public, what do you do with it? You just sit there. Now they're having again, the wallet is gonna come out. I'm seeing again publicity, even like sponsored ones. All right, well, I have a wallet. Okay, well, basically what you're telling me, because I'm interested by FEG right now, to be honest. So for me, my wallet is my FEG trap. I don't need anything else. Well, I just maybe need to see that it's going from currently from a smart shape BNB to FBNB, and then I'm buying my FEG, and then I go to my tracker. All right, well, this step is going to be taken off soon. So, yeah, but if you have the same economics, but you don't have an exchange to go with it, what do you do with it?
Let me put it another way, guys. This is a proof that how hard it is to create something in crypto. You see all those projects with top of the line developers, top of the line people that understand different concepts and trying to do different things with each other and building stuff that people will use in the future. Like all those people, like XRP, VET, they all working really, really hard to bring something to the market so people can use it. And we are inside a project that did that in 4 months. I mean, this is how strong the project is. I mean, there's nothing stronger than that right now in the community.
That's a fact. Well, you stated facts. It's facts. And what you said before was totally right. That you setting a benchmark that is doable in 4 months. So don't come to us and say that we need to wait 1 year. It just means that you're not doing the work, or you have the wrong people, or you're doing something wrong. But it doesn't make sense that some people are able to do it, but not us. And the long is gonna last. When V2 comes out, and the bridge is there, and Smart did, so like the rocks is out. When everything is released, imagine, because people are waiting for us to fail. They're waiting out there saying, okay, it's not gonna come out too, and they will see. Well, okay, once it's out, what they're gonna say? They can't say anything anymore. And I do believe that a lot of people are going to be like, well, they're out, so they're going to see probably the pump coming soon after. And to me, soon is 2 weeks, around 2 weeks. So don't give me like, I said soon after, don't say that the same day it's going to happen. But soon after, within the next 2 weeks, we should see some move. These people are going to get out of some positions wherever they are. They're going to take their losses out there, because they'll be like, well, the potential is in fact, it's moving. They're having things being released. I mean, there is a dynamic there. And the other places where you invested, they're just passive, waiting for something to come out that is still not out. And then when FEG when FEG exchange is at its second version to implement more tools, others are still waiting for the first version, without knowing how it's going to look like, or waiting for a wallet, or waiting for whatever they need to wait, which is still the main product in which they've been invested, that marketed already, to pump their price, and still did not deliver anything within the year. And don't tell me you don't have time. It's COVID time, so everyone is at home most of this year. So, I mean, when would you have time? When you go to the office and you only work your 8 hours or 10 hours at the office? Now you have 24 hours at home. You can work at any time you want. So if you don't want to work, it's because you don't care. Or maybe because you advance things that you can't manage.
Exactly. This is the second. The truth, for me, most of the project is the second one that is the truth. They can't manage. Fed Rocks is a manager. He manages structure, implement the different ways to bring it out. And this is why this project is so big. We have somebody at the head of the project that knows how to manage stuff. This is what I see.
Yeah, and especially he knows how to manage whatever he's saying out there. there is delivery. Managing makes like you have an order, or you say I can do that. Okay, you can do that. Then you get an order. When you get the order, you have to start to prepare the thing, and then you have to send it, and then you have to deliver it. And then the person who placed that order goes like, oh yeah, you're a trustable place to go to because, you know, I saw you were selling this and I came to order and I got delivered. So what happens to you if tomorrow you see that some place is telling you you can buy this or that and you order and then you wait for delivery and it's still not coming? I can bet you're going to call the customer support 25 times a day after 1 month of delay for something that you already paid for. Because all of these guys who are investing in other projects, they paid for it. They paid the price because the price has pumped crazily for nothing being delivered.
Yeah. My projection, this is what I project. After the Feg Rocks, after the version 2 comes out, in a month after, I feel like 5 to 10 different shitcoins gonna die off. Because people are just gonna flood into Feg. Because they're gonna say, like, you're not doing anything. I'm here for you, and you're not doing anything. I'm not gonna stay here and let Feg go to the moon and not be part of that moon.
Yeah, I mean, look. I mean, let's be very honest between each other. Okay, we are in a community. This is virtual. We don't know each other, right? That's a normal thing. We do appreciate each other. We respect each other. That's human beings. It's fine. Okay. Now keep that in mind. When you're out there with your friends and they're also investing in crypto, and you're 100% Feg, you say Feg, and they tell you, no, me, I'm on this one, XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. Well, let's do a bet. All right, we bet a dinner or we bet a friendly bet, you know? Which one is going to first pump? Which one is going to first release? Which one? Yeah, well, when Feg is going to do it, what do you think these people are going to do, friends to friend? Man, stop with that whatever crap stuff you're telling me XYZ. It did nothing. Look at my Feg, it did. Are you going to finally put some money in it? Yeah, you're right. They're going to get out of position. You're right, yes, I do.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for those shitcoin to promote their whatever coming out into whatever time when people's gonna say, yeah, but you Fake already did that. Like, why is it that it takes so long for you to create whatever you say you're gonna create? They already did 4 things, 5 things, 7 things.
Look, I'll tell you, it's very strange. Because go nowadays and try to do the same as I'm doing. I'm going to the gym, I'm seeing my coach 4 times a week, right? I'm not his best customer, he has a lot of customers like that. But when I spoke to him about Feg, because he was in crypto before me, and I spoke about Feg, he said, oh, seems interesting, I'm going to put $200. He did. And then, a few weeks after, he tells me I'm already at 1,000. I said, but I never told you to invest more. He said, no, but the more I looked in the project, the more I saw more potential here than any other places. Then he started to sell his other coins and go more in the project. And now he's at $3,000 and he's going to sell all the rest of the coins that he has and put it in there, which is about an extra $5,000. Okay, he's not the richest person, but it's already a big investment for someone who wanted to put only $200 a month ago. Yeah. So why is he doing that? Because he's seeing the potential. And I'm not, and I swear, I am not talking to him about Feg every time I'm seeing him. He's the one talking to me about it. And be like, I bought more. So it's just to show that it's self-explained. Once you brought the interest by just talking about it and you explained a few things and you let them do their research, they'll invest on their own and they'll put more money than they were expecting to put at start. Of course, I told him, don't put money that you will need, but he understands that. But he's saying that, okay, well, this is where I need to go. I need to be there more than any other places. And it just goes by itself. Same for his neighbor who's a director of a hotel. Same with his partner who started with $200 and within 2 weeks put $4,000. Why do they do that? Because they're just looking into it. Like there's nothing in the cryptocurrency world nor outside of it that will bring you everything that we're getting there. So I can't wait for V2 to be there just to be like, oh, you see, guys, the only concern they have is things to come out and being delivered because they haven't yet experienced it being in Feg. If they were from start and had seen the first version of the exchange and the tracker coming out and a few more things being implemented every time it was needed, then they'll be comfortable. But they haven't experienced yet a delivery of a product that was enough, in which they have invested and paid for.
You make me comfortable. What's up, buddy?
I like the way you talk to me, Joe. I'm doing great, and yourself?
What's going on, bud?
I'm good. I'm dead tired from the gym.
Living the dream. That's it. We're living the life. What are you guys discussing about?
Life is fake. Yeah, now we were speaking about Joe, and we're saying how beautiful Gorilla is.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing in my head before I came in here.
Yeah. You see, I just want to mention this, guys. I have a couple of BSC scan crypto listing in my viewers. So in Brave. So I see like FEG, I have like gold, I have like all kinds. And I do a refresh once in a while to see how many new holders there is. FEG is the only one that on the BSC scan that goes up 100-fold every second that I refresh. It's crazy to have that many people coming into FEG at 100-fold every second, every 10 seconds. That's a lot of people coming in.
I agree with you. So Joe gets to understand. We were speaking. I mean, Cyber was speaking about where he sees the whole crypto world and FEG in the near future. Then we started to discuss the difference between our project and other projects. Not to bash at anyone, but more to say I was trying to make a point that when you order something, you see someone is doing something, then you place your order and you pay for it, right? And then you expect a delivery. That's the normal things. Otherwise, you're going to complain to the customer support and be like, well, you were telling me I'm going to buy this and this is still not here. It's been a month and I'm waiting. And I think it's the same with all of the other coins that we see out there, having said and marketed different things and still have not delivered. The people have paid for it. It's in the price of the value of their token. So they're expecting a delivery. And when it comes out, and I said when it comes out to FEG, we're expecting the same, but people are seeing the value in it. And we've had already things being delivered, which makes us a lot more comfortable. And for the ones who were there from the start, well, they've seen these things being announced and delivered. The first version of the FEG exchange, the FEG track, any micro update that was needed in order to be helping more for the community, and now more releases to come anytime soon. Let's say end of the month. Beginning of next month. So I was saying, for these people who ordered in other tokens, when they're going to see that we are delivering again in this current situation, I am agreeing with Cyber that we should expect more people getting out of these other tokens and coming in here, because here there is something happening. Over there, they have nothing except waiting and hoping and praying.
Yeah, I think it's a fair observation.
Yeah, so that was where the discussion was. So you get the heads up on it. Not much questions. I'm trying to check because sometimes I say that and I have people raising their hands. No, nobody. So we were just having a general discussion about the potential on what we see in FEG coming. Cyber is very bullish. Wouldn't expect less from him. We also talked about the fact that we understand that a few investors might take profits, some part or fully, but we have to respect that, because as long as people are staying their strategy, we have to respect it. And I was saying, and I think people agreed also, that a paper hand goes with a paper project. A diamond hand goes with a diamond project. So I could respect totally paper hands, but it should not come in a project which is meant for diamond hands.
But let me add this to the transaction fact of FEG. We want people to sell FEG. I mean, selling FEG, I would think if there's a strategy that someone would have about the project. Look at the project as a global infrastructure. If you look at it that way, 33% of the strategy of the project would be to make people sell fake. So within the services that will be released by fake exchange, it's going to be related to selling fake token, because you want people to sell it so the burn could happen, so the value could increase. So that is big part of the fake token exchange.
Yeah, because this is what people came here. They came here to trade, not just exchange. So the trading in the exchange is gonna happen. You're gonna have people who's gonna have their target on a daily basis. You're gonna have people who's gonna have their target on a monthly basis. They're gonna take profit. They're gonna get back in. They're gonna go stake. They're gonna do a lot of things. It's gonna depend on where the market is going, if it's bullish or bearish. So there's gonna be activities. It doesn't mean that the price is gonna go down or because they're selling. No, just keep in mind that things gonna go so big later on that even if people are selling, there is still a big interest from people to buy or to use FEG, buying it, to stake, or to do other things. There are more things to come. So I think a lot of these utilities are going to balance the sales of the token itself. As I said before, I think that once we have more pairs, more things happening, the burning is going to increase. The fact of the burning increasing and people selling should balance to some point. So it needs to, the price is going to be having different powers from different angles hitting him to go up or down, which is going to probably make a more steady growth when we have everything released. So we see how it's growing, at what pace, what is actually more interacting with it to go up or more interacting to go down would be with a longer track record, would be able to kind of have a better vision on what is to come depending on the current markets. This is all beautiful to see in the near future. And it's gonna be, to me, it's gonna be huge. I mean, it's gonna be really huge. You just have to wait for the people to adopt the whole structure, and you will see.
Morning, guys. What's up, EH?
What's up, Apple?
Yeah, I had just a couple quick questions because I was wrapping a couple coins the other day, and I couldn't find the F wrapping address for certain ones. So you guys have like a certain website to find all that stuff, essentially the addresses after you wrap them?
Well, I had a video telling me about wrapping and deployment. I think that's what you might need to use.
Sure, just send me over that video. I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, I think you DM'd me before, so I should be able to send you. Just double check.
I'll send you one right now.
Yeah, because I don't have any message from you. Yep.
Gotcha.
I'll find that video and I'll send it to you. I think that's what you need, but I'll keep in mind there might not be much people in there if it hasn't been deployed yet.
No, I know. Either way, I'm not doing much with these coins, so I'm just letting them sit. I'd rather just wrap them and utilize the functions.
Yeah. Well, to your benefit, if you're the first one, I'm not sure on how it's working. I think that actually this 1% you're paying into it is actually going back to you. So it might be actually that you're not seeing fees. I am not sure because I haven't tried it. I haven't been one of these guys. But that might be, if you're doing it and you see that there's no fees being taken, let us know, because like this we know more about how it's behaving when you're first one.
Right. I mean, I did Litecoin the other day, and the only fee that I paid was basically a BNB fee, which is like gas fee. And it was like so low, I was just laughing at it. It was like 90 cents or some shit like that. I was like,
Alrighty. Okay, I'll send you the video. Just give me a few minutes, because I'm in the voice chat. But,
I appreciate you for this. You taking your time out to answer the question.
You're welcome. Anytime. We like it too. We like to see people like you being interested in doing things and asking for questions for them to make their investment more.
Yeah, I mean, you can learn every freaking minute that you're in this chat. Honestly, I've been here since, let's say, 15,000 members, and I'm still learning to this day. So I feel like anybody that does have questions and just feel, a little nervous about asking them, or they feel, awkward, just, man, this is a whole family chat. At the end of the day, we kind of help each other win. So I highly suggest anybody that has any questions to come out, ask questions, because if you don't ask, you won't learn. So
the first question might be the hardest because you never spoken in voice chat, and I know that us mods sometimes, we can sound rude to some people. Well, I mean, keep in mind that we're not being rude. I mean, if you come to me and you say, answer my question, I will tell you, no, I don't answer. I'll just speak to you in the same respect that you're speaking to me. And I do believe, and I've seen here, that 99% of the people who are here are coming respectfully, waiting their turn. They have the education and the manners, the minimum that have to be done. You might be just on a voice chat, but it's still the same. We all still living the real life on a daily basis. So manners and education and the way that you do things is the most important. We do have also people asking questions repetitively, and we explain it to them because we understand sometimes that they might not be as how to say as easy understanding. Yeah, easy understanding as others on some subject, but they might be way better on other subjects that we don't know of. So you have to always keep that in mind. If someone is trying hard to learn about it and he's always mixing it up, I'll answer his questions many times as long as he's coming to the voice chat because he's trying hard. He's trying to understand compared to other people who will not try and understand and just come and say, oh, when I get more money, when I'm back at my ATS and get out. These people who are coming here, and some people sometimes might tell me, oh, he's funny, he's back there, and like some of the community members sometimes as a joke, they'd be like, well, again, yeah, and I'll tell them, I say, it's good he's coming back. I appreciate that. It means he's learning and he's trying to learn more and he's participating. It's even more, for me, it's even better sometimes than the people in the red mic that are not sharing to the community what they understood and their experience and so on. Because someone who's doing this first step should not be looking at laughing or down compared to others. We should be actually here as a community to push him up, and maybe one day he'll be the one explaining to others. And
it happens there. Yeah. What you just described happens in the fake community. Some people arrive as a newbie, and now they are mud or helping people on the chat with their question that they had when they started.
Yeah. Well, I'm an example. I mean, my first time I traded a crypto was 2 months ago.
There you go.
Simple as that. And after 2 weeks, I was in Fed. I came to the Fed chat, and since then I've stayed here. And my path is for whoever have seen me is the one that you know.
There you go. It's so funny,
yeah, brother.
And this is how you need to evaluate the fake community and the fake project. It's people are building the knowledge on something that's being built from scratch. So we have people here that started as fake exchange started from zero, and now they're pro in their understanding of whatever they understand. They know they understand that.
Yeah, and whatever is coming after, you just add it up to your knowledge.
Exactly.
And you're lucky. You only have 4 months of knowledge to catch back, guys. 4 or 5 months. Imagine when the project is 2 years and someone that wants to get in does about it has to learn about 2 years of what came out and what goes on and how it is. It's a lot of more studying.
Exactly.
Maybe for me it was easier because I'm from the banking side and the FX, so I'm kind of comparing things to things that I already know. All right. But you have to all understand that we as mods and admins and even other community members who are speaking often here understand that some people are doctors, lawyers, road working, truck driver. Doesn't matter what's your background, right? I wouldn't dare to go in your domain, in your field of expertise, and say that I can do better than you. It's not my job. I haven't trained for that. It's yours. So I grant you the respect of whatever you do in your life as a professional. So when you come here and you're learning something different, it takes you more time than others. We all here, and as I said, mods, admins, and people who are often here speaking to the community, we all understand that. And we will take the time needed to help, and we will do the DMs in private to help, because you are people who are willing to learn. And I have to respect that, and I people who are trying hard, they should be granted all the best and positive help as possible.
And this is why fake chat is so great, because that was understood at the beginning. I mean, that was initially the way fake started, with people helping each other, making whatever, doing all that they need to be done to be inside the community. And we didn't stop. We always been that way.
Yeah. Sometimes, even me, I did the same before being a mod. I mean, I did the same as other must have. When Paul is always thanking everyone, and he in whatever how he's explaining and being so loved in the voice chat, all of this and his knowledge is all thanks to XYZ other modes. At first, I was like, he's just being nice. But once I've been there, I could see it. These modes really know everything. They're always here trying to help other modes to learn more and be able to help the community. It's the truth. And this is because, as you said, Cyber, because since the start, some people have it was more easy for them to understand or have more knowledge about this environment than others. They started to help, made others more professional to almost the same level, if not the same, which is then being transferred to other people. I'm sorry to put it in this way as an image. I'll say that, okay, some people are the elderly, and then you have the babies coming. Well, what you do with a baby? Well, you help him to walk and to talk and to eat and so on, and then he can do it on his own. And one day he'll be the father of someone else, and so on. And this is what we're trying to do, and that's what we call education, especially in this environment. This is why I've been so much into education is going to be very important, because it's a whole new world that FEG project is doing. And the education that FEG project can give after being granted of being a safe environment, safe project that delivers, once we have all of the plus and stars next to our project, if people say, yeah, well, I learned from the FEG project, I got my education in crypto from there, I mean, I don't know, maybe in 2 or 3 years, you could get a diploma from FEG education program saying that you are advanced diploma in cryptocurrencies or whatever you want to call it. But I'm saying there's a lot of things that should come out of it, because there are diplomas for other fields of investment, and people are granted a higher education type of paper that they can use out there to show that when they talk about something, they are not, sorry for my English, bullshitting people.
You could become a consultant, huh? After understanding FEG, you could become a crypto consultant, because all the different features that are available in the crypto world are inside FEG.
Exactly. You have so much of a panel that if you understand all, well, you can have a lot of people, and there is millions of people who want to understand about crypto, and they're scared to ask the questions. They're scared to actually do it. And an example is all the people in red in there, not raising their hands. I am sure some have a lot of knowledge, others have less. But would they want to improve? Just need to raise your hand, or share even some subject, because even myself can learn from a lot of these people. But not sharing, there's a lot of things from them that I cannot learn. Well, hopefully they can learn a lot about me, because I talk a lot and I'm pretty open in my talks. But the more we could share all together, the better for the community. Just so that, Cafe, you want to say something? Go ahead, my friend. How are you doing today?
Oh, was I trying to say something?
I don't know. You were raising hand. Maybe you were waving at me because you want to again.
Yeah, I missed you, man. I missed you. It's all.
You're so cute, guys.
It's been a long time since I've been in the voice chat at the same time as you know. I was here yesterday with Kako and Paul, but I don't know when are you coming in now to the voice chat at this time?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to be to I don't know where you guys are, but let's say for me it's 3:42, and I'm gonna I will step in 1 hour 42 minutes ago, and I'm trying to do this Monday to Friday, and weekends it's more of I'll try to help out to fill in some blanks if the time is suiting me. But I'm trying to keep every week the same. So from 1 hour 45 minutes ago until 7 p.m. my time, which is
it's the same for me. My time. It's 3:42 for me too right now.
Okay, so until 7. So it means I'm on 1 hour 45 minutes before until 3 hours and 50 minutes later, and I will try to do every Monday to Friday.
Yeah, man. I mean, I hope everyone is hearing this because EH is one of the voice mods, and those voice mods are here 24/7 to help you all with everything, and that's the greatest thing about this community. So, any doubt, any question you have, just come in here and ask, and you'll get your answer immediately. That's the great thing.
There's no company that offers that, right? You guys know that?
No.
Like, nowhere in the world you could be in any company. Like,
no, you can't get customer service 24/7 anywhere. For real.
It's crazy.
I mean, it's very nice, guys, what you're saying, but I just want to keep one thing clear is I am here from this time to that time, as I mentioned. But as you say, guys, any mods can help you, and they're all the same as me, if not better, in explaining things. This is where it's so good. I mean, if Karim is asking me my timing, is because we often laugh and chat. So it's to come and talk to me. It's not because I am better or worse than others.
It's a lot of people. I mean, the team, the mud teams, like what, around 20 people, if not more.
What?
No,
I'll say it's about in mods and admins. There is a mod voice, a mod chat. So I would guess admins and mods are there, which is between main chat, the voice chat, all the mods and the admins. This is 80 people.
Damn, my God! Look, that's big, man. And all of those people are not being paid. It's all voluntary.
Yeah, correct. They're helping out their brothers and sisters and everything. That's what Zay's thinking.
And just the voice modes, we have also a separate chat just for us to manage the voice chat. But we also most of us have access to the mod chat normally. I mean, I would guess because I do have access. But in the voice modes, for the voice modes, we are about 30.
That's nice. That's really nice. Let's speak to the power of where FEG is going. I mean, we need to acknowledge the fact that a lot of people are working in the background as we are working in one level of the background to keep FEG going. This is deep.
Yeah. There's and as you said, we're not being paid for that. So we, like you guys, we're investors. We're putting some more time in it. But it means also that as a whole community, we're pushing the project.
Yeah.
The same way as people in here in this voice chat is doing, and every single community.
I've never seen a crypto community that has a 24/7 voice chat. It's so crazy. Not even the bigger coins or the new coins have the 24/7 voice chat.
And they're gonna do it. They're gonna have to do that. They're gonna see once FEG 2.0 comes out and we get to 1 million holder and we get to 100,000 people in the voice chat at the same time, they're gonna have to do that. People's gonna have to do. Okay, we have to copy FEG because if we don't, we're gonna keep our customer here. They're gonna go to FEG.
Well, that's boring. before, and I said, well, yeah, do a voice chat orders, but what are they gonna be talking about it? What are they gonna be talking about?
Exactly.
Oh, my yours, yeah, but mine has pink on his picture. What are they gonna talk about? Oh, my wallet is coming out. Oh, my exchange is coming out. Oh, yeah, when? Well, when? What are they gonna talk about?
Yeah.
You know, we look at, we have so much things to talk about, actually.
Yeah.
And another thing that I want to bring out is when you have a voice chat, it's where people will come to complain if there's something to complain about. We're not lucky here. We did our homework, but people don't complain here. So we talk about a lot of different stuff, and a lot of with anyone speak about anything, because there's nothing to complain about. But imagine if you are in a project that nothing is happening. What's people's going to be talk about? They're going to complain. So it's not going to be fun to be inside that voice chat.
But there's one thing, guys. There is one very important thing that you. I mean, even cyber. When I want to tell you this, gonna be like, oh yeah, it's true, guys. They will never be able to do the same. There's nobody who can do the same voice chat, and I'll tell you why. It's very simple. The voice chat was made since inception, from early start. They filtered all of this. When Lambo, when this, when that in their community, and they filtered it until 500,000 people are in this Telegram chat. Now imagine the people who have 100,000 or 50,000 or 500,000 in their Telegram chat. If they open the voice chat, how many are gonna have asking this stupid question in a row? And who will be willing to take this thoughts for weeks non-stop with nothing else to speak about because they have nothing else to speak about? Now the other side would be someone who's starting right now. All right, you start right now, and you have to do the voice chat from start because this is how FEC did, and it works for them. All right, so start it now. They're gonna be able to filter it and get rid of it slowly by slowly and educate from start the community. Excellent, but they still have products to release. They still have a lot of things to do. They have to build the community. They have all of the tough tasks to do on top of the voice chat. So to be honest, to be at where FEC is currently with a voice chat working the way it is, 24/7, everything that is coming out, I don't see anything out there that I'll be able to actually match it. It's impossible to me.
Exactly. Yeah. It's true because I don't know if people really understand, but it's really, 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 really hard to create a community around a token, around a project, around a channel, around a voice channel, around a website, around a structure. I mean, all of those things are different level of adaptation and different level of adoption. So all of this is being built on top of each other. So it's we have to look at this as the central nervous system is like so strong and so dynamic and so like involved with each other, like in sync. It's so strong, man.
I totally agree with you, Cyber. It's and this is why I'm so comfortable to be in this community. Well, why Karim was not here often in the voice chat lately? Well, because he enjoyed his weekend. He was not looking at the price every second because when is the pump, so I don't get into the dump, and I miss my shot.
No, I've been like just holding and just not looking at the fake track app because I get like anxiety by looking at the price going down and up and up and down. So I'm just like letting it be, and I'm just chilling because I'm holding a long time,
Yeah, exactly. You're right. But everyone was like you until they understand. Okay, anyways, I'm here for the long term. So what do I care if the price drops by 10 and goes back up by 100 after?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna touch it until I don't know 2, 3, 4, 5 years, maybe more. Depends on each strategy, how people see their life and what they want to do with it. And looking at the price of a project which is 4 months old and not a pump and dump, it's just wasting your time, guys. If you keep on looking at the price, it's only 4 months. It wasn't a pump and dump, so therefore, what you gonna do? There's no pump and dump to look at, and it's only a 4 months baby with a project. So you must have invested into the project. Or there might be some people who will say that I am stuck at the ATH, right? Okay. Well, when it's going to be on a graph over 5 years, which will be probably where you can do a lot of studies on after 5 years, and you will look at this period of time when you bought at this ATH, all right, and it will look like almost nothing on your graph. If it's nothing, just a small bump to compare what the price was, you're gonna be like, oh, I remember at the time when I was stressing so much. And now that I'm just a small dot on a graph over 5 years, which actually has almost no impact on the average price, on the moving average, and I have a lot more knowledge after 5 years, you're going to be like, well, yeah, I was a beginner. I did not understand what I was doing. It's understandable. Now I understand better. I will not do twice the same mistake. I will not complain. Or I will try to buy not when it's skyrocketing without nothing to explain it. I will probably just buy on the dips, like we're saying all the time, to try to improve our entry points. And that's the best way of doing it. And if you're unlucky to be at some ATH at some point of time, don't put everything. This is the most...
We lost you there. Oh no, we lost EH. What are we gonna do now?
I better go in. No, I'm here. I was talking, but guess what? My girlfriend called me, and I didn't pick up.
Oh no.
So one, you didn't hear me, and two, someone's gonna complain. No, I was saying that when you will be at the ATH at some point of time, and it's gonna look like nothing on the graph. I mean, I don't understand people who bought all in the ATH because they were gambling that they may be doing times 10 right now, and they should be in, and in 24 hours, 48 hours, they would have made times 10 or be a millionaire. This was a gambling. You never do that. When it's skyrocketing like this, if you have to start to get in when it's skyrocketing like this, don't go all in, because if it's all in, it's a gamble. You never know what's...
Listen. Let me tell you this, guys. And at the beginning, when I started, I was a FOMO guy. I was always buying, FOMOing in all my coin. That's what I did for a lot of money. I did that for at minimum $10,000 worth of money.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
I'm too emotional. That's why I don't trade. I'm not a trader. I'm a holder. If I trade, I lose all the time because I react to the market. I'm too emotional.
Well, this is the problem. We invested are the emotions. That's why I often say, if you put a strategy in place, your strategy has to be well fitting every situation. If you have to sell, how are you gonna be selling? If you have to buy, how are you gonna be buying? If you have to hold, how long are you gonna hold? What are your expectations? This has to be all put in place. Don't go just like, I'm gonna put money and be rich. Doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
If you want to have a standard of living that is from the rich people, they will expect at some point of time to use some of this income to actually enjoy that life, because it's nice to be rich on a fat track. It's nice, right? Well, if nothing is changing in your life, well, you're rich there until you sell and you actually make this money that you can use, right? So you have to put that in your strategy, that you're going to want to take some money, like the staking would be what you want to get on a monthly basis at a certain point of time, that you're going to leave that much in staking, that there is another portion maybe that you want to enjoy. Maybe you want to pay back some mortgage of a house or buy a new car. That would be some part that you're going to take out at a certain point of time. All of this has to be put in place. But don't just take all the money in and then all the money out and spend it all and be like, oh, now I have to find a new investment. Oh, shoot, FEG went again by times 10 within the past 6 months. Oh, I shouldn't have used everything. I should have left some in there because you didn't have your strategy in place. That's all.
And then that's true. What you're saying. Anyone that's new in crypto that has a nice bag of FEG or any other crypto, please do what he just said. Start preparing your strategy and think about it. I mean, project the moment in your head, and when that happens, what you're gonna do. Because if you don't do that, and you're new, you might overreact at a moment where you think you should do something, and you're gonna overreact because you didn't strategize. You didn't think the impact of what it is that you're gonna do and why and how.
Yeah, no, it's the only way of doing it, and I'm not doing this because I'm in crypto. I'm doing this because I've been doing that all of my life whenever I invested. And this is what this is the advice I give to the clients. No matter what they want to do themselves, I tell them what they should do. And it's a financial advice because as a banker, I'm allowed to give a financial advice as long as I'm not telling them buy this, buy that.
So
But the financial advice I'm giving them is to, with their to get to a certain point that they decided to go to. They have to have a goal. If you have no objectives, then for what invest? And rich is not an objective on a daily basis. Being rich is not an objective. It's a fact once you have a lot of money in your bank account that people say you're rich because you have money, but you can be rich because you have knowledge. You can be rich because you have love. You can be rich for a lot of different feelings. But what is important is now that you have a lot of this, a lot of that, how do you use it? What goals and objectives you have having this? And it's the same with money. You need to have objectives and not. So that's why I'm saying to be rich is not an objective. To have a higher standard of living because your bills are paid, you can lease a car when the payments are already being settled because you know how much you're getting on a monthly basis to pay for it. Or if you can buy a full car directly, you can do so. You can have your kids going to university because this money is coming at that time or it's being saved on the side, and you still can do everything that you want to do in life, then you're already rich. If you can do all of these things, you have your kids set, and you're improving your daily, you're rich. And we were talking before, like having a bigger house is just you blocking more money for something that's bigger, but what you need in a house is sleep. So, having your objective, things that make sense, and try to set yourself up to reach it.
So, since you're giving financial advice, I got a very, very, very important question that many are wondering. And that question is, when Lambo?
I thought you were going to say when Moon. I knew it, Gary, coming from you. I knew it.
Yeah, bro.
Well,
you knew it.
First
You
of
already
all,
knew what was coming for you.
Well, yeah, but for the ones who knows already, when we talked about this discussion, I said I would not buy a Lambo.
Not me neither, bro.
I will buy a Rolls Royce 2 doors.
Yeah.
I will buy a Rolls Royce 2 doors. That's what I want.
Oh yeah, I see you. Yeah, man, me too.
It's classy. It's classy.
Yeah,
and,
I think Lambos are overrated.
Yeah. If I have to think something that has speed and emotions, I take a motorbike. Again, but my girlfriend killed me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I used to go to racetracks when I was last time was 5 years ago.
Damn, was that on motorbikes?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Well,
I can think of you like racing on a motorbike when you were younger.
Well, I was not racing, but I was going there to enjoy training. That was my adrenaline shot mixed with my hobby.
Damn, bro, that's cool.
I could never ride a bike. I'm too crazy. I would kill myself easy.
All right, I'll do something because when I say I'm doing bikes, maybe some people be like, "Yeah, the banker on a motorbike." I'll do something. I'm gonna post one picture of myself. This is not a race. It's just training, enjoying for the weekend with with some guys organizing this. When you are like 30 people and you go just enjoy the racetracks, different racetracks in France. I'll drop a picture in the main chat.
Then I'm going there.
If I can find the main chat. Wait, give us a countdown before you do that.
Yeah, I'm waiting now.
Okay, so in 5, like in 3 seconds. Count 3 seconds in your head and I'm dropping it because I need to change screen. Starting from now.
So that's you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh,
damn!
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, buddy.
Lucky 7. Is that what your name was?
My name on the I used to put the name Miles because it's very close to my first name. So they used to call me Miles, my group of friends. So I put a few stickers on it, and then they put me the 7 because when you have a lot of guys coming, they put your numbers just in case they have to show on the board that number 7 get up, something happens or whatever.
Yeah. Nice look, man. Nice. What's the feeling at that moment? Like, where are you real nice sitting down? You're comfortable sitting. You feel the movement. You're comfortable doing that, or you're gripping and you're really handling.
Here you're comfortable, like you're really comfortable. Actually, the asphalt over there was really like new, so like the tires, the slick tires, they were like they were gripping so well, so it was really comfortable. The feeling on the motorbike is just totally different. I mean, you really have to switch off your brain. When I'm saying switch off your brain is all of your human feelings have to get out. You have to look always at the exit of the turn, because if you look at on motorbike, you go where you're looking at. So if you look at the floor, you go on the floor. That's automatic, no question asked. Of course, when you're scared, then you look at the floor. So you have to look out. That's outside of the turn, at the exit of the turn. That's one. Then on the feeling, you see people with their knees on the floor. They don't put the knee on the floor just to be like, oh, I'm cool. Actually, and they don't press on it. The knee on the floor is just the fact that you know how far from the floor you are.
Yeah.
And then when you get too much angle, the fact that you have this stronger piece on the knee pad that you're rubbing on is because you have so much angle and you're sticking to the between the gravity and the speed and the angle of your tires. It actually gives you one more support base to take your turn, and you know how much more angle you can give from where your knee is at. That's basically why the fit you have. But there is another feeling also. So is when you're on a straight line and you've been riding for the whole day under the sun, and suddenly you see that there is 2 guys in front of you, and you're like, oh, at the speed I'm coming, I'm gonna have to make the inside on that turn. And this is when you decide to take your front brake, because in motorbikes you have to engage the front wheel. So what you do usually is you touch the front brake, so all weight goes to the forward to the wheel in the front. And that's when you just notice that been a long day and that your brakes have warmed up a lot. And actually you're holding your front brake to the maximum, but you're still not slowing down enough. And you go like, oh, I can't go to the speed I want to take that turn, and that turn is pretty hectic, right? So the only thing you can do in your head is like, there are guys going way faster than me. All you can do is just drop the bike on the floor, take your head out of the turn, and it should go. And you should go through it. And you're not sure 100%, and it still works.
So, and how fast is each? Like, let's say each turn, each stretch is another step. How fast is each step coming after the other?
it's difficult to say. Like on a one day, you could have nothing on a whole day.
No. When you're a track, like let's say you're on that track and you're going turn and you have a U-turn and you have a stretch and then you have another turn and you have a V-turn. Like how fast those turns comes up each after the other for you to be on your attention. Like
they go so fast.
Oh yeah.
They go so fast. It's like first you do some rounds just to understand what you can do, and then you start to test your braking points to get to to make it further as possible, like the closest to the turn itself. Then you're testing the gears. Should you actually? Is it better that you stay with more traction, or it's better that you keep them one gear up because you'll go more smoothly? It's every turn you're testing, and then when you come to the end of your session, because it's our training session, when you come to the end of the session, you go with what you figure that should be the best for you, and you try to basically the breaking points, but doesn't mean actually you have it right, because you might have one guy who comes right next to you because he was going faster, and you see him, because when I'm riding, even though he goes fast, I'm still looking at the guy when he's changing gears. Because, for example, because if I'm changing gear, I'm going back down one gear. So I have, of course, all the engine, breaking me down, or also give me some brake feeling. And I see the guy is not. I'm like, all right, I don't need to have all that sticking so much to the ground. I can use it more fluid and try to actually, just stay on the gear up and do it differently. It's a lot of adrenaline, and you have to take decisions in a very quick instant. And I think this is what is exciting me the most, is because a lot of times in investments, sometimes you have to take a quick decision and the better one, and it or toward the end.
It's the speed of thinking that you need to be able to, and this is where you could say this is helping you in crypto, because your mind shift easily from one concept to another, and you understand the different link, and so you're able to better perceive whatever it needs to be understand.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yes, Ariel, how are you?
Yes, sir.
Guess where I'm driving right now?
A Lambo?
No, rubbish. Ever heard of the Isle of Man TT motorbike racing?
You mean the TC motorbike?
Type in Isle of Man TT.
Yeah, no, I know Isle of Man TT, I know.
I'm driving on the TT course right now.
Oh, you're on it right now, man. Isle of Man.
And you're in a big jet. I like that.
Crazy, man. The race over there is just
nothing much safe driving.
Hey, RL, are you Manx?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live there. I was there for 16 years.
Wow, whereabouts?
I lived all over. Peel, Foxdale, Onken.
I'm literally driving through Kirkmichael right now.
Oh, nice. What's the weather like?
It's been hot today, but it's just come overcast this afternoon. I think it's supposed to be really nice tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
We're such a great community.
Enjoy your day, RL.
Cheers.
Yeah, and drive safe, bro.
Hey guys, I have to go, but I just want to say you are such a great community. We are. I mean, I love the fact that I'm involved with you guys, and I love all you guys. I wish I could see all you guys when you talk, just to be more close to you. But one day we'll be able to do that. We'll have our time to meet and to have a fake party, and just remember all those times we stuck on the channel. It's gonna be great. So I wish you guys a good day, and we'll talk soon. I'll come back and chat with you guys later. Be good.
Yeah, it's good to hear you in here, Cyberman. Good to hear you again.
Cyberman, thank you. Anytime, you're welcome here.
All right, guys. Later. Be good.
Thanks, Cyber.
Hi, Olsen. What's up?
EH, you alright? How you doing?
I'm good. And you?
Just thought I'd jump on while the wife's just collecting the kids from school. Before the manic starts trying to prep dinner and stuff.
I'm gonna use you, Olsen. You're gonna replace me for 3 minutes. It's the time I go to my parking lot to pick up my car, and then I'll come back online because I have no reception.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Good. It's like 3-5 minutes max. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I'm
Thanks a
here
lot.
too.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you're good.
Yeah, I just
You as
go
well.
to the garage.
What's up, Olsen? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm good. I've literally just walked in the door from work, made a cup of coffee, see that they may have needed some help in here. My wife's just gone to pick the kids up, so yeah, I was like, oh, quick jump on before the manic starts at home.
Oh yeah, I know all about that, man. When I get home, like 4 o'clock to 6:30, it's just mayhem, man. It's dinner. It's getting kids in the bath. It's getting a little guy to sleep. It's I'm hungry. I'm tired. I don't like that for dinner. I want this instead. I know all about that struggle, man.
The kids don't get a choice today, man. They've got a roast chicken dinner today. That's it. That's what they've got.
That's the way to do it.
Like it or lump it.
You know, and it's funny because my daughter, she is super picky, man. But my son, I mean, he'll eat anything. He's just a monster. He just eats and eats and eats.
He's 13 now, and he just eats and eats and eats. He's a bit funny with some meats, but everything else is smash. You know, always has done. Always liked his veg, everything. So that's good.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. Yeah, my daughter's on this thing where like she has a set in her head of what she'll eat, and it doesn't matter what we're having. Unless it's pizza, she'll eat pizza. If it's not pizza, she wants breakfast food. So Eggo waffles, sausages, you know, bacon. It's just bizarre, man. It's bizarre.
I know that one. My youngest daughter, she's 10. She will only eat pizza, chicken nuggets, and spaghetti bolognese. That is all the kid eats, man. Oh, and turkey dine.
Yeah, man, mine's 7, and she sounds exactly like yours, so they'd probably be best buds sitting there eating chicken nuggets together, talking about how they hate everything else.
I made a song up about chicken nuggets, and she's 10.
Crazy, man. I got a friend of mine. He's itching. He already bought a decent sized bag, and he keeps messaging me, "Hey man, should I buy more? Should I buy more?" I said, because he wants to throw in like another good chunk, and I told him, I said, just kind of throw in a little bit at a time. I said, you don't know, might get a little better discount. I said, just throw in a couple here, a couple there. That's a mistake I made because I tend to just fumble in like I think EH and Cyber was saying a little while ago. It's like you get so tempted to just throw in one whole nut at one time, but you just got to be a little patient to kind of plan it out. Your entry points.
Saying, man, I wish I had the money to ape him more, but I haven't. I jumped in at the beginning, like mid-March, and I set myself a limit, and that's all. And that's all I put in. And I wish I could buy more, but just not financially stable to it this time.
Yeah, I'm in that same boat right now. I've just been DCAing down since that last pump, and I'm at a pretty decent level. Like I'm around that 1 mark. As far as what my price point is. So I'm pretty good where I'm at, but if I had been a little bit more patient, I probably could have got a little bit more, and that's what it's all about is not just FOMOing in when you see the green going up. Best to be a little bit patient and, plan that out because, you wind up getting more in the long run. But that's not to say that right now is a great point. I mean, I would totally buy at this price point too. I mean, I was buying down in basically from one down. I think it's undervalued. I think we should be at least 2 right now.
Yeah, we should be, but it's really strange, and as much as we don't like to say it, but Bitcoin does play a big part in our price at the moment. And but when the V2 comes out and all the features come out, I'm hoping we're going to sort of like break away from that, because all the altcoins look stable at the moment, even though Bitcoin isn't. Bitcoin's doing some crazy things. I can actually see it dropping down to about 29, to be fair. But yeah, it's very hard to predict from what's going to happen. But I'm hoping that Fed would just break away from that trend of Bitcoin and not follow Bitcoin as much.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. I agree, and I think that V2 launch will definitely. I think that'll solidify that, man. I'm just kind of looking forward to seeing who's listed on our exchange. Like, I know there's been talks of, certain projects that are interested in coming on board. So I'm kind of curious to see, those projects and, what they have to offer, and what's gonna be on the exchange. 'Cause I'm sure some of these projects are already launched. They're just going to be added to the exchange, so they already have a following. So I think when you start seeing those projects that join on board with FEG, you're going to find a lot of projects that maybe not have known about FEG that just obviously find out about it because now they're listed on our exchange. And I think they're going to be interested in our project as well,
I think when our marketing goes full swing, and then we've got that auto pair on there, we're going to see so many random different coins adding themselves as well. So, I'm not sure whether we have some of the bigger names on there, like the likes of Dodge and things like that, but you just don't know. So it's all anticipation.
Yeah, this to me is like, man, it's so fun to watch in real time. I know people get bummed out. They're like, oh, the market's down and this, that, and the other. But this project, man, there's so much fun things coming up that it's hard not to be excited. And it's kind of hard to be like, well, I can care less what's going on in the market. Let it burn. Like, we're doing our own thing here, man, and it's pretty kick-ass.
To be fair, I've stopped looking at the price now. Price don't matter to me anymore. I've just literally, I don't even look at the Fed track app anymore. I just leave it now, and then I'll look back at there in maybe end of July, August time, and then I'll see what it's like then.
Yeah. What's pretty interesting is I was looking at some stock to flow charts I've seen roaming around on the interwebs, and I mean the stock to flow charts, man, they're pretty interesting if you ever look at them as far as the market trends and things like that. So I have a feeling that I think July and August will be a pretty big month for the whole crypto space, and the timing I think is just going to be impeccable, man, for all this to unfold for us.
100% agree with you there, man.
Hey everyone. So I asked this question yesterday. I just want to ask it again because I read that update again from FedRocks regarding the P2P internal transfers and avoiding the 2% tax when we transfer to another wallet. So I'm transferring my FEG from soft wallet to a hard wallet. So is that something that would work for me to avoid the 2% tax?
If you moved it right now, if you wouldn't mind muting yourself, sorry, Jennifer. If you moved it right now, then yes, you would face that 2% tax. But I'm not too sure after the 2.0 update I believe what he means. What he means in that is that you will not face that 2% tax. But I can't quite see how he's got around that when it was written in the original tokenomics of the token. So these are some questions I'm going to ask myself, because you can't change the original tokenomics that were written in the original contract. So they were written as, if you moved, brought or sold FEG, you would face 2% tax. So yeah, there's some questions that I'm going to ask, but I wouldn't, if I was you at the moment, if you didn't want to lose that 2%, then I wouldn't move them just yet.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hold on because it was another answer that I got last night, and then I read that update again. And I guess please, if when you do find out, I'm not sure if you're going to put it in the main chat and pin it.
From what I understand, the smaller transaction fee is only going to be within the exchange itself. If I'm not mistaken, like Olsen said there, the original contract can't be changed, but inside the exchange, once it's in a wallet, they can track it internally and lower the transaction fees. But externally, I don't think that can be changed.
Okay, because it's still going to a wallet. It does say P2P internal transfer, and then a wallet is a wallet. It's going to be external, no?
Not in this sense. With the exchange, it will have its own internal mechanism. So, for example, if you were to deposit some FEG into the exchange, they might take it to a single wallet, let's say, and just track if you will accept an explanation, as in they could track it on paper or just track it, without actually moving the tokens. They'd be able to say, okay, so T-Man sent some to Olsen and he sent 5 over. Okay, we'll keep a track of that, but we won't actually move it. And then when Olsen takes out those 5 tokens, we will then take it from that wallet where it was sitting in originally when T-Man put it in. We'll take those 5 and send them to Olsen. At that point, it'll be a 2% transaction. But meanwhile, within the exchange, they can just track it on paper and just say, yeah, T-Man sent 5 to Olsen, Olsen sent 5 to EH, and so on, without actually having to move it. And the only time it really matters is when someone decides, I want to exit the exchange now. At that point, it'll be a 2%, because then the tokenomics kicks back in, because it will be actually moving from it will be moving on the blockchain. But while it's in the exchange, they could just track it on paper and keep a track of everything, and help people with lower fees. That's my belief anyway, is the tokenomics can't be changed because it's been renounced, and that's the only other way I can see it happening.
I think, Jennifer, your best bet at the moment is just holding fire until the 2.0 is released, and then we all know a little bit more about it and understand the tokenomics more about that. Obviously, it will be released and pinned in the chat.
Okay, thank you. I think I'm going to wait till 2.0. And thanks, T-Man, as well. Thanks, Army Olsen. Thanks.
Welcome, Jennifer, anytime.
I'm back, Olsen, if you need to do anything.
I better say hello to my children, man, because they've all just come home. They're all like, Daddy, 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 and I'm talking.
No. Get away from that voice chat, man. What the hell are you doing?
Well, no worries. I'll be back on a bit later on anyway. EH. If you need me, just DM me, man, and I'll jump back in.
No worries. Thanks a lot, bro. All right. Do we have any more questions? It's like, no. Don't tell anyone that I'm driving while I'm being here. So while I was away, any subject that I should be aware of? Something interesting? Anyone?
EH,
Where
you driving, man?
Right?
Where you headed?
I'm heading from my house to the, I don't know how you call that in English. The hairdresser for the dogs. What's the name of this?
Oh, so we would call it like a dog groomer.
The groomer, correct. I was looking for the word.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm bringing the groomer because of the change of temperature and the heat. They're losing so much hair that it's crazy. It's like it's snowing in the house. So.
What do you do? Do you
dogs, especially the white one?
Now, do you have them like trimmed up, like because it's hotter out, like seasonal? Like you have them like trimmed down?
I'm thinking about it, but I'm gonna try first because the first summer they're starting here in Switzerland because I used to be in Dubai before. So I'm gonna probably go for just like brushing them like real long and see how much more they lose after 1 week or two. If I see they're still losing too much, then I'm probably gonna get them trimmed shorter. Not too much, but I mean enough to make a difference at home. Guys, with Switzerland, difference of temperature, you know, it appeared like a fake summer earlier, so the hair of the dog started to fall, and then suddenly it got colder, so then was a different hair coming back out, and it was just messed up. And now it's really hot, so it's no choice than crossing the whole city. I mean, me, I don't mind because I'm lucky to have a maid at home. Comes twice a week. But my girlfriend is going crazy with the hair, even because she's cleaning in between. So I have to help her out basically doing this.
Yeah, man. Like my dogs have short hair, but I have 2 dogs and 1 cat, and I got a Roomba. I run that thing once a day, and no matter what, no matter where you look, there's always going to be dog hair.
Yeah.
Especially this time of the year, man. They shed so bad. And I can't stay on top of it, man.
Mine is white, so as you imagine. I have 2 Shibas, one white and one brown one. These are the only Shiba I bought. Never touched the other coin. But yeah, I mean that's the life with dogs. No choice. They have to come first. They can't do it on their own.
Yeah, man. Now you got to be a good dog father. The real dog father.
You got it. So the city seems quiet. Any question down there? No. Wow, we have a lot of shadow mode here. Donny Roscoe, go and clean up that main chat, man. What you doing here?
Hey man, I'm just a shadow mod. I'm not a shadow mod plus yet. I have to prove my worth to the admins before I get that tag.
Oh damn, that's gonna take about 3 or 4 years for you, right? Kidding. Donny, you're so good. It's gonna take a fucking probably a week, not even.
Hey man, we had that little that spam attack yesterday. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, delete. I just gave up. I don't have bullets in the gun yet to do anything special.
You know, like sometimes I'm on the voice chat, but actually my eyes are on the main chat, and I'm trying to help because I have this. I can ban people and delete things in the main chat. So when we had these attacks, I used to, I don't know, one time I think I deleted like 7 or 8 accounts, and it was, I mean, I'm sure other guys did too, but it was like it's just crazy. I mean, once you have to do it, it's just crazy because they're all the same messages, and then you miss one, and then you have to. I mean, yeah, it's. Spam attacks are a headache, unfortunately. But what can we do? This times 1,000, times 100 stuff. Tomorrow this pump.
I mean, like, do people really think that's the way to promote a coin? Like, if anything, it just pisses me off, and I never want to see anything to do with that coin ever again. I don't care if it's going to do 1,000x. I'm not going to buy it.
Yeah, but also it's because these guys coming in here, they just don't know what the Effect project is about. they probably don't know because they know they'll waste their time. Or it's a bot doing it, so they don't care. You know, they put a few Telegram chat and just jumps on it. That's probably how it works. But unfortunately, it's giving us a headache. I'm sure it will interest some people who are looking for pump and dumps type of coins, you know. And I'm sure that the guys who are behind these bots, or if they do it themselves, they just have no clue about other projects. They just take every token that is trendy and they start to spam with their bullshit. Excuse my English.
Yeah, man, for sure. But I'm getting excited, bro. I don't know about you guys, but I can, you just feel that. You feel the feg starting to heat up, on the platforms, and just more and more people are becoming more aware. More and more people are taking the time to learn about the project. I think we're getting some bigger money looking at this, so it's exciting, man. I'm super jacked up.
Oh yeah, well, like not only we having the words of FegRock that now it's sent for UI implementation on the Feg exchange, but we're looking at the greens and red compared to, like, when you look at your trust wallet. It happens to me yesterday, and it's the same today. I mean, okay, sometimes it looks green, but because they're taking the 24-hour pricing. But like, if you look at real numbers, when everyone is going down, we're actually holding well and going back up. And I think people are now noticing it, because I think most of the paper hands have gone by now. Most of them. I think now it's, as we said before, it's mainly really the holders, and that should be probably, to me, the genuine price that we have, which is 40% retracement from the last zero we broke. Because to me, that was a genuine pump. And I'm totally 100. I used to be half and half on this huge pump that we got after breaking the zero to the 400s. And I started to think about it more and more. And I was like, okay, 2 whales maybe sold, and then, the central exchanges, they got out. Well, you know what? I came to the conclusion that this pump, from the breaking the zero to the 400s, came 100% from the central exchanges. And that dump, just after, came again from them 100%. And they have incentive in doing so. And I am sure the central exchanges are doing it on a lot of coins. Even maybe some that are pump and dumps, but also probably some that are genuine coins that are trying to do something without wanting to rug pull or doing anything bad. But they just have to stop because of these central exchanges. And I understood it's all because of them for one reason. They have an incentive to pump the price at a certain level just before listing it. And they don't need to tell us to list it. And they know about it. And they don't care about telling us to have a proper liquidity. They just want to pump the price for one reason. Is when the guys on the exchanges are going to buy these coins, right? They buy it at a certain level, which is actually ATH. And these central exchanges, they must know about it because they have done that many times. And they know that short after, they're gonna dump everything they bought in one shot. Why they do that? Well, because they want the customer who bought the Feg to sell them. And why would they want to do that? Because there are losses incurred, right? It's their customer. Well, guess what? If they were to pump the price at 400, right? And shortly after, they will dump everything and they have no more position. They probably made some profit on the average, correct? And then you have all of those paper hands that are scared and are selling everything, right? It goes even a little further down, right? Okay, fair enough. But what happens to their customer internally? Because if the central exchanges have bought and then sold, but are still selling Feg on their exchanges, and they don't have them anymore, what happens? Well, very simple. Basically, their customer got in at a certain price that these central exchanges pumped. Then they threw the coin because they don't need it. When their customer are coming in, they're coming in at 400. They're putting $10,000 as an example. Well, then it dropped to, I don't know where it dropped, pretty low, right? So either the guy is going to sell in between and take his loss, but since the exchange has already sold the token, the loss of the client is basically pure money in their pocket. Because they already sold it, they have no position in Feg anymore, the central exchanges. And they knew that when they would dump the price and the clients were in, well, this was all pure money directly in their pockets. As simple as that. They made money by just going over their clients.
And whoever wants to sell to transfer after it, it's long while because they don't hold FEG. They have to buy what they're not holding with them. And they're going to make you pay even more fees because they have to buy a specific amount to just justify whatever amount of FEG is needed for their clients when they receive a request. And I'm 100, 2,000, even more thousands per percent sure of that, because that's a very easy way to make money on the back of their customer. A very easy one.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you know what? When this V2 is released and everybody sees how good it is, we won't have to worry about that because they're all going to be using our exchange.
I agree. But I was thinking about what happened, and I was like, man, they're basically using, because nothing is built without a knowledge of something previous or similar. It's built exactly on margin client doing effects. They B-book everything. They never put the position to the market. How you can do that in crypto? You pump the price yourself because you're an exchange, you have money. You list it. Clients get in at the ATH. You sell it before your client, all of it. You drop the price. Clients wants to get out. Well, whatever money is lost is basically your money in your pocket because you don't hold the position and you never went to the market to drop their position. You were keeping all of the position of the clients internally as purchase at the ATH. And which means when the client purchases, it means that you, the exchange, sold to them. So when you have to buy it back, you can just go back in the market and buy it back at whatever they need if they want to transfer it. As long as they don't transfer it, you don't need to buy it. So that's basically probably how central exchange are making huge amounts of money. And when V2, as you say, Donnie, will come out, I guess for FEG, it will be way harder to do the same again because people will be buying FEG from us in our exchange.
Well, let me see. Question there. I don't know who it was there, but somebody did pop up.
I just looked down, I couldn't see. I see that FEG M&M is there, but he's not talking. He's sneaking in.
Hi guys. I didn't want to. Hi Donnie. I didn't want to get a roasting from EH because I know I interrupted him last time and I got a bit of a ticking off. So yeah, I didn't want to interrupt.
I don't care. People can cut me off as many times as they want. I don't mind. It's difficult to not cut off someone on a voice chat. But of course, if someone jumps in to cut off a conversation we're having between two people, then yeah, I'll say something. But otherwise, me as a VC, I answer someone if there is no question and someone wants to jump in and we're openly discussing. Feel free to cut me off. I will stop and I can continue later on. I don't have Alzheimer. I usually remember what I'm talking about. So no worries.
Hey guys, I hope you're doing well. Hi Donnie.
Go on, buddy. How you doing?
Good man. I'm glad you're on board. I actually seconded you to actually join, by the way.
Yeah, me
too. This is just breaking my headaches. Now I feel obligated. Before I was just doing it out of the kindness of my heart, but
No, I was like, yeah, you was on there all the time. You was on there all the time. So which is good. Yeah, good man. You are good. So yeah, that's why you're on board, mate.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, because everyone must understand. Like we kept an eye on you being so helpful in the main chat. It was just crazy, and it became just obvious that if you would like to be a shadow mode, you'd be more than welcome. And yeah, and next thing you know, I come back connected and I see you shadow mode. I was like, wow, way to go.
And I'm happy to help. I'm happy to be a part of this, and like you guys heard me talk before, but I love everything that's going on here, and I have so much belief in what's happening, and I just want to help people learn as much as I've learned, and I got a long ways to go in learning the ins and out of just about everything with crypto. But what I've learned from you guys and other mods, and doing some research of my own, and I'm just happy to spread it, man. Spread it to people, and the more we know, and the more everybody's aware of what's going on, the stronger we're going to get, and we're going places, and I want everybody to be a part of it. So I love it here, man.
Yeah, I think being in this community, I think Fag became like a language. Basically, everyone is teaching that language to whoever comes in the community, so we can all speak the same language. And it's very easy to want to be able to interact with other people, with each other actually. So whoever comes as a new investor or a new person in the crypto, we try to teach that language and thinking and strategy and this whole structure of education, which is very important to all speak the same language at the end of the day. Sorry, my car is making noises because obviously people can't cross the road on what is meant for it. So when they come close to the car, you will hear some beep beep around.
Yeah, EH, if you need a few minutes, man, I'm here, bro.
I'm gonna need a few minutes in a couple of minutes because I'm gonna have to make a call. So the guy opens me the gate to bring the dogs. So I'll let you know, Joe. I'm still like in traffic jam. Like I'm 15 minutes late already. The usual Geneva life. This is what happens in a small city with a lot of cars.
So let me ask you a question. What is it like when you step out and you see all those beautiful Swiss Alp mountains in the horizon, man? Must be an awesome sight, right?
Oh man, it's like you feel like you're breathing pure air. I mean, it's just crazy. Like you feel like even if it's not true, just looking at it, you feel like it's a healthy oxygen. I mean,
now, like, are you numb to it though? Like how beautiful that landscape is there? You know what I mean? Like people tell me all the time, like, oh man, Connecticut's got like some of the best shorelines in the whole entire country and this, that, and I'm like, well, I'm so used to seeing it that I just really don't know. But I always wondered that, you know, like something like that is just got to be majestic as all hell, man, right?
Yeah, well, it is because maybe I'm used to the ones that I've seen or I've been often. When like I go to one mountain every winter, and when I have a chance in summer, I also go sometimes. So I know these views, but every time I bring someone, they just go like, "Whoa!" Even though they've been in Switzerland so long, but it's true. Like I get used to it, but there's so many views from the mountains and the different mountains around that when I go somewhere that I don't know of, I just go like, wow. You just feel like you understand that you're the human race is meant to be part of nature, not cities. It's just your body and everything. You just feel better. Whenever you're sick and you're in the city and you go up in a mountain, or whenever you have a flu or something, it will last you, I don't know, 1 week, 10 days in the city because pollution and everything. You go to a mountain, within 48 hours, you feel so much better. Just staying at home, just feel good. I mean, I recall even being a kid, like, oh, he's sick. Well, okay, it's the weekend. Let's take him to the mountain. Well, after the weekend, I was fine. I was like, oh, damn. I wish I could not go to school next week, but I guess I feel better. But that was basically it.
Yeah, man, that's got to be awesome. If you ever make it to the States someday, I highly suggest checking out the Grand Canyon, because that, man, is just a sight that you would just, it's hard to like really tell people, and you can't even tell from the pictures. It just doesn't do it justice, man. If you actually see it, it's just like, wow, like how the heck did this even happen, right?
Oh yeah.
Hey Joe, I've actually been there. I was there about 20 years ago at the Grand Canyon, Joe. Hi, Joe. Unbelievable. Probably the best place in the world. And I need to get back there. It's unbelievable. You're right. It's just amazing.
I lived 4 years in Miami. I never went to I want to go to Grand Canyon. I think it's something that I'll do later on. One thing that I recommend from everything I've seen in my life is to go see the volcanoes. I mean, going to a volcano just shows you how small we are and how impressive it is. And also, usually, wherever a volcano is, everything around is very beautiful. Well, if you get closer to the volcano, obviously there is less nature and less flowers and so on. But I mean, it's just an experience to understand how the Earth works, and it's just breathtaking. Also, I mean, I was in the Canary Islands. Went to visit a volcano. I mean, it's something you have one time the chance to do. I mean, you should take the kids and everyone. That's one of an experience.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Have you done the helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon, Joe?
I didn't do the helicopter, but I took an airplane from an airport, small airport over Vegas, over Lake Mead, and over the Grand Canyon, and then landed in the Grand Canyon. And then from there, I don't know if it was there when you were there, but there's a indigenous Indian tribe that takes care of certain parts of the Grand Canyon. They had built out this gigantic skywalk. It's all glass, and it's suspended, and you could literally go off the edge of this one part.
Yeah,
dude, you want to talk about being totally freaked out? You walk on the glass, and you can just see down, and it's like, wow.
I mean, I was there about 20 years ago, but yeah, I mean, I did a whole tour of the US. I did California, I did Hoover Dam and all that, San Diego, Las Vegas. Yeah, it was brilliant. Yeah.
Yeah, some pretty cool places to see out west out there. Yeah, I've been to Vegas, in the Grand Canyon and the Hoover Dam, and it's incredible, man. It really is.
It is.
It's so cool.
Still is, yeah.
And Joe, and then just bear with me 1 second. Spida, you had a question because I know I muted you and we're having a side discussion. So if there is a question, please feel free to ask. Spida? Spida or Spider, if you want. Please, if you have a question. All right, I'm sorry. And Joe, since I muted him, I want to make sure that he's not waiting that we finish side discussion.
Yeah, I was just going to say to Joe, is it true that every time a vehicle goes past the Grand Canyon, the actual native Indians get $10 or something like that? I heard somewhere. Is that true?
I don't remember hearing anything like that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Because I know when like they have certain areas which I'm not sure what they call, right, but yeah, they were given part of the Grand Canyon, and I think that's how they make some of their revenue. But yeah, I mean, back 20 years ago, someone told me it was about $10. I'm not sure how much it is now, but yeah,
I believe it. There's a lot of tribal lands in in the States, and I mean even here in my state, in Connecticut, the tribal lands that they own. There's two major casinos, so they've found ways to really make it pretty profitable. So I definitely do not doubt it.
Yeah. But the Grand Canyon, with this fake money, I'm gonna definitely make a visit in the next 12 months. I think definitely.
You know what's even more wild is when you're going like across the Hoover Dam and you see these little like bunkers, and I was looking in the telescope up there, and they have like these snipers that are just like stationed there 24/7, and I was like, wow, like they got this place on lockdown, man.
But that is one mightily, you actually think of like the Hoover Dam, and that is an impressive project. It's unbelievable, absolutely incredible. Unless you've actually been there, you can't really envisage the actual beauty of it.
Yeah, well, it's pretty wild. I mean, it was built in like after the Great Depression in the U.S. and it was part of that whole initiative, to bring more jobs and economic growth and whatnot. But just the fact that men built that in the early 1900s, and the amount of people that died making that thing is staggering, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's huge. Imagine how many people were just like fell off the thing, or like it's just insanity. Like how they even did that back then is just crazy.
Yeah.
They had technology back then. They had some machinery and stuff, but I mean, it's just like wow, like that's crazy. What did you think of Vegas?
I really liked it actually. Because being on tour, we would like only allowed to stay at one place for about 24 hours. But yeah, it was actually pretty good. We went to see a few shows, Elvis and all that, and obviously have a look at the casinos and stuff like that. So yeah, very impressive.
Yeah, no. Hey, Haiti, I unmuted you, brother. If you have any questions or comments or concerns or anything to relate to FEG, just chime in.
I started watching the crypto program. He had said startup. I don't know if you've seen that one or not, Joe.
No, what is it all about?
It's all about decentralized finance. It's really, really good. It's so apt. Obviously, we're part of it, right? So yeah, it's so funny that they're trying to build a new coin and stuff like that. So yeah, they're trying to get away from all the banks. Yeah, well recommended. I'm only on part 2, but yeah, watch it. Really, really good on Netflix.
Oh, it's on Netflix right now.
Yes, yeah. It's 2 seasons, I think. Yeah, 2 seasons.
Oh wow, what's the name of it?
Startup.
Okay. Yeah, there was a good one I watched a couple years ago. It was just like about the history of Bitcoin, which I really enjoyed. I forget the name of it. I don't even know if it's still on there anymore, but I mean, I'm going back maybe like a year or 2 ago. It was a really interesting watch. But yeah, I'll definitely check that out, dude.
Yeah, watch it. It's actually quite interesting when you hear some of the terminology, and it'll actually put a smile on your face because some of the words they use is what we use here on the actual chat. Decentralized finance and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely.
You know, I wouldn't be all that surprised if a couple of guys have brought it up in here. You know, the way this project has grown and the community is so strong, I wouldn't be surprised if we had a documentary about us at some point.
Yeah. I'm sure within our network, we'll have a few journalists and all that. So yeah, we've got an array of people from bankers to people being in the military and God knows what. But yeah, doctors and yeah, sure we'll find a journalist here somewhere.
I mean, it really is incredible. I mean, I've only been in the crypto space for maybe about 4 months, but I've never seen anything quite like this as far as the amount of people that come in here on a daily basis just to learn and talk and talk about the project and such good positivity. It's just really, it's unlike anything else I've ever seen before.
Me as well, Joe. I mean, I've been in banking 35 years and I only have a few years left to retire, officially at 55. But I've only been in this space 8 weeks. It's just incredible. I mean, obviously I knew about crypto, but I've never actually invested in crypto. But yeah, I mean, it was my second coin. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. I never actually realized the aspect of it, how much money you can actually make from it.
Yeah, it's quite incredible, and I think the world is just starting to figure out about that. Just like you and I, that there's a lot of money to be made in the crypto space, and there's just like this whole decentralized finance part is just, man. I mean, it's so big, and it's only going to get bigger as time goes on.
I mean, especially in the actual centralized space, obviously, when you onboard new clients, obviously ask them how they made the money. What's your source of wealth? Can you provide evidence? Can you do all that? I mean, with like stuff like on DeFi, you actually don't need any of that. Just put it straight in. That's it. Job done.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Your money just literally works for you in the background without you having to do much at all, and it grows in the background at times exponentially.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, and then you look at a project like this with all the different streams of revenue that you could bring in for yourself, not even just with the token itself. I mean, literally take any token that you have that's not even a deflationary token or doesn't have a lick of DeFi even attached to it, and you can essentially make it as powerful as this project. That to me is just mind-blowing.
Do you know, we keep on hearing some of the mods saying that we are early. When you look at the actual, full aspect of this project, I mean, considering how amazingly well we've done so far, I mean, we literally are early because the potential of it is just mind-boggling. It really, really is. If you just look at the actual potential, with like the new exchange coming out, with like the bridging facilities, you got the FRAP, you got the smart swap. I mean, that's just the start of it. It's just unreal.
Yeah, and the amount that's been accomplished in this short span of time. I mean, we're not even a year old yet. Imagine what another year looks like, or 2 years. And all these pairs are added, and all these tokens are getting launched and auto-listed, and the smart DeFi is implemented. I mean, the possibilities. I mean, it's just... literally, the sky's the limit, right? I mean, it's just...
Yeah. I wonder if we'll still have our mods in 2 years' time. We'll all be on an island somewhere.
I tell you, the way this thing's heading in, and the direction it's heading in, and the trajectory, man, 2 years from now, I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know. It's crazy, right? I mean, the amount of zeros in the market cap that this thing has to just shred from here, it's like scary.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Yeah, and and like I've been saying here the last couple of days, like I found Feg, on the after that last pump. So you probably got in a little bit earlier than I did. Did you get in before that last pump?
I got in around April the 21st, 22nd, something like that. A pump was happening then at the time. When I joined, apparently. So, but I didn't realize it was a pump. But yeah, actually, when I look back, it was a pump. But I probably bought on or around just less than the all-time high than there. So yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I've been kind of just dollar cost averaging my way down since, and I got rid of everything once I found this project. I got rid of every other project I was in, and I just came here. And for those that are worried or weary, or oh geez, I'm down X amount today, or why is Feg down? Why is the market down? I mean, if you really zoom out and look at the big picture, Feg is at its floor, and it's been there at this 5 level. It's actually very healthy compared to the rest of the market. There's a lot of tokens right now that are down 90%, 100%. Some are zeroed. A lot of them, the devs are nowhere to be found, and the rug has been pulled. I know there's 2 that got called out here yesterday. One in particular, I had been invested in at one point, and I'm glad I got out. So,
okay, that's good.
Yeah, this is when projects get tested. When the actual real legitimate projects, not just the hype coins or the tokens that promise to deliver things that they haven't promised yet, and people are kind of waiting eagerly. Those people can only wait so long, and then eventually their patience kind of runs thin, and then they just start to lose it, right? And then that's when that kind of snowballs. So with this project here, you can see that we're at our floor, and we've been holding this floor strongly, holding the line. And the reason for that is whenever there's a dip, all of us here, we all know what this thing is going to do. So when there's a dip, we look at it as a buying opportunity, and we jump in and we grab more. So when people panic sell, we just simply come in and we look at it as an accumulation period. And guess what? We get back to our floor again. So yeah.
I mean, it's actually really healthy for the consolidation, as actually Blunt would say. it's actually really, really good for the consolidation, and it's helping the price action big time. Because when you see the trend lines, as he says, trend lines is your friend. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I mean, we've been so consistent and so healthy at this level that I think people often forget what else is out there in the rest of the space right now. And this is when projects get tested, right? Is when the market does its thing, and trade sideways, or there's uncertainty in the rest of the market. You look at a project like this, there is no uncertainty. We've been holding the line, and
I get
that. Yeah.
I mean, I get keep invited. I mean, I get keep invited from my friends to join all these really shitcoin projects, like the pump and dump rubbish. And I said to them, look, guys, come and join FEG, but they're not interested. So one day I'll show them my wallet, and then they will be interested. I mean, all they're interested in is like doing 5x in one night, and then they go on to like the next coin. I said to guys, come on, why do you join FEG? It's much better. I can't do that, to be honest with you. My whole energy, my whole focus is actually on FEG. That's it. That's it. I'm just in one coin. That's it.
Yeah. And not to be like a FEG maxi, right? I'm not a FEG maxi. I'm not hypnotized. I've been exposed to the rest of the space, and I see what's out there, and I compare it to this project, and I don't see anything that compares to it. It's not like let's say Bitcoin, where it doesn't really have utility, but then you have a group that is really pushing it and touting it, for other various reasons, right? But that's a whole separate conversation on its own. But when it comes down to the alt space, I haven't seen anything that even remotely compares to the utility that's offered in this project that would make me even want to deviate. So
none whatsoever. Yeah. None whatsoever.
So I'm just all in, brother, and I just look at this as a long-term investment, and whatever I can add, I'm adding, and whenever I can work any extra overtime or get a couple extra bucks, maybe I'll skip coffees at work, or just kind of trim the fat on normal things that I don't really need, because I see this as a huge opportunity. And yeah, and I think the rest of the community does too, man, because we're solid, brother. I mean, we're holding this 5, and we're not letting it go.
My only regret is that I wish I was 15, 20 years younger. I'm just gone over 50. I'm thinking, oh my God, how many more years have I left? So yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I mean, I'm 36, and I don't plan on doing the work that I'm doing in my 50s, because it's very physical, and I look at this as my opportunity to really stack up and better my life down the road. I don't care what happens in the next. I don't care, but it doesn't matter to me where the price of FEG goes in the short term. I'm looking long term down the road, year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years from now, where this project's going to be, and where my rewards are stacking up. So how do you get more rewards? Well, you accumulate your bag, and you try to get as much FEG as you can. Take advantage of these price drops so you can, get in there and stack it up some more.
Sorry.
The one thing I'd like to add too is if you think about how Jeff Bezos went ahead and got all his money, he started his company and took losses. I mean, there were some years he never made anything. He actually lost money just to go ahead and make sure everything was done right, because he was looking long term. So if you take that into account, what he's achieved, that'll give you more confidence in what FEG is going to achieve in the long run as well.
Yeah. No one's ever made it big in this world without making decisions that were a little scary to them, right? Or that they seemed fearful, or like Warren Buffett always says, when people are greedy, be fearful. When people are fearful, be greedy. And I think that reigns so true in this market space, man, because I mean it's so obvious to the person that is looking for it.